Let it rip.
Swirling fog engulfs the city this night. It's been an exhausting week. Particularly for someone. Constrained on this night, almost bound in a cage of this vapor. Someone sits in a... Is this one of your regular spots? It is one of the most picturesque rooftops in the city.
I don't think I really have fully spots. I just go wherever I please, honestly.
Yeah, you're more of a wanderer in this case. You're not a sedentary cat.
Yeah, I'm a wanderer. Yeah.
You look out over the bay. This is the farthest point out in the city that is not part of the Gylardian fleet. This location is pretty much as remote as seaside gets, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
You sit on your rooftop. So, last few days have been kind of busy for you. In particular, just as a quick reminder, you went to boys' night, then you went to girls' night, then you had a repeat of girls' night, then you went to the woods.
Yeah.
And you found some bullshit there.
Mm-hmm.
And then you went on a scavenger hunt.
Oh, yeah. Those were the order of events. Yeah, now I remember, yeah.
So, I want to know how you're feeling about any of that.
Oh, how I'm feeling about any of that. Let's see. I'm just going to roll the die and let's take a good swing at... Oh, wait, I was locked in. Let me drop and reroll and to get like an accurate like little thing of how shit's going. Feel up. Oh, it's different. If anything, he feels like he's done more in the last week or so than he has in a while, and how he feels about it is very conflicted, I guess. Because it's this kind of thing where the actions have only drawn more, I guess, attention to him, which is not something he really wishes.
More problems to deflect.
Yeah, but also it's bringing him to a point where it's getting frustrating to not act.
Yeah. Speaking of problems to deflect... this one. You hear a loud call from the floor, from the ground below. Hey! Big boss!
God.
The lung capacity on this one punctures through the night.
Okay, I guess I have to get up. Hello there, Seeker.
She smiles and waves. Is like, hey, I saw you up there earlier. You staking out all the good sniping spots?
What? Sniping? What are you sniping?
She starts to work her way around. She's coming up.
Oh, God.
It takes her a second, but yeah, she does eventually wind up on the roof with you. She's got... You look down at her. What was it? It's like Exorcist rule number 40-something? She's carrying 2 cups. They look like coffee.
Why do you have 2 cups of coffee?
I saw you up there. I got you a cup.
Thank you. He takes the coffee, doesn't drink it, looks at Seeker. So, what are you sniping? What? Why are you looking for sniping positions? Are you...
So, give me a roll to die, first of all.
A roll to die? Okay.
Yeah. You can remember. Okay. So, immediately, your nose is drawn to the scent of the, that's coming up from this cup of coffee. This isn't coffee at all. This is probably hot chocolate or something. Seeker quietly drinks the hot chocolate.
Barbados actually drinks it now.
She looks over to you. Well, you gotta look around. If there's like a good sniper spot or something, you've gotta stake it out. Because if you're not... what was the phrase? If you're not situationally aware of everything that's happening around you, someone else will be. Or something like that. Smiles.
Actually, that's the most fair thing you could have answered.
She gets a big smile on her face and is like, so if you weren't staking out these spots, what were you doing up here?
I just like being in high places.
She, looks out over the city and is like, oh, huh. Yeah, I guess I can kind of see that.
Roofs, more roofs.
Towers?
Towers? I mean, yes, there's towers. I live in a tower, so...
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen anything quite like it. She points at the gigantic building that dwarfs the district.
Mhm.
We don't have anything like this back home.
Yeah. Not many places do have stuff like that, so...
She, sort of leans down, puts her legs out over the edge. City of the future, right?
City of the future. Yeah.
Is this what the future's supposed to look like?
I don't know. I think the future will look a little bit darker than this, but yeah.
She sort of looks over to you and is like, why do you say that?
Oh, things going to a cataclysmic end is typically what most people believe. The world ending, cities toppling. He rattles on about how civilization falls and.
Do you see it that way?
I mean, there have definitely been civilizations that have indeed toppled before, crumbled, and this one's looking at a very complicated situation, one that cannot be solved simply by words, but by action.
She's nodding along with you, I see. She looks over, and let's do this theme. She looks over to you and sort of angles her head and is like, well, I don't think it'd be a lot darker in that case. Wouldn't it all just burn to the ground and people would come back from the soil or whatever?
He thinks about that.
So long as you've got good dirt and people willing to farm it, they'll be able to pick themselves back up. It's just, it won't be big towering cities like this or a big tower. It'll just be a lot of dirt.
Yes, that is in the understanding that, people would want to till the ground or plant the seeds to regrow when most people would rather things stay the way they are currently, right?
She smiles. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the way things are right now doesn't seem too bad. They got casinos and hotels and seems like food's pretty easy to come by. It's nice.
Yeah, food is pretty easy to come by for now, but the city has more sinister things going on with it. Right now, everything seems fine because there are people running on hamster wheels to make sure the city stays that way. But he sits on this little corner. That can only last so long.
She smiles and leans forward. Couldn't things get better?
Could things get better? Could things get better? I think things could get different.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. She's kicking her feet. I think if people are running on their little hamster wheels to keep things running, that's probably a good thing, right? It's like buying time for other people to secure a path to the future or whatever.
Yes, but could those people actually secure a path to a future?
She's she looks over and goes, well, I don't really know him personally. You'd kind of hope that a big gathering of people would produce some heroes and stuff, right?
Yes, but a big gathering of people can also create villains.
She smiles. Isn't that kind of the fun of it?
The fun of it?
She nods.
Oh god, you're one of them.
What do you mean?
He looks at this person on a roof and sees the outline of someone else who was also sat on a roof with him and had stupid conversations like this. One of those people obsessed with heroes and villains and stories and epics and legends.
She smiles and looks back over the city. Well, if we're talking about heroes and legends, that's just those are just titles that people are granted if they're recognized as good and stuff. She, like, looks back down to her hot chocolate. Ultimately, the title of hero and villain it just comes down to, like, I don't know.
Perspective.
Exactly.
Yeah. But the people who often decide that perspective at the end and share it around the world is obviously the people left standing. Like, for example, the Legend of Noctua, right? And Rauji,
Voice.
for example. Do you not know that one?
No.
Well, I know it a little bit. But let's just say...
Flashback to TSS recounting.
But where he's from, he's not exactly the most, respected individual. Certain accounts of him were scrubbed and certain aspects of him exaggerated to make him look worse than he was. But in certain areas, he's known as a hero that, helped the world. Perspective. Written by those who were left behind.
She thinks really deeply on that and starts to, like, scratch her cheek. I'm not super sure how to take that or where to go with it.
I mean, sometimes you just get stuff and you don't have to go anywhere with it. You just gotta absorb.
Yeah. She looks back and, like, points out over the city again. Well, I guess, like, all I'm really thinking about is heroes, villains, etc. aside. The city's still standing right now, right?
Yes.
If you're worried too much about sort of everything that came before, or you're thinking ahead too hard about a tomorrow that might never come, when do you actually get to enjoy today, right? People are running on hamster wheels to keep this place up and running. Might as well enjoy it while it's still standing, right? Before it returns to dirt.
I mean, I guess you could say that's what I'm doing right now. I never said I wasn't enjoying things, nor did I.
Yeah, cheers! You realize Seeker just walks over and clinks glasses with you. It's funny. Barbados, locked into your current stat, and especially with the direction of conversations like this in the past, you're used to this being a prying indictment or something like that. In this case, it seems like Seeker has found solidarity with you and simply sits down.
Okay. It's weird, this person, in his head, it's just like this person looking for sniper spots found me, gotta keep an eye on the roofs, all this other stuff. This person is, I don't know where they're from, I don't know who they are, but they found me and they're interacting with me in a way that makes me kind of suspicious, but for now, I think I'll chill. He scoots away a little bit.
Seeker starts pointing to different things. It's like, well, you've been in this city longer, right?
Oh, I've been in the city for a few years, yeah.
Points. What's that building?
What building?
She points over to the backside of the casino.
That's a sinful place full of awful things.
I see. You're gonna need to be more specific than that.
It's got gambling.
Oh, that's the backside of the casino. I got you. Okay, what's that one over there?
It's a place.
You sit there, and honestly, for like an hour plus, you just sit and observe and tolerate this dragon who is pointing at various parts of the city and asking genuinely what they are. You get the feeling that maybe even more so than when you first arrived in this place, she is a fish out of water. And elsewhere in the city, in a place of gathering darkness, Beretta, you've had a busy week.
No, it hasn't been that busy.
It's been pretty busy. Well, in addition to absolutely everything that I discussed Barbados going through.
Yeah, which wasn't very much.
Yeah, you also went over to Tide HQ, and, your feelings hurt, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're in the woods.
I'm in the woods.
You're deep in the woods. Because Someone made a promise to you that if the burdens of life ever got too heavy, you could lay your head upon her bosom.
I couldn't turn that down.
Yeah, so now it's time to maybe find God.
Good thing I'm not afraid.
So, you cross the bridge, every individual plank creaking under your weight. This part of the woodland is silent. It's always silent. Beyond lies the old noble district, but that's always felt like a location with some amount of life to it. You could feel it. People lived there once. This part of the woods, it almost seems like filler space. No one ever lived here or occupied this place. In fact, it only existed in ages past to separate the nobility further from the merchantry who were arriving and trading in the port. This is a place of distance, isolation.
I guess that's what kind of makes it interesting.
Eh,
It's an empty space, so you never know what's going to come and fill it.
sure is the case, ain't it? You approach that old church. I want to just briefly describe, I guess, the architecture of this place. Because, while there is a road that's carved to the old noble district that's maintained to some regard, this church was clearly abandoned some time ago. The fence probably once held a gate, but the gate has fallen away. The building behind it looks dilapidated, miserable. In fact, even on a night like this, where you know there's lights on inside, you can't get a single hint of that from the outside. It's almost like a bound-up stone wall. The fog rests heavy around the church.
Well, let's go into the spooky church then.
Yeah. Walk towards it. And with a loud shuddering creak, you open the door. The inside of the church is dead silent.
Hello?
Your voice echoes up through the rafters. There's no response other than your own voice mockingly thrown back at you.
Do I really sound like that?
You head up to the second floor. Man, imagine a world where she just went down to the basement.
You did kite me away from the basement.
Me like, we're about to experience a very different session. Come upstairs and you don't sense any life from the area around you. Nothing's moving in the church. It's dead silent.
It's kind of peaceful, like being underwater.
Yeah, that's one way to think about it, Beretta.
Anybody here? Sealy?
You walk through this area, creaking step after agonizing creaking step. Every single footfall betraying not only your presence, but your intention. You approach the door to Seely's room down at the end of the hall. And you walk upstairs.
Oh, it's really
Yeah.
nice in here.
You walk upstairs and you feel almost the presence in the air shift. This room is nice. It's very nice. And as you cast your gaze across it, you hear a shifting noise from behind the curtain. But, it's not it. That's not the off-putting part about this room. Seely's in here, certainly. Click. At first, you pretend not to see it. There's something wrong in this room. Maybe it's your altered senses. Maybe something in your brain broke when you were away from Indigo, but you feel like you could perceive it now. Something else that's hanging in the room. Heavy, palpable, and watching calmly from the center. Two eyes stare back at you. And as you gaze deep into them, you find yourself lost. Beretta. You sit at the base of a train.
What did you mean by this?
A long expanse rests ahead of you. Either end of the car is adorned with what appears to be long, flowing curtains of brilliant blue. For the four here, they are not active. They simply sit and wait, almost like mannequins. A figure on the far side of the room waits for you. I will not be showing a pog. I will simply describe them, and you have to use your own imagination.
Does he have a long nose?
God, you wish. Someone sits on a beautiful blue couch on the far side of the room. Their form is doubled over and placed across what appears to be a cloak, a full-body cloak that obscures everything but the face, is a circular mask with a single mark on it. It appears to be the mark of the open eye. It's weeping a single tear. The figure sort of gestures you over to the seat in front of them. Please, come on, sit down.
She's going to cautiously step past these familiar figures and then these more familiar figures who I assume aren't responding to her in any way.
Yep, nothing. No activity from those.
Strange. And then she enters the end of the car.
You sit down at the end of the car, and the figure across from you just gestures down to the table and is like, so, welcome. I've been looking for any excuse to talk to you, actually, for a bit. Ever since you came back to the city, actually.
Oh, yeah? To whom do I owe the pleasure?
They sort of tilt their mask back and forth. I don't think I'm going to share a name. Not yet. So instead, we have to interact namelessly. Unfortunately.
That's fine. I don't think a name is necessary to understand someone.
So, Beretta, I'm curious about something. It's been plaguing me up to this point. Why did you come back?
Why did I come back?
They nod.
I suppose I wasn't finished here.
So, that's it. Unfinished business?
Yeah, I think it's as simple as that. I went to the island, and I finished that. To move on without completing what I set out to do here in Indigo would just feel wrong.
So it's another thing on the checklist for you, then?
Not a checklist. I kind of lost my schedule when I left.
But it's simply another objective for you. The terminus point of your journey.
Well, I suppose everything's an objective, a means to an end.
Let me put this very straightforwardly for you. Beretta, I like you. A lot, actually. Because you remind me substantially of myself. When it comes to actions or activity, It feels like when it comes to decision making, you make frequently what many people would consider to be the wrong choice. And you've evolved the philosophy to turn that into a form of heroism, which is something that I can respect. The figure sort of like shifts forward again. If suffering has no meaning, give it some. Tie it to some greater triumph. If existing in misery doesn't have an end goal, then it's simple cruelty. Beretta, I think in a lot of ways, we're very similar. So I wanted to make you an offer, I guess.
Let's hear it then.
The figure relaxes back. Slightly relieved you're even listening to me. I know you will someday, but the fact that you're listening to me now, before the stage is fully set, that's compelling in its own right. So, they slide a hand across the table, and what appears in front of you appear to be cards. And for a second, your heart soars as you're like, oh, this is exciting. And then you notice that the figures that adorn each card are associated with the constellations. In the very first month, they flip one of the cards over. The scholar was defeated. Brought low by Ephigia. The card seems to evaporate into nothingness as it slides across the velvet of the table. Next, we have the month of Vale. And I believe the Forgotten was laid low. Slides that one across the table.
So I've heard.
It taps the third card repeatedly. The mark on this card is that of Coyer, and looking between this figure and the card itself, you notice their markings are the same. The mark on the mask is the weeping eye, the Weeper itself, and this card is adorned with the Weeper, Coyer.
Is this you?
They sort of like angle their head and go, that's a complicated question. But one that I'll answer, don't worry. I'll get to that one. They lean forwards and sort of like slide the card over to you, Beretta. I wanted to make you an offer. This card comes paired with another one, in all things. You turn the card over in your hands and you see the other side. The back. Nothing. Oblivion. Though this deck apparently only has 8 cards in it, there is in fact a 9th card that clings to all of them. The reverse side. That is what we call volumen. It is nothing. Nothingness. They appraise you very carefully. Beretta. Given a choice between 2 different absolutes, eyes open, a drudging certainty, an everyday that could continue forever, or the reverse, nothingness adorned with infinite possibilities, which card would you pick? Do you choose to follow the path and the philosophy of the open eye, or the closed eye?
I suppose I never thought of anything like that. Let's see how we feel. Weird. When you say the open eye, that's reality, the world as we see it, correct?
They nod.
And you imply the second eye is the world as we imagine it?
They relax back in their chair. One is the harshness of the everyday. including all of those everyday trifles and trials and tribulations associated with living in a world where people exist, emotions clash, and those people hurt each other. This is an everyday world. They motion over to the back of the card again. To place the open eye face down on the table is to say the same as rejecting the everyday world. To say that you believe in a possibility that perhaps hasn't been perceived yet. If the open eye is sharing the everyday to the utmost of its ability, the closed eye is the ability to fling oneself into the void, hoping for something different.
The everyday that I'm presented with isn't necessarily one that I particularly care for. And at the same time, while it might sound like a closed eye would be leading to a world that's completely imaginary, I feel like we put too much thought into what our eyes can see. I'm sure there's infinite worlds beyond what we can see, isn't there?
They sort of like shrug their shoulders. Ultimately, this question is for you. I have my own theories about the nature of existence, but even in my long years, I haven't been able to conclusively prove any of them.
Then I think I'd choose the closed eye.
Then you'd see this month of Coyer to an end. A month of everyday trifles and challenges. A month of the day in, the day out, and instead you would embrace the chaos of tomorrow.
That's all we're fighting for, right? A means to an end.
They reach their hand forward and ask to be presented with the card again.
Looking at the card, she kind of flips it between her fingers and then she passes it back.
So, there's still some time left in Coyer. They place the card on the table and let it sit face up. Let's see this to an end as best we can, then, to welcome in the new and the uncertain. The card disappears into nothingness on the table before you. That was the response I was honestly hoping for.
Well, you did say you liked me.
They sort of stand. Well, earlier I promised an answer to the question. Is this me? Motioning up to the mask with Coyer's mark on it. I think the best way that I can answer that is... Well... I got it. You're a member of the Calamity Tempest, correct?
I am.
The Calamity Tempest exists made up of a multitude of people joined together under a single name. When we zoom out the lens far enough, we look at a city that's only occupied by a few individuals. They hold up a finger. Tide's Edge, Calamity Tempest, Gylardia, 13th Ward, the University if you're generous as well. But as you zoom in on these individuals, you start to realize that these organizations are in fact a Leviathan. They're made up of a multitude of different people. To almost illustrate their point, an illusion manifests in front of your eyes. You see Vaughn, the individual, but as he's represented right now, this is the Tide's Edge, as a person. And, on the other side of the train car, someone else stands. Cerisa the Red, representative of the Calamity Tempest, as a person. Now, as you get closer, as I said, you start to realize that the Tide's Edge isn't just Vaughn. It's Karsh as well, it's Sam, it's others. The question of whether or not I am Coyer comes down to examining a certain reality.
So you're just a part of the whole then?
They point at you, as are you, as are all living things. Because Beretta. Boom, boom. Don't you contain multitudes as well?
Absolutely.
They smile, pleased with that answer. Okay, so we do understand one another. Beretta Pietro can be many things. You're a whole made of many parts. Motion's back behind to the four gathered back there. That makes their situation a little more understandable to you, I guess. Okay. In that case, I think I can deliver well on your offer. They fold their hands. So, if we're going to embrace the idea of an end already so soon, I have to ask what role you believe you'll play in it. Beretta, you have a tie to this city. How would you characterize it?
Well, I was born here.
Yes.
A large portion of my family is from here. But in the same way, I have ties to many places.
Yes.
And I suppose as I live longer, I'll form more ties to other places. But this
Yes.
will always be the first for me.
So, it comes back to the first question. Do you see Indigo as another entry on a checklist?
No. I think to simplify it so much as to discredit everyone living here. Of course, when you zoom out, like you just said, you can look at Indigo as one thing. But as you zoom in and look closer at all the intricacies and everyone involved, I don't think I'm quite comfortable in saying that they are just a check on the list.
I see. Okay. Well, if you had the ability to know absolutely everyone in this city, would you take it?
What do you mean by no?
Their head tilts, and their gaze seems to focus on someone in the back for a second, and then their vision refixates on you, Beretta. Given a choice between knowing where you stand with all people at all times, or existing in the unknown, never having the ability to know truly where you stand with others, which would you choose?
I'd feel as though knowing everything, just as simply as that, would be unfair. An ill-gotten gain.
I see. Well, your reading from the card was correct then. they sort of like lean back down and tap the back of the card. Okay. Well, in that case, one last question. This one's fairly important. At least in this city, it's very important. Do you consider yourself to be a participant in history or an observer of it?
Well, that's the easiest question you've asked all day. If nothing else, I am the participant in history. I'm only here because other people wouldn't act.
There's a low rumble from the other side of the table. Well, splendid. History's participant who decides to go in blindly. no advantages, nothing. Yet, still, you reject the everyday. The method that you've chosen, honestly, maximizes personal danger at the complete, utter, and reckless disregard of one's own safety. You rejected an everyday life of drudgery. They pulled a card again, instead choosing the chaos of the unknown, and doubled down on that decision, not walking back a single step. No gift or ability to see or pierce through the unknown. They look across, and yet, you wouldn't say you're a member of the audience, but you're another piece on the game board. I don't know how to characterize you properly. Either you're the bravest woman I know, or you're the ultimate patsy.
I guess we won't be able to find out until the end then.
They sort of nod and lean in. Very much the same as those caught within this train car. Your fate is inextricably bound to this place. Though, if you only see it as I put it earlier, as another step on the checklist, you would never be able to overcome or perhaps grasp the truer nature of this city. So, instead, I suppose you're welcome on this train. You're another rider of the chaos that will carry us to the very end. They snort. For a second, I thought you'd reject my offer and I'd have to let you off like the others. You look out the window. A puppet lies discarded beneath a tree. The figure sitting on the couch in front of you sort of waves a hand and goes, "One who didn't wish to play by the rules." Waves a hand over here as you see a figure slumped against a column. And also someone who considered themselves above the rules. They sigh and hang their heads slightly. Beretta? I'm glad that we can speak face to face like this.
I think face-to-face communication is the first step to any bond.
They sort of, they smile under the mask. So, let's call this round of the game to a close and begin the next.
Let's do that. But before we do, based on your assessment, you asked, what role will I play?
Nods.
What do you think?
They, given time, I think you're going to be... my staunchest ally. Beretta, you come too. You're lying in a bed? Not in a train car at all.
Oh, it's pink.
It's so fucking pink in here. Seely moves over and goes, "Oh, you're awake. Welcome back to the living world then, Beretta."
Oh, did I die again?
No, of course not. You just crossed paths with a rather unpleasant guest. Seely seems rather upset.
Oh, you didn't appreciate their company? She kind of shifts and sits up in the bed.
There are very few people who I don't find interesting. But yes, profoundly uninteresting person. Moves, sits down.
I, had a good conversation with them. I didn't get much information, but I assume that you didn't want to play the game?
Seely looks up at you. No. she Seely leans forward and starts to futz with the flowers, borderline nervously.
I don't think I've ever seen you like this.
Certain attitudes put me on edge.
Like, what, for example?
Looks back to the center of the floor. Beretta, what did you think of that person?
I don't think I got enough information to decide outright.
I see.
I think that I would like to talk to them again.
Well, based on my assessment and what information I was able to gain, she looks at the hole in the floor where they once were. It could only come to one real conclusion. Her eyes close. Without a doubt, no light reflected. They slowly gaze back over to you. The person we both met today, here in this room, that was the devil. She half smiles. Elsewhere in the city.
For a moment,
Sometime later.
Beretta meeting the person she wants to be the most in the whole world.
Literally me.
Meet your role model.
Cassius,
Mm-hmm.
your eye slowly opens.
Back at it again. My eye slowly opens. I guess I just get up.
Yeah, same old, phantom bond, etc. You could feel it in the other room, the presence of someone who's waiting for, like, mac and cheese or something.
I get changed.
You change and you take your time and you slowly open the door and you're... Hold on. Wait, that's not right, actually. Wait. Hold on. Roll it back. Your eye blinks open and shut. Clearly, you're still asleep because, there's an Octua in the room with you. But, how do I put this? This one looks a little sick. Someone sits at your table.
Good morning, Slade.
She looks across the room at you. Oh, good morning, Cassius.
When did you get here?
I just arrived. I was examining the books in your library, doing my best to recreate every single hole that I discovered, but I ran out of paper. So I came in to see if I could borrow some. Then, for some reason, I felt myself weirdly drawn to this seat. There's a lot of residual energy here. She hunkers down in the spot. All of it's very hungry.
Yeah, she likes breakfast.
She, like, her gaze slowly zooms over to you again as the paper doinkers slip more down her forehead.
Seely, he points at his face. You got a little something.
You have no idea how she is holding on to them through, like, the top of her eyelids exclusively. She like, looks over to you as like, yes, the paper mache constructions. Weirdly, they help me focus in this building.
I see. Do you want some breakfast?
You say that, and her expression lights up as the two doinkers fall hit the floor, and she gets a big smile on her face. Yes, I think I'd enjoy that greatly.
All right, I can make some eggs or something.
you go across and you start making eggs for Seely. It's a weird morning, but like Seely, you know.
It's Seely. Thank you for going to the library for me. I'm excited to read all the stuff that you're putting in there.
Of course. She puts her head down on the table. This is agonizing, is the best way to put it, Cassius, because she exactly imitates Noctua's motions, 1-to-1, just by sitting in the seat that Noctua occupied enough. But they're wrong when you look back. Like, this is a different person with a very different energy, but while you're not looking, she almost feels the same. And she puts an arm on the table and rests her head on it and, like, looks up to you and asks a question borderline like Noctua would, but with a different intonation. So, have you gotten anything for Beretta for her birthday?
I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do.
I see.
Like, it's a thing of back in the day, or before the island, I guess. It would have been really hard to get her a gift, I think. But now I feel like she will, one, probably tell me she likes anything I get her. Because she's like that. But also, like, I feel like there's a lot of things she needs suddenly.
Yes, from what I understand, she needs food desperately.
Yeah, I was gonna bring her some cupcakes. I brought Saunders some for his birthday.
Oh? Perhaps I can assist you in cooking the cupped cake.
Oh, do you want to help me decorate them? I wrote Saunders' name out across his. Maybe we could, like, draw little, like, Berettas on these ones.
It's funny, the second Seely leaves Noctua's chair, it's like, oops, evil again, and then walks over behind you and sort of, like, looms. I would love to attempt this. If it's a test of manual dexterity, I believe I'll be up to the task. Her eyes close as you two are gonna make some cupcakes. That's gotta be Clown. It's gotta be Clown. Okay, Seely rolls good.
Okay, Cassius, do good. Okay.
Oh, Cassius does awesome. You two spend the next, like, 2 hours making some delicious cupcakes, and eventually you pull them out, and Cassius, Celia has that expression that you see from her sometimes, where a lot of the time, that posturing with her hand and her body sort of dominates the mood of the room, but, like, when left unobserved, Seely borderline deactivates and simply stares, and you just let her do that in the corner.
You can do that. Do you want to try one?
The second she's addressed again, immediately animate. Yes, of course.
Okay.
She's gonna take a bite. Seely, roll to have a profound experience with a cupcake. Yeah, that's about right. Seely looks at the cupcake, almost confused.
Do you not like that flavor?
I don't know. I don't know.
I see. Maybe we could try making a different flavor next time, and you can compare the two.
She nods. Seely just sits back down. Her vibe has changed. She does not sit in the Noctua chair on purpose.
Okay, well, do you want to help me draw Berettas on them?
Yeah, she'll do that. Roll to
do.
Oh, Seely! Why does everything work like this? The duality of Seely, you're like, oh, do you want to draw Berettas on them? Seely immediately moves over and... No, not that one. Oops, this one. Like a whirlwind, she moves her way around you, drawing Berettas all over the cupcakes. They're gorgeous.
Oh, Oh, wow. Okay, maybe I'll let you handle this. I think the other ones I draw at this point won't look as good, and everyone will be able to tell.
You think they're good?
Yeah, they look really good.
She acts embarrassed for a second. Cassius is just being 100% genuine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then her expression just goes back to default, and she's like, "Good." GOOD period. And she picks up the tray of cupcakes and like goes, "Okay. Well, are we going to walk these over to Beretta's?"
Yeah, we can. How about this? I'll hold half of them and you hold half of them so that if one of us trips, there'll still be like 4 or 5 left.
She closes her eyes. Cassius has experienced such misfortune in the past. Very wise. Okay, let's go. After all, the last time I saw Beretta was, what was it? A day and a half ago?
Oh, were you guys doing something together?
Yes, she stopped by my church.
Oh,
Before, before she was called away by a pressing matter, apparently.
a pressing matter? Like work or something?
Seely, I don't know. She just smiles back, is like, well, cupcakes should cheer her up. It's her
They aren't
birthday,
gonna make,
after all.
they aren't gonna make her work on her birthday, right?
You say these words as you walk into the city at large. And we're gonna take a 5-minute break in a sec, but we got one more tiny scene, probably. Tiny, huge, extremely important scene. Over here. Do this one. You walk through the city of Indigo with Seely finally arriving. At their apartment.
Theirs is this one, right?
Yes.
Well, I was gonna say something, but I don't want to jinx us, so I'll wait until we've set them down.
Do priests say something on people's birthdays? Do they bless them? That seems like a birthday-related thing.
I don't know. Do you want me to text Frelia?
Yes, that'd be great.
Cassius pulls out his phone, texts Frelia. Do priests do anything special for people on their birthday?
Seely's really deeply considering this, and you walk up to the door exactly as somebody opens it.
Cassius grabs Seely by the shoulder, pulls her back slightly so they don't knock the cupcake tray over.
Avoid cupcake disaster. You're aware. Hey, hey, Cassius. Move.
Hey, are you okay?
She looks back towards the door, then back to you, looks at what's down in your hands, and looks at the beautiful cupcakes with beautiful Berettas on them, and she goes, "Oh, are you here for Beretta's birthday?"
Yeah, we wanted to give her some birthday cupcakes for her birthday.
She fixates on...
Something's happening, isn't it?
The door opens, and someone else comes in. Good morning, everyone. This is quite the gathering. Tia sees everyone piling up in the entryway.
I'm here to say happy birthday to Beretta, but I think there's something going on.
Yeah, Tia quickly hides a present behind her back. Heijin slowly exhales and then looks at Tia and rushes over as quickly as possible. Oh right, Seely's expression. Sorry, this one. Heijin moves over to Tia and grabs her hands. Yeah, what's up, Heijin? Beretta hasn't been home since yesterday. Tia blinks a few times. Excuse me, what? Yeah, she's been gone all yesterday and now today.
Oh.
She Heijin like looks at the three of you and then bows her head. Please help her. Please?
Well, Celia, you said you saw her and she got pulled away for urgent business, right?
Yes. She got called away by her job.
Cassius sighs. They're making her work overtime on her birthday, aren't they?
Yeah, like I've tried calling her a few times, but I don't know who I can really turn to. I can't ask Kazuya because that'll out us, and I can't really. You guys are seriously the only ones I can ask. Voice kind of trails off.
I can go track her down if you want. Just to make sure she's okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah, we can figure this out. Okay.
She's not answering your calls?
She shakes her head.
Okay, that's worrying.
I'm gonna be waiting here in case she comes home.
Okay, well, here, Cassius will hand Hay one of the trays of cupcakes. I can't go carrying these around with me until I find her. Do you guys have counter space in there for these?
Yeah, of course. Thanks, Cassius. Seriously, thanks for everything. It feels like whenever we're in trouble, you're just here to bail us out.
Of course, smile.
Bows her head and disappears back inside. Tia sort of starts to like pace back and forth. Okay. Well, Beretta's missing. Hold on. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Tia runs out the door. Seeley stares over to you and is like, well, the mood has changed substantially.
I'm generally sure that Beretta will be okay. It's just concerning why she wouldn't answer Hayden's phone calls.
Yes.
If Hayden called once, I would be like, yeah, she might have been doing something, but if it's multiple calls, generally I think she would answer eventually.
That is worrying. Well, what's our next step then?
Well, Tia told us to wait here for just a moment. How long do you think she'll be gone?
I have no idea. She says with a big smile, but I'll follow your lead today.
Oh,
Hey, Cassius.
Yeah?
You get that weird vibe again? Of when she was pretending to be Noctua? You're like, oh, this is familiar and weird.
I see. This is what we're doing.
No. She picked up some Noctua vibes in your apartment and is still working them out. Are you gonna talk to her about them or just let her do what she's gonna do?
Cassius is just gonna let her do what she's gonna do.
The correct Sealy answer.
If I bug her about it, she'll just be cryptic at me and not explain things. Also, Cassius understands that sometimes it's like that.
She smiles.
Okay, well...
The door opens. Tia comes back. Okay, Barbados doesn't come home either.
Okay, well... I can find probably both of them. Which one of you want me to... I have to use one of you to do so. Which one?
Seely gets a big stupid smile on her face like, please, for the love of God, do me. Tia like looks over at Seely and is like, I guess if she's volunteering, do her, but if you can always give it a shot. I don't know. She like looks gestures with her head over.
If I scan you, I will certainly be able to, because I know you and Beretta have one. Turns to Seely. I've never scanned you before.
Seely holds out both of her hands.
Alright, here we go.
Okay.
Oh, I need to drop.
Yeah.
That's 5 damage.
5 damage! As you, scan Sealy, and,
It's like max damage.
yeah. No, that makes sense as you try to fully perceive what Sealy is. So, the best way to put Sealy... Oh, jeez. You ever see a clown with a big just collection of balloons that they're handing out to a bunch of people?
Yeah.
When you hold your hand out to Sealy, that's what you see. You see one being holding a wide variety of different bonds in their hand, and they just stretch out to the city at large. You've never seen someone who is quite literally holding their own bonds as if they were physically aware of your gift, but here we are. Sealy does have a wide collection of them. Honestly, like holding them together thick as rope.
Oh, Sealy, can you see them?
See what? She
Never
does not
mind
seem
then.
to recognize it.
That's weird. Anyway.
Are you going to you're gonna try to pick Beretta out from the mass?
Yeah, Cassie's be like, hey, Sealy, can you like focus on Beretta for a second?
She's going to do so. Let's try to focus on Beretta.
All 3s.
Yeah, that's about right. The other thing that you notice about Sealy, other people's bonds vary in strength and intensity. They seem to, like, you can tell when someone deeply loves someone, when a bond is burning hot, etc. Tia is a great example. For Sealy, every bond is exactly the same. Almost cookie cutter, one after the other. And from that mass of absolutely identical spaghetti, Sealy does manage to pick out Beretta's bond for you. For that miracle of all 3s. She goes, okay, I'm going to focus on it, and you can feel which one it is.
Okay, Cassius kind of like separates it from the others a little bit.
Yeah.
So that you can keep track of it. Alright, here it is. Alright, we can just follow this.
Okay. Yeah, let's go. Cassius, you and your little squad follow the bond. But,
Where's Waldo?
Where's Beretta?
you feel like you've done this before. All of this is smacking as familiar, and at first it sets off the bad deja vu. The one that makes your stomach churn, but before too long, you realize what is causing exactly this to happen, as you make it back to the fucking ocean again.
Back to the ocean again. I've been to the ocean recently.
Hey, remember a certain incident where Beretta went overseas and you had to get on a boat to chase her ass down?
Yeah.
The string just...
Goes into the ocean.
yeah.
Well.
Cassius, how you feeling about that?
Well, she's still close enough that I can track her. So she's not in another country yet.
Sealy hangs over the side of the railing, having picked up carnival vibes.
I wonder if she got on a small boat to one of the islands out there, or if she's on a big boat and they just haven't quite got far enough away yet.
Well, okay. We could maybe use the Tsubaki Information Network. I could try to get us a boat back at the mansion.
Okay. I wonder... We could go ask Sarisa? Or maybe like Dr. Cosmo or someone from RNA.
Yeah, Do you think you'll have good luck with them? I certainly won't.
Cosmo I can probably talk to. Cerisa, it's like, does a so-so hand. I don't know.
Gotcha. Well, in that case, do you want to split up? I could go back to the mansion, or we could go meet Cerisa together. It's up to you.
I think if you come, it'll be seen as a factional affair.
Yeah, okay. In that case, want to stop by the mansion, then you can break off afterwards? I can get us a
Sure.
boat set up?
Nods.
Celie continues just moving along and staring at the ocean. Well, I guess to the other side of town.
Do you want to take a gondola?
Yeah.
Celia transforms into a boat.
Oh boy.
Are we
And-
taking the 5-minute break now?
Yes, we would be taking the 5-minute break now. So yes, take 5 minutes.
What does this mean?
What does this mean?
What does
Could
it mean?
any of this mean?
What's
I-
the session title hasn't even dropped yet.
It hasn't
Yeah.
yet, no. Yeah,
I
good eye for
keep
that.
looking at these black screens going to the top left corner because Jay puts it in the top left corner for some reason,
Yeah.
and there's nothing.
Yeah.
I do be leaving the city sometimes.
None of you bitches wanted to track the Barbados bond.
No,
SMH,
it would have been exactly the same as the Beretta bond,
but funnier,
but quirkier.
but a little quirkier.
Why won't you acknowledge that Celie's quirky, meeting with Satan in her room?
Yeah, but Satan kicked her ass, so that
I
therefore,
also met with Satan in her room. It's not that big a deal.
yeah.
Would you say that Beretta's quirky?
Damn. Who on Earth has a Barbados bond? A few people. I actually did like a little chart.
No.
Yeah. It's weird.
I think meeting Satan is the quality to be quirky.
I like Satan.
Yeah, Satan's chill. You guys vibed.
He said he liked me.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna boot your ass out of the train. Go chill with the other freaks.
Not till I hit a pillar.
I just hit a pillar and broke it. It's my favorites. Where it's just
You got Yamcha cratered.
yeah, no.
Mhm.
Gets called into surreal space and is just like, okay, you're gonna play the game or not? Excuse me, I would like to get off the train. Okay, here you go.
I can't wait for us to cut back in to us, and we're like behind bars, like in prison somehow. And it's just like, oh man, crazy day, huh? Crazy life.
This is my worst birthday yet.
Worst birthday ever.
I gotta pour myself a little more coffee.
Probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
I love you, Beretta. I made you cupcakes. I come to your house, you're gone. Again. Really?
You should know by now that sometimes I skip town and go solve problems on an island.
I don't know, I thought we had another couple months before you did that again.
What do you mean? It's been like a week or two.
Yeah, it's been long enough.
It's been long enough. Hey, it's been long enough. Hey.
Also, it makes sense why you're not answering Hayes' calls. You probably don't have sale reception.
I'm out of service range.
That's why everyone should have messenger pigeons or hawks or whatever. Because cell phones have such small range. Meanwhile,
This is why
birds
this is anti-sale propaganda.
just send smoke signals forehead.
Welcome back.
Oh man.
Mhm.
Well, I made you cupcakes, so now you'll have food at least for like a week.
Yes,
One a day.
Unless you come back and Sorelli has already eaten all the cupcakes.
she will.
Cassius will make you more.
I thought you were dead, so it's gypsies.
Yeah, I thought you were dead, so like, I don't know. I just ate all of your stuff. Your bed's gone too.
Looking at your face was making me sad.
Holy shit, not featured. Cerelia sitting on the scrimblow, crying and eating cupcakes with Beretta's face on
It
it.
reminds me of her.
I like how everyone else is like Tia and and everyone who has not had to deal with this before, they're like, we gotta help her, and Cassius is like, well, she's not out of my range yet, so
She's
it's
not out
fine.
of my range yet.
You haven't left the country.
Still not the worst.
Mhm.
Cassius is just like, hand wave, hand wave, hand wave.
You know what that is? That's just a quirky girl.
Quirky like that. You guys are being stupid.
I'm just a manic pixie dream girl. That's all.
Damn.
Damn. If only Seeley could be that quirky.
Not too bad.
Too bad.
Mhm. Oh man.
Oh boy. So,
So did Tia go to like Barbados' house to check and see if he was there?
sure did. Let me hit this.
Bitch is going to my house. Stop.
She knocked on your fucking door?
Freak. Break in like everyone else. If you're gonna go that far, go all the way.
Your group arrives at the Chameleon Manor.
I forgot about how scary this fucking song is.
It is. Don't worry, you're surrounded by the scariest people in the city.
No, these are my friends!
Your completely normal and average, everyday, quirky girlfriends.
Do we have to knock? Do we need permission to enter? Or...
It's fine, I'm just going to walk in. Tia trails off as Varden, sitting on the far side of the, he stands striking an impressive figure across the foyer. He looks at this gathering of people.
Tia? Who is that?
Tiara, I didn't expect you to be bringing guests over. Of course, turns around, how rude of me. She stands, takes a step backwards, and then salutes and is like, this is Cassius, and, Cassius, this is Varden Camellia.
Cassius does a very polite bow. Oh, it's nice to meet you.
He looks and, lowers the head, nodding it slightly. Likewise. His eyes scan over to Tia again. So, I'm certain you're here about the Pietro girl, correct? She blinks a few times. Yeah? What about her? Her eyes and her look get deathly serious. The tone in the room dips. It almost feels like it grows substantially quieter. Beretta Pietro was spotted the other night, leaving the city under cover of night for a remote RNA installation. His eyes close again. Are you going to interfere again as you did the other day? Tia blinks and sort of she shakes her head and moves forward. Well, we're the Tsubaki Knights. We have to help, right? If there's problems, we can't let Tempest get ahead of us, right?
Cassius starts to speak up and then keeps his mouth shut. He doesn't want to fuck Tia.
Seeley works her way into the room and then sits down in the corner. He takes another step forward, cane striking the floor. In this instance, I believe it would be the most prudent course of action to let things work themselves out. In this case, we have been given express orders from our benefactor. Express orders to what? Not interfere. She blinks. So the Tsubaki Knights aren't able to participate in this. She trails off lightly. He nods. Yes. Takes a step backwards. Also, if you're going to try to convince me with my best interests, you're wasting your time. Tell me the truth from the beginning. I'll give you an honest yes or no. I want to help Beretta. His eyes close again. I can tell that isn't entirely it. Tia clutches her wrist slightly. Cassius, you can feel her emotions spiking. It's the fact that Heijin asked her. And Heijin has no one else to turn to for help.
It's okay, you could probably tell him. Cassius just...
She shakes her head deathly no.
Okay.
He sighs. Well, in that case, if you understand, he takes a step back this way, and Tia speaks up, sort of cutting the imposing silence of the area, another echo that bounces off the chamber walls. I'm gonna be going anyway. Varden's gaze slowly shifts back. I feel like it needs to be said that I do my duty because I love it. It is not my duty to love this family or its policies. She exhales slightly. I won't call in the Knights or anything, but I'm going to do whatever I can. His eyes close again. So be it. Click. Slowly walks out of the room. Clover moves forward and, like, sort of approaches Tia and pats her on the arm briefly and then also walks out of the room. Tia looks over to Cassius and kind of shrugs and is like, sorry, I thought I'd be more help.
No, it's okay. I think we can figure it out. If we really need, we could... If it's an RNAN problem, I think very technically we might be able to ask the Tide for help.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, and hold on. She gets a look on her face and starts to move off in this direction.
And if we really need a boat,
No.
I'm sure we can ask Tyr for one. I have all of this in my house.
I was going to suggest that we take a boat from... She trails off and, like, innocently tries to push it away. You know what? I'll save that as a backup plan. Let's go. She gets a big smile on her face. Seely, you coming? Seely stands up and starts to move over in this direction. You three head over to the Tide's Edge.
He was intense.
That's Varden Camellia. He manages the family's business to some extent.
I thought that was like you and the other guy's thing.
It should be, Tia says with a somewhat difficult look.
Okay.
He sort of acts as an advisor and diplomat for the family. In terms of his business and what he does, I have to listen to him. She sort of, like, picks an errant hair out of her way.
Well, if you're coming with me as individual Tia and not the captain of the Tsubaki Knights, this actually makes it easier.
I guess, yeah, you know what? Yeah. She seems to, like, build up more pride from that. For today, I'm just Tiara Tsubaki, completely unaffiliated.
Yeah, you'll get to see how fun it is to move around as an independent in the city.
She looks over at Seely, who is currently, like, oohing and awing over every individual flower. Yeah, I guess I'll see. Come up to the second floor of the Tide.
Oh, look, there's Cosmo.
The pair discusses in the corner, like, okay, yeah, sure. You good with that? Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just a few reports. I mean, like, no one's gonna believe me what he did in the first place. Yeah, that's the problem. It'll come across like we're lying about it.
Hey, you two!
Hey,
Filling out problematic reports.
yeah, do you know how to describe the fact that Karsh put a dumpster on a rooftop somehow? I don't know how he did it, but people are complaining. Cosmo looks
I
so
think
tired.
once we're done with the business that I'm currently attending to, I can get it down.
No, they made it a competition to see who could get it down first, and that just broke people's flower pots as they tried to scale the outside of the building. Cosmo is rubbing their eyes.
I suppose the way you could do it is you could say that Karsh caused a public disturbance using a dumpster, and not clarify it in what way he did it, because then it won't sound like you're lying.
Ooh, okay, yeah, I could probably do that. Just
And if they ask for clarification, then you give it, and then they have to understand why you put it the way you did.
Cosmo sighs and like scratches the back of their head and is like, well, you heard the man. Helia's like, thanks. She nods at you and then goes back into the club room to keep working on stuff. Cosmo like looks, turns around and is like, so you said you're up to something right now? What can I assist with?
Well, have you heard about whatever the Tempest is doing right now?
Oh, yeah, that crap. Yeah, whew, so, what do you want to do anything about it? Do you want me to tell you about it, or, like, they fidget?
Will you get in trouble?
Probably not, honestly, and
Then
plus, like,
sure.
I'm...
Did you know it's Beretta's birthday today?
No, I didn't. Happy birthday to Beretta. She's nice. I'll make her a paper craft thing or something.
She's on the mission that they're doing right now.
Okay. And like, okay, so Cosmo sort of sighs, holds out their hands. Here's what's happening. There was a research station just off the coast, a little ways up. They sort of like point up in this direction. I was actually assigned to it temporarily. It's studying runecraft and its effects on specifically soil, dirt, mud. The best way it interacts with that, how magic can be used locally to basically fertilize and enhance food. It's part of the farming and revitalization initiative. Arnea's got outposts like this set up all over. It's pretty common.
Mm-hmm.
Here's
So why
the
do they need all the Tempests there now?
Cosmo like nods along. That's the issue here. A few days ago, apparently the research station went dark, lost all communication with the outside, and apparently there's all sorts of top secret things that finance was working on in the area. So they sent in Tempest as their own little private army to clean the place out before anyone else can get in.
I see. So it's a cover-up.
Probably, yeah. I don't exactly know what they're doing, but I wish I did. They take a step forward and like look up to you, Cassius. My job here is to investigate corruption, or if anything untoward is happening, I'm supposed to write it down and report it back to HQ. The fact that they're keeping me at arm's length, and I'm gonna be honest, they motion over at the Tide's Edge clubhouse. The fact that I keep getting distracted too with side projects makes it really hard to find anything, to pin on them. They just keep me at arm's length.
Well, if you'd like, we're probably gonna head over there.
They sort of like rub their chin for a sec. Do you need anything? Like
Need a boat.
Okay. We could spare that. I'll go talk to Helia. I'll be right back. Opens the door, moves back over. Tia like looks across, sees Cosmo enter the room, and is like, huh. Well, they seem to be good for the Tide at the very least.
Yeah, I'm really happy.
Yeah, I don't know if the tide's necessarily good for them, though. They seem tired.
I think Cosmo's one of the busiest people in the city.
Yeah, the realization of, like, I have never seen them not tired, on edge, and pissed off, crosses your mind. And eventually Cosmo comes out, is like, okay, yeah, I got a boat secured for you. Pomme de Terre Detective Agency, right? You're
Yes.
You're the old apartment. I think you're 6A? Their eyebrow cocks.
Yes, I think so.
Okay, that actually makes things easy. I know the landline already. I'm putting in a formal request.
Okay, so we're officially independent contractors for it then.
Yeah, for me, for Cosmo. Obviously we can't do this through the tide at all, so I guess I'm sticking my nose in something else. They say with a smile. Yeah, okay, just gotta... Walks over here, pulls out phone, moves off in this direction, starts to call. Tia looks over to you, Cassius, and is like, well, okay. Is there anything else you might want to bring her along? Anything you might want to prepare? Video game prompt appears above your head. What you're about to do, there is no coming back from. Make sure you prepare it adequately before you set off on this adventure.
Well, Cassius has his sword and he's like, I guess we could... Do you want to bring anyone else? We could go get, like... Is there anyone... Jay, is there anyone else that would come? That could come?
Yeah, Roma, you get to decide in this moment. Who would Cassius call? There are quite a few accessible options. They just can't be title-lined, obviously.
If I'm looking at all the independent contractors, right?
No.
I got Dodge, Cal Cabrina,
Yep.
Kestrel Fawn. That's it. Right?
Yeah.
Who do you want to play?
You could bring the janitor. I'll roll a dice.
I think Kestrel might be fun.
Kestrel could be really fun. Let's flip a coin, Kestrel or Dodge. 1d2. Heads Dodge, tails Kestrel. Kestrel.
Cool.
Okay. You?
Okay, I invite Kestrel. We probably just run into each other.
Yeah, you make your call, you prep, and you set out on your fucking boat. And we get to the back half of the session. Well, I say back half, but you know.
We get to the birthday half of the
We
session.
get to the birthday half of the session.
Gee Willikers, Brennan, I'm really happy we could spend this boat time together, just like Berserk. I hope the next session of Forgotten Indigo comes out soon.
Okay. Your little squad rows up on a foggy beach.
This is a fucking crew.
This is a terrifying crew. Kestrel rode most of the way out here and, like, stands up, straightens herself on the beach, and is like, okay, so we didn't have to row all the way to Lancia. That's good.
Yeah, I don't think I wouldn't have made you roll the whole way. You went that far.
Kestrel, like, looks up. Just the same, I can't say this place is terribly familiar. It's out of sight from the bay. Looking around, it feels like it's shielded from the eyes of ships and the merchants passing by. Do you notice the thick smog hanging around the island? It kind of reeks, doesn't it? It's got like an acrid stench to it.
He looks around like, any guesses about that could be about?
Kestrel shrugs. If it's RNA and secrets, I'm probably the worst person to ask about that. I don't know much about technology. But if it's a monster of some variety, I'm your guy. Smiles. Starts to walk off in this direction. Cosmo's like shifting and shivering. Tia's prepped.
You good, Cosmo? You gonna stay here?
I wanna see what's going on here.
Okay.
They
Just stay with me.
Your little group works your way up. Move Cassius a smidge. He got obliterated. Yeah, thank you. And you arrive. What appears to be a factory. The smog emanates from within.
Oh, there's a vent here.
Yeah. There's a vent letting out more of that acrid stench.
I look down. Can I see what's at the bottom?
Yeah, give me a roll to do.
Hold on. I have a stat for this.
Okay. Looking down, you see very little happening inside. It appears that whatever should be churning through this, you see a capacity level, and whatever exists within this vent seems to be well below that capacity level. Looking at the sides, it almost feels like this is a sewer grate meant to like drain or siphon away different like runoff, basically.
Okay. Do you think if we just knock, they'll let us in?
Sealy shrugs and goes, "Only one way to find out." She waits.
Do you want to knock?
She waits for you and looks at you and goes, "Why don't you go ahead?"
Okay. Knock, 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 knock.
You knock on the door and there's no response.
I turn the handle.
It's open.
Okay, I open the door.
You open the door. It appears to be a metal chamber inside, about the size of a closet. And there's another door on the other side.
Okay. Do you guys want to go in through this way? You guys want to jump down the vent? Want to go around the back and see if there's anything in the back?
Oh man, we're gonna roll for dumbasses. Tia, what do you feel like doing? Oh, Tia cares too much. She's coming with you. Kestrel. I'll try to find a way around the back. Moves over in this way. Cosmo. Oh, Cosmo drop. Oh, I see. Walks forward, is going to move in with you. Sealy! No. Stop it.
So we'll push it. Really? Well, I trust Celia implicitly to do whatever the fuck she's about to do.
Well, it seems like we've all got our points of entry, Tia says, looking around. Though I have to say, I'm not eager to see how that one works out, she says, pointing over to Sealy, who is waving while lowering herself into a sewer.
I think that maybe she will be the first person to find something interesting.
When you put it like that, yeah, I guess that's probably the case. Shall we? She holds out a hand for you.
Yeah, nods.
Cosmo moves behind you, shifting nervously, and as you walk through the door...
Don't worry, Cosmo, you have the 2 tanks of Indigo right next to you.
Yeah! All 3 of you feel something strange. It's like a prickling on your skin as you travel inwards. Tia almost like looks up for a second over you as like, you feel that?
Yeah.
She shakes. And you enter the building. Grab one more character. The door is open. Everything feels frigid for a second. overwhelmingly cold, but something different than what you expect greets you.
Party streamers fly out. It was a surprise party the whole time.
Borderline, yes.
Oh, God.
You come into the building, and as the door swings shut behind you, it's just full of people. It is so full of people in here. Tia like blinks a few times. A group of people from deep within rush towards you. Oh, you're from the outside. Thank goodness.
Yeah?
Yeah, what's up? We've been stuck here days. Looks back, looks over to the door. Up here, Barbados.
Yeah.
You've been stuck here for like a day and a half at this point.
Wonderful. Yes. Hello, people.
Been miserable. Like, well, you and Beretta arrived here the other night, and the second you worked your way into this research station, you discovered that something was amiss. It appears that there's some sort of binding field around the outside, one that you haven't been able to wiggle your way through yet. You've been stuck here dealing with injuries, etc. ever since.
Yay!
Nah, hasn't been the most glorious day.
It's a good thing I'm used to being hungry.
Yeah, you guys have been running relatively low on food, but this research station is relatively well equipped with flourishing and growing sweet potatoes. So many. The potate. You've been eating nothing but sweet potatoes for like a day and a half.
I see how it is, Jay.
Yeah.
Sweet potatoes and chili.
But yes, you overhear the sounds of arrival on the far side of the room. Tia's
We should have left the door open.
No, you can't. The figure points to it. This place has been drawing people in. She's from Motion's back here. She's from the fishery on the far side of the island, and eventually the bounded field just sucked her in at some point. Yeah. It's kind of awkward. Like holds up a hand. This man like looks back to the three of you. Well, does the outside knows of our plight? Certainly. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, but, it's kind of being kept under wraps.
Oh. Well, we could use your assistance getting out of here. His voice kind of trails off. And we're here to provide it, Tia says,
Nods.
glimmering slightly. Yes, well, okay. I can give you the same incident report I gave the others. We are a research station dedicated to the study of runes and runecraft. In particular, we study the enchantment of soil, trees, vegetables, etc. We wanted to discover more sustainable food sources for this area with the overgrowth of the you know all this. Waves a hand. It's hard to farm in Nodis, so we've been looking for means to do that more effectively.
Nods.
The problem is, someone appears to have stuck us in here, and the soil itself seems to be coming to life.
Like, magically?
He nods at you, yes. It's animating and moving around, and if we leave anywhere other than this factory, the creatures that it seems to create, might pummel us to death.
Well, it's a good thing the two people who didn't come in the front door with us were Celie and Kestrel. They could probably handle themselves.
Cosmo's like, yeah, I'm glad I'm following you guys. Okay, can you give me a rundown of your facility? Yes, of course. Like, leads them away as Cosmo gets the tour. Tia's like, okay, so I guess we should try to find... Beretta?
There's the
Beretta?
birthday girl.
Yes.
No, I see no one cares about me. It's fine.
I'm sure somebody came to look for you.
Tia walks into the middle of the crowd and just like, oh, thank goodness you're both okay.
Oh yeah, well, it's okay. He's
She
treating
looks-
this guy's wounds.
Yeah, she looks over to you and is like, oh, what's that look for, Barbados?
Oh, nothing. I'm just making a joke.
I see, it's a delightful joke. She gets a big smile on her face.
Cassius, I expected that if I was gone for long enough that you'd come.
Well, I'm here. Happy birthday.
Oh, is it?
Did you
Yes.
bring did you bring the cupcakes?
I think he brought a cupcake. He brought a single cupcake. He's like, me and Seely made a bunch of these, but they're at your apartment. Here, you can have this one.
How did you know?
What do you mean? It's your birthday.
It's not like I go around advertising it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, all of us actually showed up at your house for your birthday, and Hajan asked us to come help you.
Well, I'm glad you did.
And he
Tia-
looks over at Tia, and he's like, didn't you...
Yeah, I showed up at your apartment for your birthday. Hey, Beretta, here, happy birthday. She holds out a package for you.
Oh, do you mind if I open it now?
I guess, yeah, sure. Open it in front of everyone.
I'll do it over here.
Size.
She goes up on this box.
You open up, oh boy, we're gonna see what Tia rolled. Oh, yeah, we're gonna actually roll with this one for once. Oh, okay. You open it up, Beretta, and it appears to be a stuffed monkey.
A little man?
A little man. if
A
you
little
will.
man.
She like looks over, is like, yeah, I saw you liked monkeys or something. You got like a monkey in your bed. I thought you might like another one.
Beretta jumps down and gives her a big hug.
Tia full body like shocked.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. She quickly retracts. You like looking down at the monkey. It's clearly handmade.
Where'd you get this?
Tia, you gonna lie? You gonna lie even when it's fucking obvious? Yeah, she is. Yeah, I got it from a shop in the 13th Ward. They just opened up. It's a nice little place. It's like a mom and pop thing, you know?
Yeah, what was it called?
Oh, Indigo, Pete's. What are
I
you
don't think
laughing
I've
at?
heard of that.
Yeah, it's great. You'd
Barbados,
love it.
wouldn't we have seen a permit come through for a place like that?
Sorry,
No,
I'm
you
not
look
paying
at-
attention.
He submitted to Kazuya. Pete is good. He's good friends with him.
Classic Rausian name, Pete.
Indigo
Yeah.
Pete. Yeah, like William.
Yeah, exactly. Just like it. You have no room to talk.
Well, I'm glad that you guys have found the time to give out pleasant gifts here in this crisis situation.
Yeah, that's right. There are more important things to focus on, like thank Cassius for the cupcakes.
Thank you, Cassius, for the cupcakes.
Thank God. She immediately disengages the second Beretta turns.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So-
like it was painted by an artist.
Yeah, that was Seely.
I'm not surprised.
No.
Tia,
Oh, by the way, Seely and Kestrel are here too. They just didn't come in the front door with us.
Oh, so he just brought everyone, huh?
Tia looks over
Sure
to
did.
Barbados. Tia looks over to Barbados and she seems to think about something.
Hmm.
You have a very nice apartment.
Did you break in?
No, of course not. I knocked at your door.
Oh, well then.
And someone very politely told me you were absent.
Good. Because I wasn't there, and leave. I don't go there again.
Why not? It's just where you live.
Yeah, I don't like it. You can come by, I guess. It's fine. It's too late.
So should she come by or not? I'm not sure.
I'm still deciding.
You're sending mixed signals.
I can call ahead if it's more convenient, but you weren't answering your phone.
I don't have a phone.
He thinks that it's how the government listens in on him.
It is, though.
So maybe I should walk up?
I do whatever you feel like, okay? I'm not gonna make a decision for you.
Barbados is being a grumpy Gus because he hasn't experienced poverty in some time.
She turns over and looks at you, Beretta, and is like, is that the qualifications for being happy in your mind?
Experiencing poverty leading to you understanding the good things when you have it?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
I hate working for long extended periods of time.
I understand that, I guess. Well, it's a very nice apartment. I'm glad both of you are okay. She claps you both on the arm.
Mm-hmm. So, you just brought, more people. You brought Sealy, you brought Kestrel, you brought the small one.
Yes.
Oh, I love the small one. They're delightful.
Yeah, they're the ones who let us come here.
Oh, yeah. Alright. So, despite some of those choices, good picks.
Excellent picks, some would say.
I mean, oh yeah, you're here too, Tia. But
yeah, and I think anyone coming to bail out your sorry asses is probably a good thing.
Do you really think Seely's here to bail my ass out?
Don't include my ass in the sorry department.
Probably not. Seely climbed in a sewage grate immediately.
To cause more problems.
Probably, yes.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna come riding in on a earthed monster any second now.
Yeah, but you've got me and Cassius here now, so you might as well just say farewell to your troubles.
Okay. This works for me.
She sort of like relaxes and is like, oh, okay, well, in that case, let's go over the situation, I guess, she says with a smile, and she moves back in this direction. Cassius, her body language relaxes a lot as she moves away. Tia's been acting kind of funky, but like, when she's not face to face with these two, you see the look of relief wash over her face where she's like, oh, thank God they're still alive. That's so nice. And she seems to be more content. And then she turns around and looks at them again and shifts back to this face and is like, okay, so I'm sure you've learned all about the situation. Please catch us up.
Yes,
that,
of course we know everything about the situation.
Barbados opens his mouth, and then Jay's voice flows
and
through
then the narrator
it.
will catch us all up. So, the incident, as you understand it, your arrival on this island was not... It was, yes, indeed, in the depths of night. But the big problem was, when you arrived, this place was far more gunked up. Quite literally, this staircase up onto one of the retaining walls was full of an almost borderline animate clay. It took a significant amount of work to simply pry it off the door so that you guys could get a point of view on the rest of the island. This connects up to that retaining wall, which surrounds almost a sort of terrarium. At the heart of the island, they were messing with different sanctuary runes to try to effect some sort of climate control. A thick river of mud runs through the area, supplying the entire research facility with what is functionally magical energy. And the problem arises with the clay soldiers that now wander around the terrarium, and, to some extent, now occupy the walls. While you managed to get away the clay blockage, which according to this man, manifested simultaneously as everything went to hell in the facility, you have not managed to puncture the deeper facility from whence the mud flows, a tower on the far side of the island.
And that's the issue. I have... The complicated thing is I can't stop the situation from here. If I got to the source, though, I'm pretty sure I could fix it.
I see. Very well. Barbados, would you have tried to break free from this boundary field through any other means?
Probably.
Yeah, so here's the frustrating thing about this one. It feels like this trap was designed to catch you.
Oh!
As you threw magic at the walls or you did your jet engine trick, functionally what happened was the field itself consumed your magic and reinforced itself.
Yes.
I bet you wish you had a car.
I think a car would have exploded.
Yeah, it might have taken out one of these walls.
I see. So, do we just need to get you to that tower?
Probably.
Okay.
And we can just get you to the tower.
Just like the problem from a couple nights ago, I can probably just turn it off.
Well, yeah, okay. Sure, problem from another... What?
Had to be there.
Tia's like, oh yeah, the problem from another... No, hold on.
It's Cosmo.
Cosmo. Cosmo comes back up and is like, okay, so down there is a drainage system. It's supposed to be picking up all sorts of mud from this facility, but for some reason it's not being fed right now.
Well, that's probably where Sealy is.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So
Actually, really quick, Cassius is gonna red string himself.
ooh,
and-
okay.
Look for Sealy and Kestrel's bonds.
Oh boy. Okay, so Sealy. Immediately, yes. Kestrel appears to be finding another way around on the far side of the island still.
So it looks like Sealy is down that way for sure, and Kestrel's probably the way we need to be going.
Well then, let's go the way we need to be going.
Cosmo puts a hand up. I'm gonna organize everyone here. I want to get full accounts of what happened and what was going on in this facility to begin with.
Yeah.
Seems above board, but you never know.
Well, something caused this incident. Here,
Cosmo nods.
Cassius hands Cosmo, like, 4 juice boxes.
Cosmo nods and takes them seriously.
Yeah. Everything can go wrong when you're playing with runes. The moral of the story.
I think the moral of the story is that transparency is probably key when it comes to receiving help.
So you
Like-
said it takes magic and eats it, right?
He didn't fully say that, but he's I guess he relayed that there's a field fucking everything.
outside.
Yeah, there's a field.
Beretta would let them know that Barbados has been trying to shoot stuff at the wall and it hasn't been working.
Yeah, it seems to be a trap that's meant to keep people like me here. So this could be an assassination attempt.
You're a mage, right?
Technically, yeah.
I'm technically a mage too, but I'm not very good. You want to try and throw our magic at it and see what happens?
Sure.
No.
Tia stops and is like, what's the worst that could happen, Barbados?
It makes it
could reinforce
stronger.
the wall.
I see. Okay, yeah, okay. Never mind.
Well, if we get all the way over there and it doesn't work, then we can still try it.
She smiles at you and is like, yeah, let's give it a shot, man.
You're just making more problems. I've already done the test. It's cool.
Listen.
Well, what if it's just your magic? What if our magic would work?
Mine's different. Mine is made to destroy things.
Uh-huh.
Well, what if it doesn't need to be destroyed? What if it just needs to be changed?
Okay, I guess you can try it.
Well, like I said, we can do it if all else fails.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, we're here to bail you out.
Yeah.
She kind of likes this Tia, this like side of Tia that she's got going on right now, where she's like, "Don't worry, we've got you guys."
Yeah.
like flash sarcastic / condescending.
Condescending a little bit.
But,
That's
Kind
it.
of funny.
ever have those moments where you're like someone's struggling with a pickle jar and you just kind of like tug on it a little bit to loosen it, and then someone comes in and opens it and feels very accomplished? I feel like we did a lot of the hard work, and now people are coming to take credit like we need help or something.
Well, did you want the credit? It would probably just make more work for you.
Not if we cover it up.
So that would be more work to cover up the work that you already did.
It wouldn't be my work. I'd put it on someone else, like you.
Oh.
Oh, come on, Tia yells down the stairs. You have 2 ready and willing workers that you can foist all responsibility on. Just let us do our jobs.
What are your jobs exactly?
Today, I'm an independent contractor.
I was going to say. It seems a bit odd that the Tsubaki Knights would be sending a representative to an RNAan island.
Yep.
No.
I'm surprised you're not wearing your edgy outfit.
She exhales. Listen, today, I didn't exactly receive clearance, so I'm doing like Cassius does and going independent. Is there anything wrong with that?
No, going independent, huh?
Yes.
That's so unlike you, Tia.
She, like, looks over at the 2 of you, exhales again. Look, I always have the best interests of my family in mind. Sometimes they don't, though.
Yeah, so you have the best interests of your family for coming here?
Yep.
Oh, what did the Camellia family have to gain from this?
Your continued survival.
Our survival benefits the Camellia family? That's wild.
According to my assessment, yeah, it does.
Well then, I guess.
Do you know
There's
why
no
that
need.
is?
There's no need to press.
Why
I
do
think
you...
it's good that Tia is able to be a little bit more flexible in her rules.
Yeah. This is definitely flexibility. They definitely didn't tell me I was operating independently when I came here. She mutters to herself as hoof marks bounce off of every wall as she walks upstairs. It's like, come on.
We're coming.
You want to take a small break?
Yes, I was exactly feeling that.
Whoa.
I'm gonna grab some food really fast. Be right back.
Whoa. Damn.
Dang, we've been wiggling this pickle jar.
Yeah, dude. We've been working hard, man. I don't know what they... Like, it may have taken time, but, like, you know... We were gonna do it. We didn't need these guys.
We were gonna.
It's just, you know, people got hurt, and then suddenly it was my problem, and I had too much stuff on my hands, you know? Like given us 3 days, we could have solved this easily.
3, definitely.
3, definitely. You know? But sometimes situations are just built to counter.
Different.
Just built different. built to just fuck you over, like there's some sort of planned assassination attempt to kill you specifically.
Which is weird, because you don't even have a cell phone for them to plan this.
Yeah, well, they had to get creative. Remember when someone broke into my apartment, left some like dark scraps? This is definitely a part of that, you know.
Part of the grand conspiracy.
The grand conspiracy. So, like, people break into my apartment all the time. They might watch me while I sleep.
Who would want to watch you sleep?
I don't know. Many people probably. To see into my dreams, Beretta. To see what I think about, get in my head.
Sounds filthy.
Exactly. Filthy, filthy people sneaking into my house, stealing my dreams, and now using it against me. Trapping me in a cage. Making me
Despite
fight
all your
clay
rage.
soldiers. I'm still just a rat in a cage. A snake in a cage. Kinda cringe.
It is a little bit cringe.
Kind of cringe. And look at everyone coming and was just like, oh man, Beretta, I'm so glad. Here's a cupcake. Here's a present. You have a little monkey with you. Oh man. Oh, you know what I get? Oh man, hey Barbados, I'm glad you're here. And I go,
Yeah,
okay.
it's kind of weird. It's almost like the way you treat people reflects on how they treat you back.
It's what I want.
It's what you want, but you're complaining about it.
I like complaining, Beretta. Do you not realize?
No, this is different.
I like complaining.
We're in a break.
Yeah. It's almost like Aloha is using Barbados as a mouthpiece to fill air, because everyone else is taking fat pisses or skinny pisses, depending on who you are.
I don't need to piss.
Yeah.
I haven't eaten in days.
I have a catheter. I haven't eaten in days. Oh, hey, Mask. In this out? Yeah.
Mask is the only one who will know.
Yeah. And then the people who watch this recording when it comes out. Oh, fuck.
I'm back.
Oh, shit. What? We weren't doing
What?
anything.
You being quirky over here?
Yeah.
You're being so quirky.
We were being super
Really?
quirky. We were definitely,
You?
like,
Of
doing...
all people?
Being quirky? Yeah, someone has to be since no one else is. You seethe. You fucking...
My cope, my seed.
Your seed, you're malding. I see it right here. Oh, man.
Crap up that. Yeesh, okay. We fucking go. Okay, make sure that's all prepped.
Mhm.
Okay. Looks like I got everything.
Woma is not here.
Wrong.
Whoa.
You were
You
proven
should have
wrong.
said you were here.
I just sat back down.
Damn.
I had put my headphones on too. Oma is not here. And I was like,
Damn.
So
everyone's
embarrassing for you.
everyone's plotting to
Destroy you.
is plotting against me. They're trying to keep a girl boss down.
They are.
Yeah.
That's the entire purpose of this session. Keeping the
Girl boss down. This is specifically designed to keep my girl boss ass down.
Yeah. They'll come up on the wall.
Whew. What a nice wall.
It's up high.
Tia walks forward and, like, whistles as you guys reach this immense height.
Whoa, this is really high up.
So, I guess they weren't kidding. This is, wow, yeah, terrarium. Huh.
Is there like a glass roof or anything?
There is not.
What if we just... Well, you guys probably won't be able to jump down, huh?
I mean, probably the barrier that's using to keep us in used to keep, the nature inside here protected, probably.
Oh, so they're piggybacking off of some magic that already existed.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, Cassius. Based on the way that you said that, you just implied that you could jump down and be fine.
Yeah. What is that? I've been kicked off a cliff before.
He fell off a mountain one time.
She looks back and forth.
And I didn't
between
even
the
have
two.
my magic up that time. I just took it.
See, I could jump and drift down there, but it wouldn't be the same. You could just take it?
Yeah, I could try and activate my magic and see if it would help.
I mean, Sabrisa could probably do it too. It's not anything special.
I think you're special, Cassius.
Thank
Why
you.
don't-
Brett.
Why don't you jump down there and try it out, Barbados?
I can. You want to come with me this time?
Sure, why not? It can be a dare.
What if we go across and look at what's over on that side first?
Well, if you insist.
There's
No
a
need to start jumping.
There's a staircase down over there.
Oh, if that's just the way down, then yeah, let's jump. It'll be funny. Well, no, Beretta, you have to go down the stairs.
I'm going to go down the stairs. You guys have fun.
So,
Well, I'll decide if I'm going down the stairs and if my magic activates or not.
give me a roll, Cassius.
Wow.
Cassius? Yeah, your magic flares up a little bit. This'll do.
Oh,
Whoa.
right! It did it! I did it! He smiles. Okay. How big is this jump?
It's a huge jump. You're gonna take a lot of damage if you do this. Your magic will make it a lot smoother, but it's gonna hurt.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
You could hold my hand. I could float us down.
If you want. I figure this is a good chance for me to test my magic.
Anything that happens to you, I can always fix up.
That's a very good point. So Barbados, you jumping?
Me jumping. Let's see, how am I feeling? Let me drop swing, it's been a day. Let me roll to die. Whoop. Huh. What does this mean? I think, I'll take the stairs, it's fine.
Well, Tia, if you want to go down, I can glide with you part of the way down and then jump when I won't, like, break all my legs or something.
Yeah, that sounds wise. Tia's gonna roll. Yeah, okay. These two are gonna drift on down, and Barbados and Beretta, you guys are left with the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh, that's no fun, Barbados. You look like you were up for the challenge.
I can do it, I just want to save my strength for elsewhere.
Well, your strength hasn't been very useful here yet, so you might as well have gotten it out of the way somewhere.
It hasn't been useful yet. There's always a time and a place for stuff, Beretta, don't you know? A right tool for a right situation. My tool just wasn't useful at the current situation, but there might be something up ahead, like the source of this all. You know?
Yeah, you should never be embarrassed when your tool doesn't work.
And plus, maybe I just... Oh god, that's actually hilarious. I just realized what you said.
Does Barbados say that?
Yeah. Alright, get down those stairs.
Y'all go down the stairs.
I love it because these two have been dealing with this for a while. I feel like Cassius and Tia are like, huh, mindless mud soldiers? Sounds like a cool chance to try our magic. Does
Yeah. Jumps off a fucking, yeah. You arrive in this area that pops and seethes with magic. This place is really active. Carved into every tree is a different rune, and various wooden spikes are driven into the ground that are adorned with runes as well.
I feel like with this much magic, something was gonna explode eventually, right?
Exactly. Betta would love this place.
Are these edible?
Yeah, they look edible.
We could probably take these. We could probably take these back to the other room if we have to stay a little longer.
Yeah, why have we been starving? There's all this food.
We have...
You were eating sweet potatoes?
Bretta, we haven't been starving. You're the only one who has been starving. You're just not used to having food as an option.
Oh. Yeah. Abstinence is food.
Well,
Bretta, eat.
Now we could, like, hollow out some of these pumpkins and mix the sweet potatoes in and make some kind of cool stew.
I thought you were going to say make a hat.
We can do that too, I guess.
Just be careful.
Why?
Keep your eyes out for any of the... Yeah.
What was that?
Why? Okay, that's fine. No, it's fine. Just continue on with your lives. It's okay.
Hey, Steely.
Okay, let me
Is
just.
Tia's like poking around. So, which way are we going?
Well, there's some cool mushrooms this way.
Oh.
I- I like cool mushrooms.
It's over there.
Oh, we could just go straight ahead.
Well, there's the option to just go straight ahead. Tia like peers down this way and is like, "Do you hear that?"
Hear what?
Places a hand to oversized ear. No, seriously, you guys hear that?
No.
It sounds like a gurgling noise. It sounds like a river or something.
Not all of us have big floppy ears, Tia. Just spit it out.
It's probably that
It
mud
sounds
river
like
they talked about.
Okay, yeah, it sounds like whatever that is. Sure, it's over in that direction. She exhales.
Okay, well, let's go look at it. That's where all the, like, mud guys are coming from, right?
She nods.
Yep. I don't like this tall grass.
Oh, What don't you like about it?
Could easily conceal creatures going to kill me.
Well, if you're worried about being killed, just stay next to me.
I mean, that's fine, but also, I'm watching you, grass. Too many Pokemon. No.
Tia moves over to the river. This place does seem to be overflowing with arcane energy.
Why is this area such a deep, like, green mossy color when everything else is so autumn?
I mean, they needed an autumn environment to grow the plants that were growing there.
It is a test area.
I suppose.
The runes are what affect the area, not the natural habitat, so it makes sense that things would drastically change like this.
I suppose. I guess autumn is the season of harvest.
And like, thinking about it, they need to pipe in just sort of like unaffiliated or untyped energy into the area almost. And then the runes refine it further. Okay, yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I don't. What?
Tia points at the Mud River and is just like, basically what's happening here is she points up. This river connects to the tower that is leaking this mud almost down an intentional, like, sluice into this area. Basically, it's flowing magically charged mud into this area, which then points back over to the pumpkins, is being converted by runes into different shapes to achieve different effects.
Consider it a magical fertilizer, fertilizing the land,
Exactly.
powering the runes, and making the plants grow.
Wait,
Oh,
does
okay,
that
so
mean
the
it's not
plants
mud?
Yeah, the plants aren't made from mud then.
No.
No. They're
It's just the magic is getting transferred over there to grow the plants.
By mud.
Okay, so this is more like just a stream of magic.
Yeah.
Exactly. And at that point, here's your crit 20. Rather interesting, isn't it? A neutral voice, completely devoid of emotion. There's no resonance here, no humanity. It simply speaks, watching.
I'm sorry to everyone viewing who heard me scream that loud.
It wasn't that loud.
Okay, cool.
I knew there was something in the grass.
Magic flows from the tower
tree.
itself into the area, dissipates outwards, and the people here have reconverted it to different means. Really interesting, wouldn't you say?
I suppose so. Do you know a lot about magic?
The figure sort of sits in the shade of the rather large tree, and it has this hulking form. It almost appears to be heavily armored, but that armor itself is covered in a cloak. It points at the Mud River again. It's incredibly useful as a building block. What they've been converting it to. Points over at the pumpkins again. Points at the tree behind him. Ultimately, very pedestrian uses. I think it would be better put to a different use. Straightens up slightly.
What would you suggest?
He looks at your little group and pulls himself free of the shadow of that tree. I think it would make an adequate prison. He looks at the four of you and then sort of leans down. Wouldn't you agree? After all, I'm going to build this prison around your corpses. Pressure. Overwhelming pressure starts to boil around you, and you feel a shift. Something crawls its way from the mud, one just slopping against the ground. Then another. Then another. Then another. You feel yourself slowly getting surrounded, almost like this being in front of you is a nexus of magical energy. You've already found the source of exactly this incident. You found the heart of this trap. It stares down at you, and you feel the weight. Suddenly you realize, Beretta, in your hand, you almost grasp something from a dream. A turned over card. A phantasm a month. A promise made on a train. That this would come to an end dramatically.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Hey, everybody. Roll to die for me. You're in a combat.
Okay.
Damn it.
I'm not allowed to be locked in this color.
You are not.
I know what to do.
Yeah, happy birthday, Beretta. Die.
Die.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, let me double check everybody's here we go. Good roll, pal.
So cool, Brennan.
God damn it.
Yeah, we're gonna do this one actually. So, well, our good pal the Maker is going to go first by 1 point. So first act, oh geez, he's going to reach forward and raise a great clawed gauntlet, and he's going to simply close it and attempt to bring it down on top of your head, Beretta.
No.
Okay.
No.
This going against Cassius instead?
Obviously, I have one job. And it's
We're
Okay.
back, baby.
Roll to die.
by the Maker's design. I think you mean by Brennan's design. I'm locked in red, so we clash, don't we?
Oh, yeah. Give me a roll to do. Ah!
Oh,
What's up, baby?
That'll do. So the Maker's going to ignite in this moment, which means I mark out this. We hit this button, and Cassius, you are going to be taking a grand total of 22 damage.
Okay, I assume I rolled a 1, so I don't get to ask, but I'm gonna ask anyway. Does my magic negate any of that?
No, not with your one.
Not with my one, that's fine. You said 21?
22 damage as Cassius, this clawed gauntlet, you cross your arms over your head to try to take the weight of this attack as he swings down, and you feel your arms bend from the impact. Your magic punched through immediately. He looks down at you. You still haven't gotten the hang of that, have you? That almost hurts more than the physical damage.
Oh, great. That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
Maker, who are you passing it to? You're gonna pass it to one of your friends who's gonna close it on Barbados.
yeah.
Oh boy, hold on. I've got to get one for roll.
Oh my god, I'm in a combat with a healer!
You're in a combat with holy shit, it's happening!
We have a whole party.
Holy shit, we have a DPS healer and a tank!
Don't rely on me too much.
Hold on, let me initialize the boys.
Look, if you healed me an ounce, it would be more than I'm used to.
Yeah, you're right.
If you healed me 1 hit point, it would be more than I'm used to.
Barbados, roll to die versus this.
What? That's so high, though.
It's pretty high.
Roll to do complex.
God, these guys have fucking +3s? These guys have 3 Bruh!
Yeah. Oh, you win with your roll to die. Tell me, you parry this thing.
He sees the fucking clay guy wander up and just kind of like, and go at him.
Yeah.
And he just kind of steps to the side, just like, whoa there, calm down.
Okay. Here's what happens. Its face partially collapses, reveals a device within that fires a fucking beam past you. Barbados, you duck to the side like, whoa!
Oh, it has a laser.
It has a fucking beam! It's going to pass, oh god, it's gonna pass to one more of its friends. You know what? Second verse, same as the first, here it McFucking comes, Barbados.
Oh, yeah.
Bruh!
They're coming for you.
Oh, shit, they coming for my ass. It's
They
cool,
know that
dude.
he's the healer.
Fuck.
Oh boy, so Barbados, you're about to take 9 damage, and then ditto to this situation, someone fucking charges and shield bashes and interposes herself between you and the enemy. In this case, Tia isn't Cassius. She cannot stop all of the
I
damage.
take half of it, yeah.
You take half of it, minus 1d6. So, you are going to take 9 halved. God, 4.5. We round up to 5. Roll 1d6.
What's my HP?
I don't remember. Tia completely negates the damage on her end. Let's see if you do on yours.
Yeah. I'm just checking my character sheet. I have 32 HP. Let's see.
32
So
HP.
so what do I do? Roll a 1d6? I
Roll
roll
1d6.
1d6. Whoop. Hey.
You and Tia blocks for you and like bodily shields you as another beam fucking it shoots off of her and there's the glorious beam spray as it like flies over her head like fireworks. You both take no damage from the attack.
Nice.
She looks down at you and Barbados, you feel something from her as she looks down at you. You okay? You can feel it. She's always wanted to say exactly that to someone she protected.
God damn it. I'm glad I could be a part of your fantasy, Tia.
She gets a big beaming smile on her face. Seriously, thanks. You're helping me live it. And then she takes a step backwards, managing to shield you from the encroaching swarm. This one, learning his fucking lesson, is gonna pass to Beretta.
Okay, big guy.
Yeah, you're gonna fight the big man?
Yeah, you seem to be the source. So Beretta is actually going to step out from behind Cassius, and she's going to put a hand on his shoulder because my bullets have actually wheeled around to morph.
Oh yeah, Cassius is a very good target for that one.
Yes, Cassius, please don't screw me over. Have some faith in me, please.
Cassius,
Okay.
you gain the Mark of Trust from Morph's Bond gift. Basically, the Mark of Trust, what it does is it allows you to modify one dice roll of yours with a +3 at any point during this session. However, Beretta, by giving you this, you can, whenever Beretta is rolling a dice, just make her fail that roll. If you do, the bonus that you get to one of your rolls increases to a +6 and you get 3 experience.
Okay.
This is a temptation to make you screw over Beretta, but she's
I
putting it on.
absolutely will not do that.
Yeah, she's putting it on Cassius.
What a
Like,
good guy to put it on.
Yeah, you can do that free, Beretta.
In
Okay.
no world does he do that.
Yeah, this exists because pointing at this one and like honestly a little bit this one too. Cassius
never
is the
know.
exception. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm going to pull out a sword and attack the big guy.
You're gonna attack the big guy. Okay, give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh wait,
I'm
no,
going
that
to
isn't-
ignite.
That ain't a clash. I forgot he ignited his shit. So we're gonna do this. You just stab him normal. You can ignite anyway. It won't give you extra damage unless you use one of your special techniques, like the teleports to the other side, etc. ignition shit.
Yeah. Which is my white one?
Oh, is that the one that creates vulnerability on the target?
Yeah.
I believe it drops their defenses. So yeah, let me mark them. Well, you get to choose. You get a penalize attack or penalize defense.
Penalize defense.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
There we go. He will take a 1d6 penalty until the end of the act. Ignite your dice and give me some cool narration of how you do your super neat slash.
Ignite. Hold on. Oh wait, what did I do?
Yeah, it just works. Tell me,
Oh,
narrate
okay.
away.
Yeah, Beretta putting a hand on Cassius's shoulder uses him as kind of like a wall to push off of, and in kind of one swift motion, she just very naturally is I guess nobody. No, Cassius has seen it, but as most people wouldn't have seen because she hasn't gotten into a bunch of sword fights since she's been back. Very naturally, kind of just like draws the blade and pirouettes and ends up over here.
Excellent. This is such a specific image for me, but in Final Fantasy 15, you've got like these tag attacks, like where Prompto will like walk up behind you, pat you on the shoulder and be like, hey bro, I got this. I just imagine that happening. You slice through with a flash, and on the other side, the Maker can't even keep up with your movements. He's not exactly a physical fighter to begin with, and your training up to this point is paying off in dividends. You slice through and he looks over to you. Frustrating.
Probably should have started with a conversation.
Who goes next, Beretta?
I will pass it to Barb.
Yeah. What do I do here? Do I fuck up that guy, or do I do this, or do I heal? Yeah, he can take another hit. He's fine.
I can take another hit. I'm
Look at
fine.
him.
Yeah, Barbados is gonna pull out his staff, click the button on it, turn it into a fan, and I'm gonna hit both of these motherfuckers at the same time.
For free? Yeah!
Yeah.
Give me a roll to do.
Yeah, so let's see. This would be a roll to do complex. Swing. Boop. I still get a little bit of bonus from this. And so, boop.
So you beat that one by one, and now the lower one. Give me another roll.
Another roll. Alright, let's see. Boop. 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 13.
Okay, the first one takes the hit and is going to stumble back over this way. That is, I believe, that is 9 damage, so that will wound this one.
Square. There we go.
Let me go like this on this guy.
Cassius in a square, but it doesn't work.
Okay, he's forced backwards. Who next, Aloha?
Who next? I think, who hasn't gone? I'll let
The little mud guys at the bottom down
yeah,
there.
I'll let the top mud guy come forward.
Here he comes. Time for him to roll to do. Okay, Tia's probably gonna get hit here. Tia super gets hit here. She takes 9 damage. She tries her best to block the attack, but thump and like thumps into you physically, Barbados. This one's just going to approach. This one's gonna lock out and move again. We're gonna hit her again. Ooh, she can maybe overcome that.
You can do it, Tia, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. She manages to withstand the attack and is going to shift over to this. She takes the hit and oh boy, they are going to pass to Tia. She is going to, yeah, she's gonna ignite on her own and try to slice through all 3 of these people. Let's do it.
Oh, dude, Thompson's first appearance.
Yup. So, here we go. Roll to do. Complex value. We're gonna do this one. Add a bonus. This and this. Bad roll? She could maybe get, okay, top one? No, God no, not in a million years. Middle one. We're gonna
You
hope
can
and
do
pray
it.
for you.
You can do it.
Bad roll, Tia.
Yeah.
She's beefing it hard. Roll to do complex. 1, 2. This is actually not bad. It's kind of bad damage roll. Okay, so here's what she does. She takes her shield, she jams it in the ground, and then she pulls out what appears to be a large and heavy blade. She sort of like clacks the edge of it, and Barbados, you see her flare up her magic again, and she does something fucking ludicrous. Barbados, she fires it at the ground right here.
Mm-hmm.
And using her decreased weight, she whizzes past this person, missing them completely, wheels around again. There's another flash and a gunshot as she tries to swing at this one, misses completely, and then fires at the ground again, sending her up into the air, and she swings down with a third hit, finally impacting this one. She touches down, flicks the gun again, releases 2 shells from it, and picks up her shield.
Beretta's like, that's not how guns work.
She glimmers at you, and then you see a smug look on her face. Maybe not your guns. Okay, Cassius, your go.
Okay. Well,
Gonna hit a motherfucker.
I move over here, and Cassius is gonna. Okay, Jay. So this guy punched through my magic armor, right?
Yep, sure did.
So is there the remnants of that magic still like on me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to try and pull that and grab him with it. Like, I'm just gonna grab him with my magic.
Okay, so in this case, what dice are you using?
Well, I can only really use the one, right?
You sure can, yeah, so this won't be a clash. Cassius, if you want to hold him still, you will have to ignite before the roll is like basically you'll need a roll to do, and then afterwards ignite success or fail.
Okay, well, I can't ignite. I don't want to hold him in place. I just want to see what happens when I touch him with my magic.
Then in that case, we're just going for damage. Just go ahead, roll to do.
Okay, not good.
Not great. You hold out both of your hands and wait. Wait. Roll minus 1d. Roll.
He's weak.
He's weak. Oh shit. Hold on, math. 9. Cassius, if you use your boost from Beretta, you'll get him.
Use your boost.
You gotta consume it.
My 3.
Okay, there you go. You grab him, and for a second, he looks down and is like, "You're trying to use your deconstructed magic as a tool right now. It'd be better if you focused it into a different spell like you used to." And then you grab him, and just lines of electricity rocket through his entire body, and this smoke that's leaving his mouth is like comedy skull smoke as he's like, "What?"
No, keep going. I'm rolling dice. I really don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, start of the act. Everybody drop and give me another roll. Or no, you don't have to drop. You don't have to drop. That's the old rules.
Going to drop because having that swing is dangerous.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh.
So we just rolled a die?
Yes, you roll to die. You can keep your roll if you want.
Whoop.
Actually, we're gonna do that one. Tia is going to lock out a dice.
What?
She's going to prepare the spinning attack. Okay. She preps herself over here, but otherwise will not do shit. She's dropping.
Cassius, that's not a good roll, King.
You guys really like that black swing, so you're gonna stick with it. You really like hitting for 9 damage, don't you?
No.
You like hitting for 9 damage, don't you, Squidward? Fighting for our fucking lives out here!
Okay, in this case, Barbados, you get to go first.
That's good. So, Tia's getting ready for the spin dash. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the little thing where I hit them with my stick.
Oh, you're gonna hit them with your stick?
Yeah, so I'm gonna...
You're gonna hit all 3?
Let's see. Can I do that?
You can. It lets you strike up to 2 additional targets in fan mode.
Oh, shit, nice. I'm gonna do that because this is, the fun thing. So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna swing at them. Whoop. One.
That's the top one. So, that probably won't work. No.
Yeah, that's fine.
Back one.
Yeah. I'm just gonna enter an accuracy bonus, because...
Yeah.
Don't worry. That's a thing. That has a +2 on it.
Okay. So, 19? 15. Okay, so you will hit the back 2.
What I'm doing is, I'm igniting.
Oh, okay.
To give them a purple attribute.
Oh, I see.
That fun little thing I can do.
Yeah, okay.
Poisoning them.
So those two that failed will get a little bit of poison. Tell me how you poison them.
How he poisons them. So what he does is he waits for their eye laser to open up and go,
Yeah.
and then he just kind of like swishes his fan and gets the fog up in their eyes, and they go, oh shit, and so their eyes are a little bit like corrupted. I guess.
And somehow the poison bleeds through even to these creatures.
And remember how this works.
I do.
How this works is their rolls are subtracted by the amount they roll on the purple attribute, and if it rolls highest, then they have to lock that in.
Yup. So
I understand my gift now.
it's so mean. So I'm gonna enable them a purple attribute, and that is that. So here's how this goes. You managed to wound and poison 2 of these. This one is going to immediately make an effort to get back up.
Yeah, let me ignite, because that's what I did.
It takes 2 damage in the process, and it is honestly like so what happens is, Barbados, you swing your poison cloud and distribute it to these 2, and they start to move a lot more sluggishly. And this one in the back almost collapses, but starts to pull itself back together, but it's struggling. Its body is becoming increasingly runny as your poison seems to infect the very mud itself. It is going to take basically an additional wound. Who do you pass it to now?
Is Tia ready?
Tia's ready.
Alright, Tia, I did it just so you could have an easier chance of hitting. There you go, Tia.
Yeah,
go.
Oh boy, so Tia is going to roll versus this guy in the oh boy. Okay, Tia, we are going to roll to do. You get a bonus on this. Equal to, yeah, you do this. One of these. Per person, okay. First one is going to probably get hit. Yeah, okay, barely. The second one is going to do this, and it takes 4 damage. Every time you make them roll to die, he takes a wound before he is even hit, and then he is hit. Probably, we're gonna see. Roll to do complex. White. 1, 2. He is not. He takes a wound and falls to his knees, picks himself up.
Come on, Tia.
And then the last one, roll to do complex. 1, 2, 16. This is the almost dead one. It only has a purple dice.
What a
That's
hero.
hysterical. Here's what happens. It's fucking ludicrous. Tia builds up speed back here, picks up her sword above her head. There is a gleam at the point of it, and then she brings it down and, like a light flash, moves over to the other side. However, this one ducks, hits the ground, and is wounded by poison. This one is cleaved, it loses one arm, and this one in the back, it dies to poison the instant before she reaches it. She swings her sword out, and all the glittering fireflies that built up around it dissipate into the night. Barbados, she thinks she looks so cool right now. You can see the look of pride on her face. Only you know the truth about this one and that one.
It's fine, I won't tell her. It's cool. She can keep it.
What a good friend.
What a good friend. Okay, Tia's gonna pass it to Beretta.
Ah. Well.
Wait,
Oh,
have any of these guys gone?
they have not.
No, we're at the top of the round. The only people who have gone are Barbados and Tia so far.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Don't pass it to me, brother. Whatever you do not pass it to me.
I will not. My gun has come around to my good toxic friend Barbados' gift.
No.
Yeah.
And I have an attribute locked out. So I'm going to purple attack Big Maker Man again.
And clash with them.
And clash with him.
You will not. He is in black right now.
Oh, okay. I just saw a purple dot on him.
He's got the purple dot because he did a thing with it. So yeah, give me your roll to do.
roll to do, and he is weak.
Yes, he
Roll
does
to do
have a...
complex. So swing number
Swing.
of d6 is 2.
By the way, that clay soldier rolled all 6s. What a fucking champ, but too
What
bad.
a fucking champ, it
Bad.
killed him. It killed him dead because of the poison. The one instant, Jesus. Okay, that will be, that's a very good roll. Obviously, you can't beat that. That will be 6, 13 damage. Narrate away how you do this.
So she has to switch swords. So Beretta kind of quickly spins around Cassius again. She's kind of dancing around him like a human shield, but we
Yeah,
have an
he's-
understanding.
He's used to this. He's seen it from the island.
And as she spins, she puts her white blade back into its parasol holster, and then pulls out her purple monkey death blade and just spins around, slashes up the like chest and through the chin of the Maker. And then she's going to turn to Cassius, and she's going to be like, "It's good to be on the same side as you again."
Yeah, he kind of gives you a smile, and he's like, nods.
Okay, who goes next, Beretta?
Not Cassius.
Not me. Don't pick me.
Look, all I'm saying is
This guy.
let the. I was gonna say let the Maker go, but yeah.
Oh, you want to let the Maker go? I'll let the Maker go. I'm not
Okay.
afraid of Maker.
Yeah.
Maker go.
The Maker is... Oh, first of all, I remove this. And he adjusts something in his coat, reaches in, pulls out a potion, swizzles it a little bit, thinks to himself and goes, a touch of despair. And then he drops the potion on the ground. Everyone roll to die for me.
What?
Beretta, clash. With your bonus.
Okay.
Ah, shit. But I can roll. I can lock in a roll from this, right?
You can.
Oh, that I locked in Cassius for him. Sorry. I saw the.
No, it's okay. I locked in Cassius at the exact same time, same swing.
Okay, cool.
Tia is... Hold on, let me...
A 10.
We'll get her.
I'm
I got a
definitely.
15.
Okay. Beretta, you clash! And in this case, you're rolling to do complex for the Maker.
The Maker.
Swing. Plus, it would be his... that bonus, so we're looking at this. Okay, die! You're taking a wound off of this, Brett. I'm sorry.
I can't protect you from it. I'm sorry.
It's hitting everyone. Christ, Tia.
Wait, can I protect Beretta from this? This feels like something I can't protect Beretta from.
Probably not. It's a huge... If you can think of a way, so he drops a potion on the ground, and a magic circle forms out from this location, and is going to erupt upwards. Cassius, how... Do you have an idea for how you protect Beretta from this?
Yeet
Well,
me,
if it's a-
king.
Oh, you want me to throw you? I can do that. I was just gonna
Yeah.
jump on top of the whole thing.
Nah, just throw me.
Okay, I'm gonna grab Beretta. He sees this guy doing something. He sees the circle, and he's like, I don't know what that is. Picks Beretta up and just fucking chucks her this way.
So, this, I will let you do this. Beretta did already clash and lose. So, if we could always do this, this would be a really easy way to just fish for big opportunities, obviously. Like, where it's like clash and, no, it actually didn't
Oh,
happen
yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
that's a good
So,
point.
Yeah.
I will let you do this on the condition that you take a wound immediately, Cassius.
Okay.
Because otherwise, Beretta would have taken that wound. And then you'll get hit again afterwards. So, you might be doubling up on wounds here, is my warning. Otherwise, Beretta's the one getting smashed here. It's your decision.
Okay, which would you rather it be, Brennan? Do I get 2 wounds, or do you get 1 wound?
Yeah.
Because it's like, we have a healer, but I don't know if Barbados will protect me.
He will if it's convenient.
Well, but I'm not fighting with him. I'm fighting with you.
I'll take the wound, it's fine.
Okay.
In this case, there is an eruption, and first, that's versus Beretta. Cassius, did you do your roll to die? 15?
I did.
Okay.
I got a 15.
Roll to do complex. Nope, no additional d6s, just as bonus. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Rolling like fire. Barbados, this is probably gonna hate you.
Oh
Don't
yeah.
think any of us can dodge it.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
7.
that he's like base rolling like with just the 6, the 5, and the 7 higher
Yeah.
than all of
Oh
our
wait.
rolls.
I have a +3 on my roll the die.
That will still not be enough.
Damn.
Tia is going to just get hit. But we roll for crits anyway.
Please quit.
7. No.
Oh.
Tia's gonna split damage with you again, Barbados.
What?
She sprints back in the way, and she can unlock her blue at the very least. Roll 1d6. You get to reduce the damage by that much.
Oh, I'm gonna roll a 1. Freeze.
So-
Oh, we're buddies again.
You take 3 last. Wow, you guys are in sync. So for all of you, you will be taking 6 plus 11, 18 damage. -3, 15 for Tia, 15 for Barbados. Cassius, you take the 18. Beretta, you just take a wound. It's 18 doubled.
I took 18 damage?
You take 18 damage.
Okay, that's not that bad.
Everything's going great. So tell me what you're wounding. Beretta?
I
But
don't know.
actually,
You tell me, dork.
oh! So you're gonna... Okay. We are going to wound your...
Roll to recover before you wound anything.
Roll to recover first. And
Yeah.
then you get to recover again. So
Do I
give
need
me
to
a recovery
unlock
roll.
stuff?
No. You do not. So
You just
this
don't
is
wound. You roll
Yeah.
to recover before you wound.
Yes, but if you're locked out of dice, you don't get the healing off of them.
Oh.
This is the danger aspect.
But don't you also get all of your...
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get all your attribute levels. So yeah, you aren't locked out of anything, so you are fine in this case. You would gain the 25 health, and then I'm gonna say you wound your red.
Okay.
I don't
And-
feel like a cowboy right now.
You do still feel like you are in touch with Thanatos, the death impulse, though. So
Love
yeah,
that
wound
guy.
your red, and then recover again.
Okay. Wound.
I rolled the die so I can.
Is the second recovery like a gift thing you have?
The second recovery is if you let the GM choose what you wound.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
so you
wound,
get...
that's root, yeah.
Basically, you get to choose what you wound. You get 1 recovery roll. You let me pick, you get 2.
Okay.
It's very risk reward like that. Bosses basically are going to use this primarily, but because it lets you guys tactically decide what you are wounding on the boss. But Beretta's, like
I'm a
this.
boss.
Yeah, you're a boss, so you let me pick as well.
Anyone else think the maker got a little bit of drip though?
Yeah, maybe
kinda
that's
got
cool
some-
shit.
He's kind of got some drip. So, in this case, this one back here is overwhelmed by the burst of energy and heals a wound. Is still poisoned. This one back here is hit by the burst of energy and heals a wound. What happens is an eruption from the ground of absolutely paralytic magic energy. Your limbs grow heavy, your head grows weary, it becomes hard to see, fight, and think. Everyone, do me a favor and roll me a 1d6. Okay. You're all fine. Never mind.
Okay.
You feel like a secondary effect was supposed to trigger here if any of you rolled below a 4.
Yes. It is me, the alchemist. I am.
So yes, he finishes his turn and he's going to pass it to this motherfucker who just picked himself up. Who's gonna swing at Tia.
Stop
revenge.
it! Stop it! Oh, he's in purple.
He's in purple.
Die.
He had to. So he takes 6 damage, is rewounded again. I fucking love your poison, by the way, so much.
It's kind of fucked up.
Kind of fucked up. Tia's gonna roll to die. This is a +2 bonus on it. She wins. She knocks his incoming attack away and manages to stop the attack. This one's gonna pass over here. Barbados, this is at you.
Gonna hit me, fucker? Oh shit!
Oh boy.
You're getting hit with the
Is
beam.
that the same guy that got the 3 6s?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, who's this fucking dude? Who's this Chad?
Who's this fucking random clay soldier? Barbados, roll 2 die for me.
Oh yeah, I'll roll the die. Let me. Oh, that's a +3.
+3? Okay! You somehow managed to get hit by. You're gonna take 12 damage as this one,
Ouchie.
poisoned as he is, like realizes something. It's like, huh. Well, everything's melting, etc. And it just takes one of its melting arms and swings it in such a way that you get just burning hot clay thrown in your face. It hurts. Like, there's no finesse about it. You just take 12 damage.
God, fucking goddamn
You take-
ugly ass constructs.
He takes 6 damage. Oh wait. Hold on. I just re-wounded again.
That's what you get, fucker. hit me more.
Oh my god. Then this one's going to go and move up, and I'm gonna flip a coin for Tia or Barbados.
Please.
Tia! Oh no!
This one isn't
this-
poison. I don't think. Maybe I don't know.
this one's over there. You're right. I shouldn't be using the poisoned dice for all of them. I'm going to lock in a green for this one and have it try to shoot a laser at Tia. Okay, Tia, this is a +2 on it. Don't fuck up. Tia's going to, fuck up. She gets shot for 8 damage by a fucking beam. She's like, what in the hell is that?
It's a laser. I don't know. Can I schmangly doomel to like see what
figure
kind
out
of what kind of magic that beam is? Is it light
What did
magic?
you just say?
You heard me, fucko.
Give me a roll to do.
Roll to do 18.
18. Okay. In this case, you will make or will contest. With roll to die, not a do. No, the Maker's machinations are beyond even you, Barbados, by a narrow margin of like 3 points.
Damn, all these Terminus motherfuckers thinking they're so cool.
Cassius, you are the only one who hasn't gone.
Okay, cool. So this guy's like just talking at us while
Yeah.
he's beating the shit out of us.
Yeah.
He starts telling Cassius about his magic. He's like,
Yeah.
also I used to have spells, Cassius says as he reaches out to try it again.
Oh, you're gonna give it another shot?
Yeah, he's just like...
Hey, Christian.
Hi, Christian.
It's like that gif of the guy walking in with pizza and everything's on fire.
What the fuck?
Alright.
Okay, give me a roll to. You're gonna try to equip that magic. Okay, you guys are gonna clash.
Clashy.
We're gonna clashy.
Oh yeah, by the way, if any of you are like, why don't you poison the Maker? If you have a purple stat, I can't. Oh fuck.
That was a mean laugh.
You beat him by 1. Roma, are you gonna? You can't ignite your black stat. That's a good
I
point.
can't ignite my black stat.
You know what the Maker's gonna do? The Maker's gonna ignite his and reduce the damage he takes from that to 0 because he's pissed. He won't have black next round. He sees you reach out and try the same shit again, and like you two interlock like fist to fist, face to face, as you're just coursing magic through your arms, and he just fully negates it and watches you carefully. Everybody, roll to die again.
Here we
So
go.
Gonna lock the
Whoa.
black for him. He's
Cassius, bro.
bruh.
I wanna lock in that black so bad. I wanna lock it in
Do
so
it,
bad.
do
but
it, do
I cannot be knocked out of it. I cannot risk being knocked out of it.
Yeah, you sure can't.
This is a
Not black,
complicated-
not black, idiot, not black. Stop jumping the trap.
Man, to be me, a healer, and having 3 people almost to wound. What do I do?
What do you do?
Kill the wounded one.
Heal the wounded one.
Don't worry, I think I'm pretty effectively pulling aggro.
You are.
Yeah.
You
I'm more.
just are.
It's fine. I don't worry about you. I'm worried about me and these clay fuckos.
Okay, so hey Cassius,
Yeah.
you get to go first.
Oh god.
You can choose to pass to someone else if you got it first, also.
I think Cassius is like, well, like, because they're just like this guy's just talking to him, and Cassius is like, well, to be honest, you're right, I don't really remember much about my magic. I would appreciate any advice.
Oh, you're gonna try to? What are you just trying
He
to
was giving me advice before.
open a dialogue with this person?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a roll to do. You guys are gonna clash.
You gonna talk no jutsu at him?
You're gonna talk no jutsu at him.
Whoa!
Oh, Cassius, you can ignite this to deal double damage. In this case, you'd be weakening the Maker's resolve or otherwise distracting him. Do you want to ignite?
Yeah, fuck it. I've yet to ignite. We've had this mechanic for so long, I haven't ignited yet. I'll do it.
You ignite, and you deal 14 emotional damage? Question mark? More like, something weird starts happening with the Maker as he looks down at you. You notice that his form starts to shake slightly as it's like, spells. You were always frustrating on that front. Magic. It trails off for a second and then shakes its head, jutting it back to place at once. Magic exists in a multitude of different states. You can cast magic naturally from the body, but spells and incantations focus it into different forms. Your magic, overwhelming as it was able to be used without spells or incantations. You attempted to use it to focus them in, change their nature. However, you never needed incantations to begin with.
Oh, well, what were my incantations then?
It was restraints to make sure that you never hurt or killed anyone.
Oh, so I do need them.
That sounds pretty cool, Cassius.
Beretta. Hey, what's your name?
Oh Christ, you doing that? You giving that a shot?
Yeah, I'm just gonna talk to this guy while we're
Okay,
fighting.
hit that ignite button.
Okay, where's
So
the
you ignite and deal 14 damage to the Maker. The Maker will wound an attribute, and I'm going to ask you all which of his attributes do you want to wound? Here's the
black.
Let's do these. Those are all of those.
I want to win this black.
Okay.
Yeah, the black one was
I
the
mean,
one
you
that,
got the hit, so like,
yeah,
fuck it.
The black one was the one that fucked us up, so.
Yeah, let's hit this button. Okay. No, wait, I gotta unwound.
I want to make it so he can't resist
Okay.
my friendship.
First, roll to recover. Yeah, that's about right.
Oh,
and then we wound black, and we roll to recover a second time. Yeah, that's gonna bring him back to full. You successfully second phase the boss, as your words seem to strike through, and he's gonna grab this. Oh wait, he wounded. He can grab his white attribute. That's pretty cool. Let's actually
White.
let's do. Where's lock? Lock attribute white. We're gonna grab white out of the fucking void and equip this. Okay, it's a bad roll. He's gonna grab it. Cassius, who you putting up next?
Barbados went. Or no, Barbados didn't get. I'm gonna put him up next.
Me?
Okay.
No, I'm gonna put the Maker up next because I think I need you to go later.
Bold assumption.
Okay, so the Maker looks at you, Cassius, and there seems to be a look of recognition deep within his eyes, and almost his voice and mannerisms start to change along with his body language. Instead of that same old deep resonant voice, it pitches up slightly, the neutrality lost to some extent. Necessity, really? You're saying it's still necessary to provide incantations when devastation was always the goal of your magic. Fascinating. You tried to use it to armor yourself, but at the same time, you could have leveled a building with a spell like that. This voice comes out of fucking nowhere. I'm gonna roll to do. Clash with me. Or, no, you wouldn't clash with me, Cassius. Roll to die versus that.
But doesn't white clash? Oh wait, he
ignited. He dropped out of it. Cassius, you're assailed with an overwhelming feeling of nostalgia. Take 10 damage.
Okay.
God, this annoying
Dang.
bitch sounds like Battle Little bit.
Next up, the Maker will pass a turn to this one.
Sure, stop.
As this one's gonna try to slappy the Barbados. They're gonna. I forgot to roll to die for them. Yeah, let's go with the green. Roll to die versus this.
Ah, fuck.
Bro, imagine the world where the fourth guy is fucking Batwoman.
Yeah. Fourth guy.
No.
Oh, you don't beat it barely. Tia's gonna split the damage with you.
Oh, yeah.
Roll 1d6. If
I-
you get twinsies again, you're all powerful or whatever.
Fuck.
Okay. So that was going to be 8 damage. You both take none. Tia
Okay.
again shoves herself in your way. She like looks back at you and her hair is now falling across her face. She is sweating heavily, but she still looks back at you with the confident grin.
Yeah. Doing a great job, Knight.
This one's gonna pass the turn to Barbados.
Yeah, So, this is where a normal person would heal, but I have a job to do.
Yeah.
That's not healing. It's pissing me off that one of them isn't poisoned. So I'm gonna do that. I change my staff back to its normal mode, and I'm just gonna stand here, and I'm gonna fucking...
You're gonna walk up and fucking down smash?
Yeah, I'm gonna get this guy, it's fine. Roll to do complex, boop, boop. Since it's my staff in non-fan mode, I do this.
Okay. Then
And
you're
this will be,
igniting to-
yeah, this will be igniting. So it doesn't do any damage, but what it does do is give them purple attributes, so there we go. So now they're all basically fucking useless, and they're just gonna kill themselves slowly.
They all lock in purple. I see. You whack this one over the head, and who's next?
I'll pass it to Tia, so they roll the die a lot and die.
Okay, Tia's going to ignite again and just cut a circle through all these things. Do. They're all bad rolls, but die.
Oh.
6 damage, wound on this one. And they're stabbed. So yeah, this one starts to melt and then is stabbed through the core by Tia and is killed instantly. This one is going to roll to die. Locks in purple and just dies instantly before Tia can get to it. And then the last one
Wait.
is going to...
It's 6 because you're locked into the purple 6, so you're rolling.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, they had to lock in the purple 6, and the way their mechanics work is they basically share a hive mind.
Oh, okay, so they're all dead.
They're all dead! Tia swings her blade around and stabs through the core of this one and then turns around and kind of notices like, wait a second, those two died on their own.
You're doing a good job. Keep it going.
She looks over to you, Barbados, and goes like, yeah, so are you. I think she recognized that was you at this point. She's gonna pass it over to Brett.
Yeah,
Brett.
now we don't have to worry about those clay fucking bitch boys firing lasers and shit. No,
Now I
no,
just gotta talk. Now I just gotta talk this guy down. I'm sure it'll work.
talk
Yeah,
him down.
Beretta is actually going to put her sword away, and she's going to be like, I recognize that shadow. You were on that train.
Oh boy, give me a roll to do. Okay, you will clash on this, and you manage to overcome it. It, like, looks at you quizzically. Train? What train? What are you talking about?
Oh, was he on like the Elman train?
No, it's one of those things. Don't worry about it, Cassius. I guess that brings up my next question. Why were you with the ones that were missing a piece of yourself?
You gonna ignite that?
Yep.
Because you clashed in one, yeah. So that'll double that into 14 damage is
Actually, I did not die,
oh.
so I still am locked into Barbados, and I'm still locked in purple, so
Oh, okay.
I got 2d6.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Yeah, so you igniting off of that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The perp is now gone. You 14 28. As you try to speak to this thing and you say missing a part of yourself, and it seems to turn this over again and again and again in its head as it grows increasingly confused. It appears that your words are having an effect. Okay, start of the act. Everybody roll to die.
You're not me. Roll to die.
This one.
Click it. Roll to die. Oh. Do I get to unlock my stuff from the initial roll?
You
to die?
do.
Cool.
Yes.
I'll like
You get
it.
to unlock it, but it will not be factored in with your current roll, basically.
Why should I? That makes sense.
Tia's gonna just chill. I think she's good. I think now that it's down to one motherfucker, you can just beat him down, is her plan.
Turns around, sees these two are stopped fighting and are talking to him.
Yeah.
Cassius is locked like arms with this guy, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
But they're just like Beretta turns around. Beretta is sheathing her sword. They are talking. But
Yeah.
the combat clearly hasn't ended.
Yeah. So, oh boy. Here we go. It would be the Maker's go first. So the Maker's gonna ignite
Yeah.
and is going to target you three
Oh shit.
up front. So, in order, Cassius. And you can take these. So first we're gonna roll for Cassius, then we're gonna roll for Beretta, and then if you want to take the hit for Beretta, you can. Then we're gonna roll for Barbados, and so on and so forth. So, first Cassius. Roll to die versus that.
I clash because he's green.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Give me a clash then.
Quashy.
Okay. Are you going to
Right.
do anything? Are you gonna ignite to take no damage?
Sure, why not?
Okay. In that case, you ignite and you otherwise withstand the attack. So, next, Beretta.
This is a clash for Beretta as well because Beretta's white.
Yes, that would be the case. So, Cassius, are you diving in front of it? Let's decide now.
Beretta, what's your HP right now?
I'm at full.
Do you want me to do that?
Well, let's
Because
see
he
what happens.
will. Okay.
Actually, hold on, wait, hold on. Let me see where my gifts are right now. Hold on.
Because right, like I'm like locked in with this guy.
Yeah.
Could I redirect the attack from Barbados to me?
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Okay. I might do that.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'll clash with him.
Okay, excellent.
Clashy.
Give me that clash.
Also gonna clash with Barbados.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, that's bad. So, Beretta.
But-
Yeah.
I'm going to ignite
Okay.
because I'm on my Tia bond, and I'm going to ignore the effects of one gift.
Oh, okay. So, you want to ignore one of the Maker's gifts?
Yes.
Okay. Here's how this is gonna work. The Maker is still going to shoot you. You will still take the damage. You will not be affected by the follow-up that would have hit you.
Great.
So you just take a normal 13 damage. As
Fine.
Yep, no, that is a good call. Okay. Yeah, nice work. And finally, you're redirecting from Barbados to you, Cassius?
Yes.
Okay.
Like he turns towards Barbados and Cassius just goes, nope.
Okay, give me a roll to die.
To die.
Okay. Oh god Christ. Cassius split damage with Tia.
Okay.
Roll 1d6 and you're gonna take that much less damage. So Tia actually gets in the way slow motion, here's how this goes. He starts to think pretty heavily, and then his mouth opens, and you look inside, and there's another one of those fucking laser cannons! And you're like, oh, it appears to be some sort of an arcane lens that as it focuses, grows in light, and it swings. And Cassius, you're the first to, you ignite and you drive yourself backwards, ducking to the side. And Beretta, you also ignite, so hit the ignite button, drop your swing, as you manage to stop whatever this laser is by like refracting the beam off of your blade, and then he tries to swing around and wheel with another giant claw at Barbados, and Cassius, you dive in the way, and then on top of you, Tia dives in the way.
Barbados gets like fucking double shielded.
Cassius, you would normally take 13 damage, which would wound you, but with Tia putting herself between you and it, she manages to shoulder some of the damage. It drops from 13 to just 7, so you're still up.
I take 1.
You take, oh boy, that's excellent. So, Beretta, here's what you prevented. Normally, after doing this and igniting, he would have locked in a yellow and then done a super attack on his following turn. He will not do that now.
I say no.
You say no, not that gift. It requires a successful attack against one person in the party, and if it works, he gets to follow it up after igniting his shit. But you decided to disable the effects of that gift for that attack. So nothing.
Thanks, Tia.
Tia's like everyone collapsing in a pile over here. She's like, "You're welcome."
Wow, I feel so protected right now. Thank you.
Thanks, Tia.
Yeah, no problem. Okay.
Passing it too.
Oh God. Who's still got turns? Everybody?
All of us.
Everybody.
It's
Yeah.
he was first to go.
I was gonna pass it to Tia because she looks like she's not gonna do anything particularly dangerous. Tia is going to pick herself up, and she's gonna swing her sword. That's about it. Nothing fancy. Oh, okay. Roll the die.
Oh.
Okay. So, I forgot to lock out his. I forgot to ignite his screen. So let's do it again. Okay. Yeah, that'll actually do. He's gonna lock in his purple. Tia stabs him for 3 damage. It's not much, but like he takes it. He looks down at the now like the gleaming wound that's cut through him. Tia's gonna pass to Barbados.
Yeah. How's Tia looking HP wise? How
A little ragged.
little
That's
ragged?
the best way to put it. She's, her and Cassius are both breathing pretty heavy. They've been kind of taking a lot.
Yeah.
I'm just wounded already. So
Yeah, this one's wounded already and like has been shot freshly. You guys are kind of
Alright, I already have like my yellow 5. Gonna lock in my purple 4, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm going to heal Tia for 9 HP.
Oh God, that is actually a huge boost. She was resting pretty heavily on the arm guard of her shield, like sort of tucking down a little bit, and you heal her, and she picks her head up, and she like looks back at you and gives you the nod, and then picks up the shield with renewed vigor.
The reason I'm doing that is because she can split damage and also negate some.
She's very useful. Who next, Barbados?
Who next? I'm going to do the Cassius.
Okay. So this guy. So Barbados heals Tia.
Yeah.
So the people we have left to go is just Beretta, right?
Cassius
Yeah,
and Beretta.
Beretta. Cassius and
Okay.
Beretta.
Cassius is gonna come up to this guy, and he's gonna be like, "You never answered my question," as he says, reaching out again.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
And hold on, I gotta roll the die because I gotta lock in this very specific swing
Yeah.
to be able to do it at all.
It's
And
very
I rolled
important.
bad.
Yeah.
And then
It's
I rolled
fine.
2.
Oh, he'll take more damage from that. It's only 3 again, but the repeated hits seem to be coming through for this person. Beretta, you're the last one to go.
Yeah, okay. Got no stats. Beretta's just going to take a step forward, and she's going to look up at this hulking mass.
Yeah.
And you'd be like, yeah, and you seem to know Cassius from before. Definitely we're supposed to be on that train. Why?
Give me a roll to do, Beretta. Oh, you have a way to get a stat right now if you fucking want it.
What's that?
You can install. That immediately sets your stat.
Oh, I like it. Okay. Let's do it.
Yeah, you can. You sure can pivot from a statless stance to immediately a purple +9.
Yeah, let's do that.
That will clash with him.
I don't care.
Yeah, hit me with the purple +9.
Okay, let me.
The
Install.
recklessness in the house tonight.
Oh boy.
Okay, roll to do.
Oh, okay, +9.
+9.
You can ignite it? You might as well not. It's like, okay, here's the other advantage of the Oni install. It gives you a temporary +9. There is literally no reason to not ignite it. I'm realizing.
Let's ignite.
So, I love it when all the mechanics click together.
You know it's gonna be really good.
What's that?
Keep talking. It's gonna get better.
So you hit extremely hard on this target. He's gonna take, let's say, oh boy, in this case, it's going to be 9, 14, doubled 28 as, oh boy. Beretta, hit that ignite button, and it's time for you guys to wound one of his stats. Which one?
Probably like purple, right?
I think I'm gonna do
Purple or white?
Yeah.
And hey Jay.
Yeah.
You told me what I wanted to hear.
What's that?
I wounded him,
You did.
and my gun has wheeled around to Sealy.
Oh!
I just gave him a wound. I would like a bond up, please.
Yes!
I see. So, yes, sure. I'll give you the bond up. White's the only stat that is still unlocked for this character. Silence reigns for a second as the Maker's form continues to shudder and shift, and there seems to be an odd look of clarity, and a voice rings out, and Beretta, you're the one who recognizes this. Where am I? I'm with the church. You're drawn back. A voice echoing that seemed to be from somewhere else. From Jakaru Jaku's own mouth. The confusion. This figure shifts and looks around the area. I'm with the church. Hold on. There's something that you need to know. The figure turns and stares at you, and all at once, something happens. The body collapses to the ground, falling, scattering across it. You look down at what appears to be a collection of gears.
Yeah.
Mass on top of a mask.
It's a fake.
What? Okay. We obviously need to retrieve this, right?
No, it's gonna explode probably.
2 steps backwards.
Cassius looks down. Does it look like it's gonna explode?
It's staying here motionless. Hey, Cassius, give me a roll to do. Roll to see if this thing's gonna fucking explode.
What's my swing right now? Well, fuck.
Cassius, can you disarm a fucking bomb? We're about to find out.
No.
Cassius, you know for a fact that, yeah, Barbados is probably right. The unstable magics in this thing are going to detonate.
Everyone, back up!
Don't worry, I got it. I'm gonna come up. Can I disable?
Actually comes this way, grabs Beretta, pulling Beretta backwards.
Don't worry, if I get a hand blown off, I can just put it back on.
Yeah.
So, Barbados is going to look at this magic contraption. So obviously it's gonna explode, because obviously I'm a genius and I know shit like this is gonna happen. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to, So Jay.
Yeah.
Can I heal its wound?
Yeah, you can.
Would that stop the explosion?
Huh. So, let me think. Can you heal its wound? Yes, you can. Will it stop the explosion? Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah?
You heal its wound, and basically what happened here is someone from afar wounded its white stat. It is going, you unwound its white stat, so this broken down puppet seems to regain coherence for a second and looks up and around and is like, oh god. It looks up. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. What do your dice look like right now? White is unwounded.
I was just like, you know.
Heal. Okay, that's a bad roll. Here's what it has to beat. And we will do that. Okay. Nope. Okay, so here's how this goes in slow motion.
Oh.
You heal its wound, and it picks itself back up, and it seems to regain coherence. It's like, the connection's been restored? It seems confused, and then Barbados, you notice that its body is starting to glow as the magic grows increasingly unstable. God, it's gonna try something in this moment. Okay. I'm gonna roll for fate itself. Gotta beat this.
Yeah?
Fate is a cruel motherfucker.
I wish there was anything I could do to help. Can I? While it's like freaking out and doing this, can I red string it?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
do you really want to red string a dying creature?
Experiencing death isn't so bad.
Yeah. You know what? Don't ask me questions.
You're gonna do it, Cassius?
Yeah, take 5.
You take 5 damage. Christ, this is atrocious.
I'm sorry, but not.
No! This is why we play the fucking game, my friends. Okay, let me think. Let me fucking
She's like turbo nuclear right now.
Cassius, this'll probably do something to you pretty drastic. Are you ready for that? Like, I'm not gonna change your character or anything, but like, this will have effects.
Like, this is something that if Cassius sees it, something is gonna happen to him.
Something is going to happen that, like, yeah, this will have effects.
Effects/pause/neg/neutral.
We'll see.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, fuck it, why not, right? I'm here with my buddies, my friends who I trust, for sure, I say, as I'm standing next to Beretta.
So, here is how this goes, piece by piece. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm gonna roll for a miracle. We're gonna roll for a McFucking miracle, a monkey miracle. That isn't enough. There are miracles in this world, I suppose.
That wasn't polarizing enough. We were looking at 20.
No, I rolled for 2 characters that could give you a miracle in this moment. The first one was Seely. That did not happen. Seely is currently in a sewage drainage ditch.
Kestrel coming in clutch.
Okay, so a lot of things are gonna happen extremely fast. Give me 5 minutes.
5-minute break while the GM prepares.
I could have just walked away from the bomb, but no, I was like, I can defuse the bomb. And I was like, you know what? How I could theoretically defuse the bomb? I could always turn the magic to off, but what if I turned the magic to yes? It's pretty much what happened.
Okay, I'm just a funny little guy. I'm just a funny little guy. Cassie's just gonna register and he doesn't know. Like, I Roma know. He doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go get water while Jay does this.
I'm gonna pee real quick. Hello. This is why we play the game, guys.
This is why we play the game.
This is why we
I'm glad
play
that
the
it
game.
all fell apart.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know,
Happy birthday, Beretta.
happy birthday, brother.
It's fucking birthday, Beretta.
It's a
Hold on.
Beretta birthday.
I gotta get.
Jay, what's happening?
I'm getting a map ready. Is what's happening.
So, was Jay right? Is this better than your other birthday?
It's
you a
more
cupcake.
significant.
You got a really cool cupcake and a handmade plushie. That's
Yeah.
gotta be like the best birthday ever.
Yeah, it's gotta be your best birthday ever.
And I
You have a
wasted
wound and like your friend's exploding.
my wound heal on it. Fuck.
You did not. This is gonna enable some fucking stupid
worry.
shit.
I'm either about to go. Look, Cassius is either about to get really strong or really weak, and it'll be really cool either way. And then I will help.
No.
And I may or may not have just made a bond with a ghost robot.
Yeah.
And
so
Tia's
we-
here.
Tia's gonna try to split damage with you guys, so nobody dies. So there's so much fucking damage coming your way. Okay.
Me?
All of
Because
you.
we're about to blow up.
You're about to explode, and a bunch of shit is gonna happen. A bunch of cutscenes are about to play in sequence, motherfuckers.
Oh, hi,
Whoa.
Orchestra of the Void.
Let's see.
No
Hi,
one.
Orchestra of the Void.
Oh, hi, Orchestra of the Void. Good to see you.
Like no
Okay,
one. No one dies
I've
in
got-
cutscenes.
No one dies in cutscenes.
here's the problem. You already rolled your dice, and now we're just seeing the result of the cutscene play
no one
out,
dies
so...
in cutscenes.
No one. Look, Kestra rolled a 20.
Kestrel did roll a 20. There's that.
We're fine.
I'm so proud of us for choosing to be stupid.
Listen, bless all of you. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. I gotta make a map very fast.
We got
I like
all
how-
the time in the world.
I like how Barbados is just like, obviously it's going to explode. And it's
Yeah,
just like,
that is- Yeah. You know how this motherfucker works, apparently.
look, if Bettel made that machine, it would explode on death. All I'm saying.
Vettel was a man ahead of his time.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn the music down a bit.
Okay.
Well, it's been nice knowing you guys. I'm sure everyone will have a lot of fun in Chapter 3.
I just
I-
got my shield back and it was so effective.
It fucking
Yeah.
was.
The strat worked just like we thought it would.
The strat? God, you guys formed a shockingly very effective little crew.
It'll be fun. I play Callaway as my PC now, because Cassius is dead.
Yeah, that'll fucking happen.
I'm excited to see who your next character is, Brennan.
Oh, I'm not gonna die.
Okay.
I've been here. I've
All
been
right.
here before.
I'll die for you. Don't worry.
Okay.
No,
As
you're
is
not
my
gonna
bot.
die. It's experiencing ego death is scary, but you'll overcome it.
Don't
Okay.
worry. If Cassius gets touched by ego death, something much worse will happen.
Yeah. Okay.
It'll be really funny. Try an ego kill him. It'll be
Everyone
really funny.
talks about ego death. No one talks about Logos death.
No one talks about Ligma death.
Nobody talks about Arrow's death.
Yeah. Oh, that's what
Beretta
Beretta wants.
does. That's exclusively what Beretta talks about, actually.
Beretta really hit him with the PP don't work.
Holy shit.
And it took you a second.
Oh, that was great. I loved
God.
it. Barbados enjoyed that a lot.
Where
Yeah.
Vince was like, come on.
A joke. I enjoy jokes. occasionally.
I'm really glad you're more quirky than Seeley.
Yeah.
Can't
Even
believe it.
Barbados must admit that PP funny.
Oh, dude. Dude, everyone must admit, PP is a little bit funny
At
occasionally.
least a little funny.
Okay. We're almost
PP
ready.
is a required taste.
Required taste.
I can't believe you're about to die and this is what you're thinking of.
What, dude? It's fine.
I'm gonna think of pee-pee on the afterlife. It'll make me
You
laugh.
know, I was gonna say, Cassius is gay. That's all he thinks about. But
Yeah.
he's not particularly horny.
Nah.
The PP.
Tia's just chilling out looking at you all like, I really gotta die with these jokers, okay?
Tia, we are besties. Come on.
Yeah. Tia will die for you. You did reach Bond 2.
That's all it takes.
That's all it takes.
No,
She's like a Persona 4 character.
No, Cassius is the same way.
Yeah.
Beretta hit like Bond 2 with Cassius, and that was it.
Okay.
Really, Cassius chased you across the world at Bond 2.
Yeah. Okay. Well, shall we play this out?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
I love Indigo. I love Cassius. I'll miss it a lot.
Yes! We're all gonna. So. In slow motion, you watch all of this occur. Barbados, your timely intervention manages to restore one aspect of this creature. If the totality of this being is mechanical parts, gears, etc., and layered upon that is the soul twisted of something else, you manage to target and restore the soul of whoever was trying to reach out to you, at least for a moment. It felt like whatever puppet strings were attached to this creature were cut off, and it was simply left to die, to perish on the spot, as the magics controlling its body went haywire. An incredibly effective little trap. However, you decide to restore that consciousness, and as it gets up, that crit 1 means it can't do shit about the bomb that's about to explode, and you all have to deal with the consequences. However, Cassius, you throw out the red string, and it seems to recognize the string immediately, and it grabs hold of it. Cassius, roll to die.
Is he trying to hurt me through it, or is he just trying? What's he doing?
You have no idea.
I let him do it.
Okay, roll to die for me. Okay, you take, wow, you needed that. 2 red string damage.
Ooh.
You're still up, Cassius! You're
No,
still
it's fine. I can't go down red string.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
No, I can go to once, so I'm good.
Yeah, it's fine. Next, oh boy. So, the detonation. We're gonna do this in phases.
Yup.
The first explosion. Everybody roll to die versus this.
Roll
Beat
to
a 23 with the roll to die. Tia can't. Cassius won't.
I don't even have enough juice.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's about right. You spent everything getting us to this point, so okay. Here's how this explosion works. Beretta, it's gonna be very important to keep very close track of your health. So how much do you have right now?
What is my max?
I don't remember. I think it's like 25 or something.
I think it's 25, so minus 13. So
Okay.
12.
12. You're at 12 HP. Can you live this? Yeah, okay. Tia's gonna split that with you. So
Thanks,
the damage that y'all are taking is 23.
Well, I'm wounded.
Do you can't continue past wound?
No, it will push you to wound. And for Tia, she halves it, so Beretta, you only take 12, and then you roll 1d6. This is probably gonna keep you both up. So give me a 1d6 for both of you.
Yeah. What does the maker want to wound on me?
Oh, wound
Nice.
yellow.
Wound yellow up. Everyone.
Okay, Beretta, you are still up. You and Tia hold fucking strong through this.
Okay, Maker. I'm trusting you. What do you want to wound on me?
Maker is going to wound. Oh God.
As long as you can wound any of them. As long as it's not the one that you can't.
Maker's going to wound red, but it's going to be a rather unique way. Let's wound red for now.
I'm going to. I get to roll to to recover again, right?
Yes, you do.
Oh wait, I fucked up my recovery roll.
Oh yeah. Make sure shit's unwounded, then roll to recover, and then roll to recover after the Maker's wounded you again.
So that was my actual recovery roll because I didn't hit the recovery one.
Yeah.
I got a
Okay.
wound. Okay. So now plus. Okay.
Yep.
This is my HP, and now I'm going to wound
Yes.
my red.
There
And
you
by
go.
my red, I mean Noctua's red.
Yes,
Because my red is
you're-
already wounded.
All of this happens. There is an explosion that forces you all backwards. Barbados, you fucking fly. You're burning. Everything is hot pain as the magic ignites. Now get ready for the second wave.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Please don't hurt me.
Roll to die versus this.
Hey, that's better.
That's a bit
Too
better.
bad some of us have wounds.
Cassius can lock something in and beat that.
Damn it! Fuck!
Beretta, you can unlock those 2 dice.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah. Cassius, you will be fine through this part.
I take it for Beretta.
You're gonna take it for Beretta. Smart. Tia's gonna take a wound.
I'm going to use my shield ability to maximize my roll to die so that I don't take any damage from taking it for Beretta.
Okay.
So we both get out of this without damage.
Okay, excellent.
Radical.
Okay. Smart. Cassius, narrate yourself getting in the way of an explosion.
I fucking grab Beretta and just I lock you into a hug and turn so that I am my entire back is facing this explosion and you are completely covered by me.
Thank you, Mr. Piccolo.
Barbados and Tia, you take 16 damage. Roll to recover. Tia. Yeah, your roll to recover is fucking miserable. No stat levels, baby. Oh right, she has to unwound first. Okay. Tia, please don't die from this. That would be a
Wait, how
bummer.
many
No.
times can I shield in one turn?
Once.
Okay.
You can
just
shield
checking.
a person.
13's
yes.
good.
13's pretty good. I don't think she's gonna die from this. That's good. I'm rather attached to Tia. Okay. Yeah, she'll live through this incoming clusterfuck of damage. And then we roll for the next wave of the explosion. Roll to die versus this.
Fucking
Of course.
shit.
Of course, it rolled really good. Tia's gonna get bodied by this again.
God.
Okay.
Can you tell what it's doing? It's literally destroying every single one of its attributes.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh wow, so this is the third third out of fourth?
There's gonna be one more after this.
okay. Once this goes off,
Yeah.
what's your HP, Beretta?
5.
Okay. What's Tia's HP?
Hers is 13 versus the 17 that it just gave.
So it's gonna wound her.
It's gonna wound her again.
While we are exploding,
Yes.
I'm going to take this one for Beretta. Can I use my action of shielding Beretta this turn to push her away?
To push her away, if you ignite your dice, yes.
I
Which
will ignite my dice.
It means you're gonna be more likely to get your ass beat by the explosion, but yes.
That's fine.
Okay.
Beretta, I'm pushing you away from the explosion.
Okay, so ignite, and you just shove Beretta back. That will also count as your shield. Now roll to die for me.
Oh wait,
Posting-
I can lock into one of my things to increase my
can.
roll to die. Yeah.
You
So
can.
I can.
Cassius, you will be taking 17 damage.
Yeah. Wait, let me. There we go. 17.
Okay. 17 ties in this case. In
Yeah.
which case I will give it to you, Barbados. You
Yeah.
managed to evade the attack.
Thank God. I forgot I could lock something in to boost my roll to die, so I was like, oh, thank God I can actually succeed.
Yeah, you can actually succeed. By the fucking skin of your teeth, you don't take the damage from this. And Tia's going to take the 17 and she will take another wound.
Mm-hmm.
She needs to recover before she takes that wound.
Oh yeah, you're right.
We have every ounce of HP we can
we
get.
need every single ounce of HP we can push into this horse. Okay, 10 HP. That can live this. That can live.
Don't worry.
rolls
I'm gonna
back.
shield her for the next
Okay.
one.
Then let's. Oh boy. Okay. Then we're gonna wound. We're gonna wound Red. Oh boy. Tia, you don't got a choice in what's left. And okay, the three of you have one last layer left.
Okay, I grabbed Tia in the same hug I just had Beretta in.
This explosion would have left her with 1 HP, but instead it will leave you with 9. Barbados, beat a 9 with your roll to die.
Beat a 9 with my roll to die. Okay, let me... Wait. My roll 20 is decided to fucking shit its bed. 1 second. Hello? Alright.
Yeah.
Cool,
Yeah,
cool,
yeah,
cool.
we're here.
Alright, cool. Alright, let me... I probably succeed, so, yeah.
Okay. So. Holy shit. In that case, yeah, you're fine. The final detonation goes off and Tia's like, oh dear God. Raises shield and then Cassius, you get in the way, you hug her out of the way, as finally the last bits of flame and rubble and ash come to a rest, and there's silence.
So that person grabbed the string, right?
Yes.
Does it feel like they are dead?
So, y'all got a sec. I'm not gonna explain that for a moment. Just how do you react to having been recently exploded?
This is not my first time. I'm not.
You're not even
I'm not
phased?
even messed up. No, Cassius. He gets exploded.
it's what he does. You're still singed and burning. Barbados, what's up? How's everyone doing?
Oh god, let me roll to reflect what the fuck is...
Nah.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna... Blue 6. Oopsie. The explosion, even though he was the closest person to it, it seems like he's the one who got hit by it the least. It got kind of lucky in that scenario. So what he's going to do is he's just gonna go over here and assess the situation and see how fucked up everyone else is.
Cassius points you towards Tia.
Tia's dress is ruined. Literally, the left side of it is burnt clean off. She has managed to hold together. Her clothes are singed to a fucking core. She managed to hold on to a superheated shield to keep herself alive during that. The fact that she's still standing is honestly a miracle. How's Bert doing?
Bert is still alive and taking blast after blast and failing after failing has knocked her into refraction. So she's actually a bit more like a dog trying to smell the area.
There's
Cassius hands Tia his jacket because her
You
clothes are singed up and fucked up.
Yeah, no. You hand Tia your jacket and your arm extends and you try to open your mouth to say something, Cassius. And then your vision tumbles sideways as your entire body gives way and you fall to the ground.
Oh.
Cassius.
Oh.
Here we
I'm
go.
here. I'm in my favorite place in the whole world.
You sure are, Cassius.
And by that I mean my least favorite.
Cassius, your body is overwhelmed. You feel like something is pressing inwards on your soul. It feels like you are being torn apart from the inside. The wave of darkness that exists within you is now fighting back against something that traveled down the string. A blinding, searing wave of white that threatens to erase your very mind. Every bit of you rebels and pushes against it, and then you're back to pure and crushing darkness and loneliness again. It feels like your heart is going to break. And then, in the silence above it all, with this raging tempest on all sides. You feel something flare up. It's a light you've been harboring within yourself that is neither the darkness nor the light. It's something more insignificant, but it still shoves it back, almost exhausting itself, using all of its power at once. This red stat of Noctua's uses up every last little bit of its energy to send the fusing darkness and light into a sort of dull and ruddy red. Cassius, your red stat is going to sleep for a bit. It tired itself out.
Thank you, Noctua.
You come back over here. Cassius, you're feeling better. I'm adding a 5th stat to your character sheet.
A 5th stat!
Yeah, you're gonna have this white. Its modifier is a -9.
Cool.
If it is the dice that turns up highest, you have to lock it in, at least for now.
Cool. I have a plan.
Your red will remain wounded for the foreseeable future. That, like, he chose to wound your red, etc., that's how that played out.
I have a plan.
You got a plan?
I have a
Okay.
plan.
You...
Cassius picks himself up. He falls over. He holds his hand out to Tia, and then you see him fall over. And then he stands up and he's like, uh-oh.
Is everything all right?
No.
Yeah, of course it's not. You just got blown up. It's fine.
No, something a lot more fundamentally is wrong.
Yeah, that's what explosions will do to you. It's okay. Just stay with us. Look me in the eye.
Cassius looks you in the eye.
You can process it later.
Run! Run! Someone starts to close in and then leaps the gap and looks at the explosion mark. I see you fought one of them as well.
One of them...
Yes, I think we need to go.
Yeah.
Cassius starts to speak up, then doesn't, and he's like, alright.
I'll treat you guys when we get to a stopping point.
Yeah, we can figure it out somewhere else.
Yeah, let's go.
So that one wasn't the source.
Kestrel, like, looking back at you. Hey, Kestrel, how you doing? Kestrel's a little on fire, too. Kestrel is like, no, I don't... So you encountered one of those strange puppets as well?
Yeah, the clay one's and the bigger one.
The bigger one, yes.
So, part of that bigger one is in me now.
Yeah.
Kestrel turns around and looks back and is like, raises a finger and is like, we need to get out of this forest. This place is crawling with those creatures.
We can figure it out later. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Not much we can do about it.
Cassius, you hold your chest and you feel this presence of something new. It's like a faint flame inside of you, where Noctua's red attribute is powerful and unwavering. This one is meager and about to go out. This is something that is... This is the fragment of a fragment of a fragment of a person. This is less than anything you've encountered up to this point.
Cassius is going to pull something out of his pocket. He does not show it to any of you, and he's going to pull it out of his pocket and walk ahead of the group while looking at it.
Okay, you're just gonna vibe for a bit. You come back, and everyone downstairs is like, hey, how'd it go? Kestrel, like, walks over. Not the worst. We're all still alive, it seems.
Yeah.
Tia looks over to Barbados.
Yeah, just sit down. I can treat you in a second.
Tia, are you alright?
She, like, looks down at herself and opens and closes her palm. Yeah, I'm doing fine, honestly. I'm badly burnt. My body's barely holding together. But I've been worse. It's fine. Seriously. You guys doing alright? She, like, looks over at the two of you a little concerned.
I'm actually doing pretty good, honestly. For being that close to the explosion, I must have gotten lucky.
I'm fine. I'm gonna go check on Cassius.
Okay, well, good luck. I'll keep an eye on Barbados, okay?
He'll need it.
Need to go over there. So, let's do this one first.
I check the door. Can we leave?
No.
Okay. That's what he was coming over here to check.
Oh.
He turns around, and you see the thing that he's been looking at. He has this glowing white flower in his hand.
That's a pretty flower you've got there.
Oh, yeah.
You want to talk about it?
No, I just woke up with it one day.
When was that? Recently or the
I think it was
first
the
day?
day you came back from the city.
And what does it do?
Look at it. He holds it out and lets you look at it.
I look at it. What do I see?
You're refracted right now?
Sure am.
Normal ass flower. It's like, cool. Glows a bit. Shrug.
That's nice.
You see Cassius is staring at it, like staring big daggers. Like, not daggers, but just like, almost like he's... It feels like Cassius is getting something from this that you aren't.
Yep. Cassius, can you roll to die for me?
Yeah.
Okay. White's not the highest. Drop first. And then give me a roll to die. Okay. Yeah, you have a split second. It's almost like a retch rises to the back of your throat as you feel this energy build up inside of you, and then you clamp down on it and no, it's fine.
You connected to that thing before it exploded, right?
Yeah. The part of it that was trying to talk to us is... It's in here. He taps the side of his head. It's trying to kill me, I think.
I see. Well, there's got to be something we can do.
Well, I could probably give it to someone else. But I don't know if that's a good idea.
You can just take it out and put it somewhere else.
Not with just anybody.
Well, who do you need?
The only people I've been able to do that with so far are
Oh no.
Noctua,
Tear. And then he trails off. Can I roll to die?
You can.
How does he feel about it, Jake?
Oh boy. Can you give me a roll to do?
Yeah.
I want you to... Okay, let me roll for it. It desperately wants to be understood right now. Okay. Is it gonna get through? Okay. Cassius, you clamp down on it again, and you feel that spark and that light build up again. Cassius, it's trying to desperately communicate a piece of information to you. That's it. That's all it's trying to do. It is being so unkind in how it's trying to do that, but it is trying to burn one piece of information into your head. It needs to let you know one thing.
Well,
Hold on. I have to do something.
No.
Okay. This is just me trying to see how he feels. Because Cassie's giving me a lot of information at that. And I'm trying to figure out...
No.
That's the wrong one. Trying to figure out what he wants.
What do you want, Cassius?
You are so you. Cassius does something that he's been doing a lot recently. And Brody, you can probably feel it. You're sensitive, right?
Mm-hmm.
You feel a feeling that is familiar. Hagen has described it before, but more recently, people have described Cassius's aura like a guiding light that is guiding people home. It's a guiding star. You feel Cassius open his arms and let this thing do what it wants.
Okay. Cassius, you're gonna take another wound.
Yeah, I know. I am picking which one it's wounding.
Nope, that's fair.
Goodbye, Yellow. Logic gone.
Logic gone, only this. Okay. So, in doing this, I am going to delete the stat from your character sheet as it passes along, functionally, its final message.
Well, is it going to die when it does this?
You get the feeling it wasn't long for this world to begin with.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to stop that from happening?
Give me a roll to do. On a 20, I'll say yes, yeah.
No, no.
Yeah, no. I'm like, probably not, based on how this thing works, but maybe you got the 1 in 1 million shot. But no. This thing has its own rules it abides by. Removed from functionally its core, where it was seated, it's not gonna last very long, this part of a person. But it has something very important to communicate to you. Well, time for me to decide what you get. So I'm gonna ask Bert and Cassius right now. Bert's the one with a bond with this person, which I will keep. Also, congrats, you're about to bond with a dead person.
I've been there.
Yeah. What do you want from this exchange? Do you want strategic information? Enlightening information? Or personal information?
I want whatever this person wanted to give me.
Wanted to give you a lot. Your brain's gonna hold on to one of those three, and I'm gonna give you a choice because there's so much.
Which one would that person have wanted it to be?
I think they see no difference because it's all intertwined. They just wanted to dump it on you. So it's strategic, enlightening, or personal.
I'll let Berta pick first.
I want to know, because she's stuck on the fact that it was on this train.
No.
And whatever Satan told her
No.
about the people who were in the back seat that were missing parts of themselves.
Yeah.
So as she understands the situation, she wants to know what part of who this is. So I guess it's personal.
Personal, okay. Cassius, how you feeling?
Cassius also wants the personal information. But
Of course. Okay, this is about to be very funny.
I'm like kind of thinking about changing it to enlightened though, because I'm not sure what the difference is for Cassius.
Enlightened, it's hard. When you imagine enlightenment, spiritual or mental, that is what this person is trying to share with you. It's very knowledgely sort of information.
Well, Cassius is a stupid himbo, so not that one.
Okay. Strategic is practical information. Personal is, something that was important to them. All this is important to them, though. They're not... The best analysis I can give you of this person is they aren't particularly drawn in one direction or the other. Like, they're not an overly sentimental person. They're also not an overly pragmatic. They're also not an overly strategic. They seem to be a well-balanced person. So, roll this. Come on, roll 20. Spit out that d20. 11. Boring. Okay. So, I'll do it. Thoughts erupt through your brain. as you let this happen and personal information is communicated directly from who this was to you. It's feelings of concern. Not feelings of worry for themselves, though. It's concern for a job left unfinished. How do I put this? You know this sensation before. It's the same one that you felt, Cassius, when you left for, the island. Indigo left unprotected, a job not finished, but it's not focused on the city. First, you see a sight of the cathedral, worries about the place running on its own, concerns that the new archbishop wouldn't exactly be able to handle things without their assistance. But that's only a little bit of the guilt. In fact, they seem to trust the new archbishop quite greatly. No, this concern stretches beyond that, leaving someone with a responsibility too heavy for them to carry. Your vision sinks to somewhere else. Your eyes scan, seeing without sight, to the sight of a set of runes on a floor, nondescript. Apparently, this place meant a great deal to them. This location, for some reason, cannot be left alone, and they feel a weight, a presence, and a pressure of the reality that they left it without their own guidance to the next generation. Frustrating, annoying, and a little mournful. Their time minding this place wasn't done yet. That's what I'm giving you, Cassius.
Okay.
So, a certain location is now burned into your mind.
What did you see?
I saw the old abandoned schoolhouse at the university.
And how do you feel?
Bad, probably?
I mean, do you still have that same feeling that it's trying to kill you?
Oh no, it's dead. That person is dead.
More like gone.
No, I think that person is dead.
You'd be surprised the things you can find well after death. You did make a connection with it, didn't you?
I can only hope that it... He pauses, and he doesn't finish that sentence.
Hope what? I mean, look, I might not be Noctua or Tyr or whatever, but I'm here.
He... Cassius...
Yeah, you're Dicer. Oh boy, Cassius.
Okay. Cassius? What are... He's handing me a lot of information right now. I'm trying to figure out how to say the things he wants to say. He looks at you and he's like, I feel like I feel like I've made a mistake.
And why is that?
I don't know.
Where was the mistake made?
Before I even woke up. But also now, I feel like I'm always making mistakes. And I don't know why.
Well,
Have you ever had a situation where something has happened and you can tell that it's the consequences of your actions and that you made some kind of mistake and you just didn't know until it was too late? That's kind of how it feels.
and you feel it's too late then? You think that there's a definite time where there's no point in trying anymore?
I guess maybe too late's the wrong way to say it. More like you don't know until it's put in perspective. You don't know until it's worse than it was before.
I mean, we're always being chased by the consequences of our actions.
Cassius it seems like he's struggling a lot to describe this to you, but he's trying really hard.
She takes a step forward and she's like, don't sugarcoat it.
I'm not sugarcoating it. There are holes in my mind that keep me from being able to fully understand what's happening. I can't explain it to you because I don't understand.
Then fill the holes.
I'm trying.
By yourself?
I don't know. I don't know how to fix it.
I had a thought a few days ago about how empty space is interesting because it's meant to be filled by something. You can't walk around with empty space in your head for very long.
I've been walking around with empty space in my head for as long as I've been here.
Well, then let's figure out a way to fill it up.
Cassius like gives an exhale and he's like, I can feel. It feels like I'm blind. I can feel the shape of the hole that's there. I can feel the way I feel without context. It's hard. I'm sorry.
She just sits down Indian style and motions for you to sit down too.
He sits down.
Well, why don't you help me understand then?
Cassius. Stop moving.
Mm.
Okay. Okay, Cassius, I don't know. What are you? Okay, so you're prompting him to try and tell you things. You're prompting him to try and make you understand what's going on.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me anything. Just make me understand.
Okay, he's gonna try. I don't think it'll work. Cassius is gonna try and golden string Beretta, even though I don't think they can. I don't think you have him at high enough bond level.
I don't think you do. I think, like, you try to reach out with the golden string and it'll connect. There's just something, there's a wall. There's a wall in the way.
Because even if he bonded up with you on his end right now, I think you need to bond up with him 2 more times on your end.
Yup.
He could give you it on his end, but you haven't gotten him up on your end.
It's weird. Beretta, you say, make me understand, but it's funny. The barrier does... You can feel it. You can feel the presence of the barrier between the two of you.
He is actually trying, and it's literally impossible for him right now.
It's me then.
Well, I think it's both of us.
Well, people like us need to be able to look out for each other. If we can't rely on each other, then we're really out here by ourselves. So whatever it is, whatever this wall is between us, between you and me, let's tear it down.
Okay. I think that would be nice. I just don't... I don't know if it's something we can do right this moment.
No. But we'll figure it out.
He nods.
I'm glad you're not dying.
I'm glad you're not dying, but maybe you should go get some help.
I'm fine.
Come back over here. Hey, Barbados, what
God,
have you been
you
up
pushed
to?
me away.
I've probably taken Tia up to like a wall somewhere to like prop her up against.
You got me, Donninger!
No.
You prop the horse against the wall.
And
you throw a blanket over her.
I probably she fucking get the fuck out of here. Get the shit. I need some room. Get the. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's fine. Barbados has probably already started like bandaging and treating the burn wounds and such.
She accepts it gratefully, and like you listen over to Kestrel in the corner. Hey, Kestrel's crit 20 means Kestrel is the most competent person fucking ever. Kestrel just over in the corner, you hear her basically like walking around, speaking to Cosmo in particular. Yes, I believe if we're talking about the center of the tower, there should be a way past. They seem to be strategizing, but right now, there's only the ringing in your ears, Barbados.
Yeah. Don't tell me if it's important enough. It's fine.
Tia's like, wrong song. Tia's fucking, let's do this one. This one. Tia, like, looks down and is like, huh, thanks for the bandages.
Yeah. It's fine.
She thinks, and she's like, so, you managed to avoid that explosion despite being the closest one there.
Yep.
No amount of dexterity in the world could have carried me out of the way of that. How'd you do it?
I have tricks up my sleeve. It's fine. I
want them.
I don't think you can copy what I can do.
Try me.
I mean, technically, I guess you could. I guess the best way, I didn't take a brunt force of the impact. A lot of the explosion, I managed to cover myself in a little, mucus? A membrane, I guess. I guess you too have a membrane of some sort, but it's not strong enough to block an explosion like that. But maybe if you trained it a little bit more, you would be able to... Why are you smiling like that?
It's weird hearing you refer to my membrane.
I mean, what is it? What is it? Is it just like a second layer of skin? No, it's a membrane of your magic.
No matter what you say.
I mean, it's science. What? There's gross things for everything. Your phalanges. It's another word for your fingers.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. He's just treating more cuts, bruises, all that other stuff, and
she's doing visibly a lot better.
What's your HP at? How?
Oh boy. Hey Tia, recovery roll.
Yeah, it's probably not great.
It's not great.
Yeah, I can. Okay, 6. Heal 9.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll actually put her back up to pretty good health. She like loosens herself up and she's like, okay. And she seems to think, hey, could I borrow you a sec?
Isn't that what we're doing right now, or?
No, away from everyone else.
If you want, sure.
She nods and smiles. Beretta, you walk back over as you see these two travel off in this direction. Decision time. Are you going with?
What's Cassius doing?
Huh?
What's Cassius doing?
I think Romo might be AFK. Oh.
Sorry, no, I'm here. No, Cassius is following you. It looks like his instinct is to go over to Kestrel and Cosmo to try and solve the problem. I don't think he's noticed Barbados and TR are leaving.
Okay. After seeing that, Cassius has moved on to the next thing.
I mean, he is following you. Like, he is not, like...
Oh, well, if you're following me, then Beretta's gonna grab him by the hand and make him tag along too.
Shitters.
Oh boy, yeah, you both come up as you both come up the stairs as Tia leads you, Barbados, up here, and you notice she's kind of acting strange, is the best way to put it, but so are you. Is the best way to put it. Both of you are acting a little weird because you got some of your attributes exploded off, but she moves a lot more carefreely. Barbados, you think you sense a similar soul? Someone who the more attributes are removed from them, the more liberated they become as a person. She sort of like walks up and motions out over the big old terrarium and is just like, okay, so we exploded right about there, right? Right where the shadow stops.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. I'm trying to think. If I could have handled that better, maybe I could have brought myself back a little bit more. Like, you saw how I was dancing around through the air.
I mean, I just kind of assumed once I was like, hey, I'm gonna try to disarm the bomb, people would try to back up a little bit more.
To tell you the truth, I was going to rush in and try to take the hit from for you, but you can't really outrun the speed of light, huh?
I mean, you potentially could, but, you know, who am I to talk about that? It's fine. Once you get a little bit more hang of your magic, you can do certain things, like maybe extend your membrane over to grab objects, for example.
I don't want to do that.
I mean, it's just an example. I'm not...
If anything, I want to lose the membrane. I want to feel the wind on my skin.
No, I mean, you could probably lose the membrane. I can... Ugh.
I've tried.
Yeah.
You can what?
Nothing. It's complicated. Well, there are certain things I could have done to handle the situation better. I tried probably the most dangerous thing, and I tried to bring the thing inside of the object back to life, to see if it would be operational, functional, stop the explosion and potentially give us information, and also I could probably have Bettel examine the innards of it. And
whoa, you were thinking that far ahead?
I mean, yeah.
Color me surprised. The
But
only thing that was occurring in my head was, oh, no, you go on.
Yeah, what, that is gonna explode?
She shakes her head. No, For a second, I almost thought it was... I thought it might have been a mistake for me to tag along. If I was going to die here, you know?
You wouldn't have died, you're fine. If anything, after the explosions are done and I could have done something, it's fine.
She leans over and she's like, that's the truth, isn't it?
Probably, yeah.
Well...
I'm a fan of doing things.
She smiles, I noticed.
Yeah, but one thing I could have done better was, instead of trying to do all that extra stuff, just securing the livelihood of people. I probably could have just turned the magic to no.
She shrugs. So you could have just turned it off?
Yeah, it's a thing I can do occasionally.
I see. Oh, is that what we were talking about earlier? Maybe helping with the membrane?
Yeah, I could turn your magic off if you really wanted it to.
She gets this look on her face, and then she looks over to you, Barbados, and with just the most peaceful look in the world, she's like, I wouldn't risk it.
Risk it? What do you mean risk it?
Well, you okay if I tell you a secret?
Sure, why not?
She rests her back on the wall, and this is the point that you two get to overhear this. You round the corner as Tia places her head back. Maybe it's the near-death experience, but it sort of got me thinking back. Did you know, Graham's Azana a while back tried to make me a real camellia?
No? I don't know that much about the Camellia family, I'm going to be real.
Well, about 500 years ago, we were blessed by the great Kokuten to produce only generations of the strongest mages. She says we. It's weird when she's talking like this. But naturally, no magic lasts that long, right? Not even a blessing. In fact, most people who leave Rauji need to have their blessings renewed somewhere.
Yeah.
She smiles and closes her eyes. Well, the Camellia family had in their estate for quite some time, actually, a core spirit. She smiles again. One that every generation would bless the newborns with amber blood and peerless magic.
So she tried to get it to bless you?
Tia nods.
Yeah. That's fine.
She sort of shakes her head. Not for me. Not in my case. You... Sensitivity kicks up. You see a vision of something. A tomb, borderline. A shrine contained deep beneath the mansion, out in the Notten Wildlands. It's only for a split second, but you see a vision of that place. Tia waves a hand around. I was a mage already. I don't know what I did to it, or maybe what it did to me, but when they pulled me out of that basement, I was the only thing still living. She says with a blissful smile.
Oh, God.
So, you can try whatever you want, but she sort of like tugs at her skin. I feel like this membrane is not just for my safety.
So it's keeping you in.
Probably.
And that's what membranes
She's
do.
speaking so frank. She's speaking so frankly because it is only the one stab.
Yeah.
And then she closes her eyes and is like, that's one of the reasons why we're here in Indigo. We heard that there's a shrine that renews blessings, so I was hoping for a little bit of redemption.
But then
Maybe I
that
could bring-
shrine disappeared.
Frustrating, isn't it?
Yeah, it's funny.
I was kind of hoping to redeem what I took away from my family. Oh well. I'll find it someday, I guess. She sort of exhales.
Yeah.
Hey, Beretta?
Yeah.
It's fine to come out. You can join us.
Oh, I didn't want to
wanna-
interrupt.
We didn't want to interrupt.
It's seriously okay. You guys are friends.
If you didn't
Seems
want to
like you were
interrupt.
having It seems like you were having a moment with Barbados, which are few and far between.
Still,
We were gonna start playing rock paper scissors to see who was gonna have to come out first.
I heard you with my floppy, oversized ears. She says, flicking you.
They are pretty big.
She sort of like shrugs and shakes her head a little bit, and then looks over to Barbados, and like, it's funny. The expression she gives you is related to the, well, I could take your magic away temporarily, and she winks at you with a big smile and then decides to carry on the conversation almost away from that point. She sort of like gestures out to the terrarium again. So, we've got to get to the other side of this, right? It's a bold claim coming from somebody who's half dead.
I don't think a lot of you should be going that far.
Well, it's the only way out of here.
Well, Kestrel, it looked like Kestrel and Cosmo were coming up with some kind of plan if we want to go ask them about what they're planning.
It's probably a plan to get there in the first place, but once we're there, your safety is not guaranteed. It's fine. If I'm there, I can handle it myself. Maybe with that bird person, we can do it.
I would like to come. I'm not that hurt.
It's still my job.
It's still your job, but you can always not do your job. Ever considered that?
But then I'd be like you.
Yeah.
And I really don't like you.
Yeah. If you die, it's your own fault. That's all I can say.
Tia looks over at the two of you. Are you both still on this?
No, I'm being serious. I'm just saying, if you go when you die, you can't blame anyone but yourself.
Yeah, I'm aware of that fact, but I'm also aware of the fact that both of you were trying your best to get us all out of that situation back there. Don't think I didn't notice that healing. Then again, I don't think I saw you heal Beretta once.
She can take it. And plus, you and your good friend Cassius were the ones guarding me from those lasers. I've helped Beretta enough times. It's fine. She's still standing. I knew her limits. I don't know yours.
Well, so long as you recognize the fact that we're the ones who saved you back there.
I mean, I think we all did our fair share of saving.
I can deal with that. We can all get credit.
You thought you
really
were so
anything.
brave against those clay soldiers.
Yeah, thank you very much. And your poison was brutally effective against them as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not start patting ourselves on the back. It seems like we were just dealing with a finger of a much larger problem.
Yeah, but, I mean, take your accolades where you could receive them. We won a battle. That's simple.
Yeah.
We're still alive, so we can enjoy it and celebrate it. Come on, let me have this.
Yeah, you two should probably go down and get looked at by Cosmo.
She turns. She looks at you. And then waves and goes, well, good luck then.
Wait, we should go see what their plan is. What if it's good?
Yeah. That's what we're doing.
Okay, cool.
It's,
Just
you
like
can.
But
you guys weren't gonna go do anything crazy.
No, it's fine. How would I get over there instantly, anyways?
Y'all going downstairs?
Yes.
Okay. You go back downstairs. And there's a gathering again. Around this point. Okay, everyone. Gather up. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to take control of the situation. Everyone looks at Kestrel, the exorcist, and the mercenary. Oh, I see that our friends from the wall have returned. Do you wish to join me?
Yeah.
What's the plan?
Well, it's not a grand plan, but those creatures seem to lack intelligence to some extent. So, we're going to form a distraction. Give everyone who is able-bodied a fair shot at the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us are very injured. We got exploded 4 times.
I understand that. Kestrel sort of extends a hand. There is a similar burn mark on her arm.
Cassius is mostly looking at Tia when he says
Yeah.
this.
So, we're going to need to be very careful about this if we all want to make it out alive. I'm going to be honest. I want to give the people who have the best shot at resolving this situation free access to the tower. That is primarily Magi, she says, looking at the rest of the group. All you have to do is remove the barrier. You don't need to necessarily kill whatever's creating it. We only need to leave, not necessarily to win. Survival is obvious. Why am I lecturing you all? You know this.
So, who here is a mage?
Me.
Tia raises a hand.
Cassius raises a hand.
Cosmos sort of raises a hand and then puts it down.
Who here can drive a car?
Kestrel raises a hand.
Okay,
Fist bump.
Cosmo, that looked like an unsure response. Do you want to come and try?
I'm a mage, but I don't know anything about magic.
Well, he looks at himself and Tia. Neither do we, so we can try together.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Tia, are you sure you want to come?
Tia like stretches and she's like, yeah, worst comes to worst, I'll back out. I can run away in a flash if I have to.
Okay. So then everyone else is going to be distraction for us?
She gets really close to you, Cassius, and like sort of examines your face and like thinks about this for a sec. Remembers what she learned about you in the woodlands, and she kind of smiles at you and goes, we're both going through it, aren't we?
He smiles at her, and he looks at her, he smiles, and he's like, all right. Well, then everyone else's distraction team while we go and try and blow up the wall?
Yes, I believe we should be able to distract them. Isn't that right? Kestrel like looks down and seems to get like a somewhat shitty grin looking at you. I heard you gave the Time Master no small deal of trouble the other day.
What? Is he talking to me?
No, to Beretta.
Okay.
Oh, well, if I'm the worst that he has to worry about, then he's got a good life.
I couldn't agree more. So, I've been excited to see you put through your paces. After all, I'm the exorcist that decided to ally herself with the tide. You're the one that chose Tempest. I'm curious if you're up to snuff.
Well, I suppose we'll have to see if you ever get tired of eating sweet potatoes.
It's funny. Kestrel's look at you isn't one that's like, you're used to getting looked down on, Beretta. This motherfucker's just competitive. She's like, yes, yeah, fucking, yeah, let's do this. And Beretta's like, I'm just, please.
I just got blown up 4 times.
Kestrel's like, okay, so I'll organize the distraction team, unless you feel you're more able.
No, I'll let you have this.
Smiles, walks away smugly.
Oh, really quick, I want to try something. Cassius is gonna come over here. And come over here, and come over here, and come over here, and he's gonna open this door.
Yeah?
And he's gonna call, he's gonna be like, Celie, are you there?
Okay, let me change something really fast. Lounging down here.
Echoing down the hall.
Celie, Celie, are you there? Are you there?
She's lounging and thinking deeply to herself. All this mud flowing to one location. Oh, it's so full of life. And eyes perk up and she's like, oh, I seem to be being called. Hop, touch, jump, flutter, moves up and away from the drain where all of the muck is gathering. And predictably, Cassius, immediately, this one emerges from the darkness below.
Hey, we're gonna go throw magic at a barrier. You wanna come?
Yes. So, she looks at you. And gets a sense of your vibes for a second, and immediately goes from clown mode to this. Very well. I will assist to the best of my abilities.
Thank you. Whose team do you want to be on? Team go and be magic at the barrier, or team distraction?
I want to preserve as much life as possible.
Well, then probably team distraction?
I see.
I would ask Kestrel.
She nods and then moves in with a very serious expression. Yeah, Celia's gonna join Team Distraction.
Oh, there we go.
That's a team.
That is a fucking stacked team. Oh boy, and then Team Magic. Okay. Let's do this one.
What exactly is your magic, Cosmo?
I don't know. I haven't awakened yet.
No. Well,
What?
that's gonna be fun to figure out.
Yeah, I'm aware. It's been a while.
If it helps, I just found out that I used to have to wear restraints on mine to keep it from killing people.
That doesn't make me... Tia turns over and is like, huh, weirdly that makes me feel better.
Well, if we're trying to get rid of something, I just got told that I could blow up a building pretty easy.
Come on. Cosmo hangs there and is just like, let's go, okay?
He's trying to kind of make jokes, but
Yeah.
it's not working.
Cosmo still, like, is appreciating it. You can tell. Like, the mood lightens substantially. Tia's also, like, laughing along with you. Tia's fucked up as hell, but is, like, just zen, is the best way to put it. So, it's time for some motherfucking rolls.
Yeah.
And this will be the last chunk.
Yo.
We want to take a break before?
Yeah,
we
if
do
you
it?
want to take a break before the final bit, feel free. I know this session has been a lot.
Nah,
Well,
dude.
we did do it to ourselves.
Yes.
What do you mean, dude?
Listen, sometimes it happens. Everybody take 5. I'm going to set up the next few maps.
Banana.
Oh, you're bringing Barbados to the tower. I'm very happy about that.
Well, where else would I fucking go?
To hell.
Die before I reach the
Die.
tower?
Is that where we're going?
Yeah.
I mean, you're probably gonna be running away from fucking 20 million of those goddamn motherfuckers.
Fucking, yeah. Clay puppets as well as, you know,
Maker
makers.
Studios.
Maker Studio. I literally, like, Maker's gimmick is like, what if someone power gamed the way this works so hard? Like,
Yeah.
I am just gonna, like, because I knew someone would ask as more of this lore about how this works, like, comes out, Maker is the one that's like, why doesn't anyone do that? Maker is the one who did that.
Yeah, it's like this thing where it's as soon as I saw that they had that mouth laser, I knew they were a fake, and I was like, well, this is awful. This is and it's like this thing of like, why don't they just make more? They probably have.
No. Okay, you guys are set up.
You know how it be.
It's pretty fucking cool. I'd like to register the fact that Kestrel soloed one of those.
Yeah, Kestrel's kind of a beast.
Kestrel's kind of a beast. They still got one of their arms almost blown off.
Oh, what a pussy.
Okay.
I only took one wound. Come on, guys.
Kestrel only took one as well.
I know.
Sealy took 0. Champion of the sewage train.
Champion, the true winner here.
Yeah, Celia was having a great time. I'm like, oh man, if Celia rolls high enough, Monkey Miracle. No, Kestrel's the Monkey Miracle
Mhm.
today.
God gives his silliest battles to his most tragic of clowns.
Kestrel does not want to be a tragic clown.
I
like this
Man, everyone's at like one wound, and if Cosmo gets wounded, that's like perma for like.
Yeah, Cosmo's the one that I'm like, okay, it's fine.
Yeah, this is gonna be fucking dangerous, and I used my 1 wound heal on a fucking bomb.
That was so fucking worth it. You outed where Teach keeps her weed.
Yeah.
Bro, don't go in there, man.
I
Look,
like
because you found my dealer doesn't mean you get to go on my
Man.
fucking stash, man.
Barbados doesn't know, it's fine.
Vincent emoji, unfortunate about the fact that I killed fourth guy.
It's no.
No, he's
You
fine.
killed, like-
no.
You killed like a fraction of fourth guy.
Like
Yeah.
1/1,000,000th of Teach's weed
Kinda
dealer.
sus.
Like,
Yeah.
the second that happened, I'm just like he's like, you have to You have to hide the weed. I hid it below the squads.
I hit it all in one piece.
I hid it all in one piece. You gotta get rid of my weed.
Cassius also is staring at that flower to try and help Noctua.
Yeah, that makes sense. I love that happened the way it did so much. Of like, you're about to be overwhelmed between two forces. Tiny little light, like, ah! And then it gutters out, and you're like, good work, slugged. Go to sleep for a bit.
Noctua's like, guys, stop fighting!
Stop fucking fighting! He'll hide the weed! Okay. So, I have a... Kestrel registers an interesting fact.
Hmm?
What she encountered, fought, and killed was another one of those you describe as the Maker.
Yeah.
What are your orders if they come across any more of them?
Fucking run.
Fucking run? Are you going to like tell them not to kill, basically? Because otherwise there's gonna be killing.
Well,
I
it's
think
just like
Cassius
this.
will explain, like, hey, that guy, part of his soul just died in my mind, and I think that if you kill those puppets, they will just explode, so maybe just, like, leave.
No.
You ever play
It's
COD
not the sword.
Zombies? Just kite them, dude.
Turn off the monitor and walk away, Strad.
Just kite them and then turn around and just shoot occasionally, and then like
Yeah.
keep going, and then you'll end up in round 69. You know.
So you register that aspect of the plan. Okay, so how this goes will rely on a sequence of rolls from all of you.
Whoa!
Yeah, one after the other. You did give God's silliest battle to his funniest clowns, which is good. The operation begins. The heavily wounded infiltration team out in the back, and the less heavily wounded distraction team out in front. So, you immediately come across another Maker. Y'all need to do something about this. Basically, you're going to roll to die. All three of you.
On the distraction team?
On the distraction team, yes.
Yeah, cool.
So,
Whoa! Nice
what you want, man.
rolls.
Yeah, miserable fucking rolls. Okay.
Don't worry,
Sealy.
Sealy won't clown around.
Sealy will not clown today, I guess. She picked up Cassius's vibes and is just like, okay, I will try. So, then we click on this Maker and we go, heal, lock attribute. Okay, this is looking good. White's gotta be locked. Doink. Oh, green's gotta be unlocked. Okay. We get sacked first in this case. We're gonna go with Sealy. Sealy is going to go first and is going to immediately make a distraction. She holds out a hand and almost immediately something changes in the environment. The muck back here, which was animating those soldiers, starts to writhe and bubble. Roll to do. And we're gonna see how this works. Doink. Oh, that one's. Oh, they don't. Oh, I gotta hold on.
Gotta get rid of the perp.
Let's get rid of that perp. Okay. Dear God.
Sheesh.
Fucking boss. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna do her thing as she reconverts the water over here to an unknown substance.
Yo, why that
It's
one
pure-
purple?
It's pure magic after all. So changing its true nature should let her convert it as she sees fit. Beretta and Kestrel, what the fuck's your plan?
Beretta still wants to get in this freaking tower.
Oh, you want to get in the tower?
Yeah, but she's gonna, she's got to do the plan. So, she's going to COD zombies this guy
Yeah.
and try and kite them around, but still try to like make her way
To
up
the
north.
tower?
Yeah.
Okay. Then give me a roll to do.
So she's just gonna pull out a gun and then start shooting.
You caught Zomp. Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Yeah, you're going to be driven away from the tower with a roll like that. Kestrel's going to move into the area, and striking fast as lightning is going to roll as well. I believe that would be this. It's like, okay. You all engage in combat over in the corner, and yeah, infiltration team, you got an opportunity.
Let's go.
Everybody roll to die.
Roll to die. Oop. 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 Submit. I'm gonna switch my
Cosmos
swing to
Sprint.
that.
Okay. Y'all start to make your way across. Barbados, you get to go first.
Hi. Okay. So let's see. Do I see any motherfucker in the front of us, or just we just run
With the roll that high, no, you do not.
Okay. I'm gonna just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not locking out because that would. I look.
No.
In case I get jumped in the streets right now, I'm gonna keep my dice because it seems like we have plenty of time.
8. She's gonna move up there. Cosmo. There. Cassius, where you headed?
He's gonna follow Tia.
Okay.
Well, he's gonna get as close to Tia as he can. 1, 2. What's my movement? I have 6.
6.
It's 6,
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody on infiltration team, roll to do. Shoot. Okay, Jesus, Tia.
Oh shit. All right.
Oh, that's roll to die. My bad.
Okay,
That's
okay.
bad.
19.
That'll do. You managed to sneak by in the background as combat is joined over in this section. I'm gonna roll something really quick. Okay, and then 1 for you. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh!
So Beretta's crit fail, etc., and that 1 is going to pan out in its own way, eventually. Let's just say for now, you hear the sounds of explosive battle being joined as this team makes their way away.
Hoof it.
You do hoof it behind the horse, and you make it up here to the tower. You cross the retaining wall, getting a view of the combat below.
Ah shit. Oh god.
All 4 of you rolls to do again.
What's to do again?
Yep. Oh, Cosmo, fuck yes.
Damn. We kind of schnasty though.
Yeah, you're kind of schnasty though. You all start to charge across the top of this tower, moving in perfect sync. You're wounded, but you're managing to haul ass. All of you are dedicated to this point. You can't let the sacrifice of the brave distraction team go unhonored.
We can't let Beretta's death go.
Beretta's in the JoJo sky right now.
y'all charge across, and Cosmo's like, down, get down. And that with that crit 20, yeah, no, that'll do. Everyone like ducks, hits the fucking side of the wall, and like holds themselves there for a second as you feel a steely gaze from atop a distant tree peering around, and Cosmo like points at it. One of those makers is clinging to the top of a tree. Like, okay, let's just start moving. Nice and slowly. It didn't see us, we can crawl the rest of the way there.
Okay.
Y'all just fucking crawl across the ground. This is great. You're like, oh god.
I'm a
Everybody give me
snake.
one more roll to do.
Sorry, I'm the weak link.
Tia's like, y'all slow down, and Tia in your jacket is like, like sort of like hunkers down and like crouch walks next to you, Cassius, and like helps throw the jacket around you, and like you both sort of like crouch walk together forwards at an increased rate. You both got crit 20s. I ain't giving you shit on your way into this tower.
I'm a snake.
You crawl across the ground like a snake, and Cosmo's short.
Just normal walking.
He is covering him.
Yeah. Y'all make it into the tower. Okay.
Where are we?
Pop you down
Right,
there.
we go. Okay.
Cosmo immediately rushes in first. So. Oh, no. They, like, move back and forth. They look up and down all the levers on the wall. Okay, I gotta figure this out. Give me a sec.
Are you trying to get the door open?
Yeah. There's,
Do you want me to try and blow it up?
Give it a shot, yeah.
Okay, everyone, back up. I don't know. I've never done this before. Okay. No.
Cassius, you put your hand on the door and it feels reinforced to stop exactly this from happening.
It's countering me perfectly.
I mean,
Okay. So, I think I know how this works. You're not gonna like it.
yeah.
What is it?
There's 3 release valves. Slams their fist on a map. There's 3 rooms in here. We need to let off some of the pressure from here. It'll cause the door to open. We gotta basically vent all the muck that's built up.
Do we want to split up? Or do we want to go as a group?
Yeah, I think, Oh god. Cosmo rubs their eyes. I think we leave whoever's our best bet to resolve this barrier situation at the door.
Cassius looks at Barbados.
Well, I guess I'm waiting here.
3 other of us.
Uh,
Release valves.
Look,
Cosmo, are you sure you're going to be okay? There might be more of them around here.
look, Cassius, by the way, I'm fucking heal like I don't know, like 8 HP. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you need it. He gives you like a piece of candy.
He eats it.
It's very medical.
Okay.
Well, good luck to your waves.
Try and keep out of sight, Cosmo. I'm gonna go this way.
And if you need help, don't feel free to shout. I can always come over to help you.
Yeah. Cosmo says it with a frustrated look, and then hits this valve. Y'all spread out to your various rooms.
Oh god. Wait, I'm alone?
You're completely fucking alone as your squad heads out one by one, and we're gonna play this out a little bit at a time. Cassius,
Oh, I got the awful darkness room.
you chose the right room?
I just went the direction Tia wasn't going.
Yeah, Barbados.
Yeah.
Give me a roll to do.
Alright, let's see. Roll to do. Yeah.
You like sort of angle back and you tilt your head over this way and you're like, huh, this place was here to study runes, right? And you like walk over, peeking at the different release valves, and you're like, okay, I think I know what each of these runes does. And you read them left to right. The room that Tia went to, the one that Cosmo went to, and finally the one that Cassius went to. Runes that used to be trail markers. They carry a special significance in this land. To the left, the symbol of humanity. People are here. That's the one that Tia went to. Then, the symbol that Cosmo went to. The one that was being practiced outside in the terrarium area. A symbol of sanctuary. There is safety here. And then finally,
Yeah.
the last
There
room
is
that
danger here.
worse. Death.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
I gave him a piece of candy. It's cool.
Oh boy. So, we're doing this clockwise, my friends. left. The symbol of humankind is written in this repeatedly on these dummies that are working sort of as focal points for this. What exactly they were experimenting on is honestly beyond Tia's purview. She moves up and she starts to undo the latch, which starts to vent mud off in this direction as it slips and slides down and towards this release. It starts to form these figures one after the other. And Tia, you only have your white stat, correct? So these all form, and they look for anything human in the area
Yeah.
to try to pull in memories from. I was really hoping Barbados would go into this room so I could surprise him with some people. But as it tries to draw from Tia and the residual memories she puts off, nothing happens. One after the other, the figures try to form and then just collapse.
Damn, I wish I was in that room.
Yeah, Tia, thinking nothing of it, is like, must not have had enough energy to form. That's good. She moves back over in this direction. Her job thoroughly done. Tia was a good pick for that one. The membrane.
The membrane.
It does work. Cosmo.
Insane in the membrane.
Cosmo moves into this room. Rolling to do immediately. No. Wrong one. This. Cosmo is feeling stressed. They do not get this magic shit. They are angry. They're always a little angry, but they're mostly just frustrated because everyone's trying their best and it feels like they can't contribute as much as they want. So they move over and rapidly try to undo this. They will get nothing about this room from this information. And the sanctuary rune appears. So, one after the other, these clay soldiers start to form again, because the humankind rune has been similarly activated from one of the vents. And sanctuary plus humankind means they stand up, and the clay soldiers simply lift themselves from the vats and begin to tour around, almost like guards. Cosmo blinks a few times, sees that and goes, okay, whatever, and runs off in this direction. Cassius! You make it into this room. Give me a roll to do.
Oh shit, dude, they have a marble?
They got a fucking orb in here.
A fucking orb in here? It's a pond?
Cassius, immediately with that stat, let me... I mean, this is gonna be your clash. Cassius, immediately you're like, okay, I recognize what the vibe of this room is. So well, it's unreal. It's like, you're instantly like, yeah, this shit clicks with me. Evil orbs? Yeah, I know about that. And you're like, why the fuck? But,
I just chased the feeling, dude.
yeah, you just chase the feeling. Cassius, if you let out the muck into this room with the runes that are currently activated, these things will spawn, and they will try to kill the living shit out of you, so long as the runes in this room are intact.
Okay, where are the rooms? Is this floor, by the way, or is this void?
That's floor. It's just very dark floor. It's the orbs.
Okay. Well, okay, I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna kick it.
Okay.
Or hit it with my sword or whatever.
You give me a roll to do.
Give an orb destroy check. Do you have the orb destroy stat?
Do you have the orb destruction skill?
Mr.
Cassius?
Wounded. I'm sorry.
God damn it.
Noctua's red orb destruction stat.
Cassius is red.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Orb destruction
Damn,
stuff.
okay. You kick the orb over and it rolls in and cracks instantly. Give me another roll to do. We're recalling past memories here. Okay.
Fuck up the orbs.
Duty.
You did this in your past. So,
Cassius. This the field that these runes are casting is relatively limited. Death as a symbol, particularly in this area, you remember, is week. Sanctuary is the strongest symbol in the city of Indigo. After all, trail markers were marked with Sanctuary to show safety. You remember Kestrel saying something about that.
Yeah.
Death is a lower tier rune because it is used to demarcate spaces in which there has been an accident or something like that. It's never one that lasts very long. So, you're able to surmise destroying one more orb will destabilize this room.
Okay, I come over to this orb.
And I
Come
fuck
over
up
to
the
this
orb.
I hit it with my sword.
You rolled to give me a fuck up the orb check.
Fuck the orb?
Ooh, that's not good.
Ooh.
You slam your sword against the orb and your entire body just goes bong! And you're like, oh! Cassius, this orb will resist you for but another moment. You feel like you hear the pressure in the other two rooms set off.
Oh, I gotta do it soon.
You gotta do it soon. Give me one more attempt.
Okay.
Orb.
And this will be
Yeah,
this.
I don't think you can pass.
No, it's just breaking a McFucking orb. It's a question of how much time it takes. You shatter the orb, and you feel fairly confident now.
Okay, I release the valve.
You release the valve, and one by one, they pour into this room, and with the destabilized markers, death is invoked, but also so is Sanctuary and Mankind, and, they start fucking fighting each other, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they go to war with each other, and,
Just like mankind.
just like Mankind, and you resolve that, and then we cut over to
Oh.
Beretta. While this is happening, you catch up. Beretta also wound one of your dice.
Yeah, that's fair.
Don't you only have one left?
Yeah.
No,
No, Beretta had one wound. Beretta has
Yeah.
two.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I took so many hits to make that
Yeah.
happen.
Okay. Beretta, you managed to rejoin Barbados.
Yeah, hey, welcome.
Oh wow, look at you, keeping busy.
You look less edgy.
I know.
Oh. Hold on. Let me grab the right one.
Getting the shit beat out of me was just the right thing for me, you know?
Here you go.
There I am, edgy.
Nah.
Yeah. Alright. Just waiting for this gate to open up and then we're back into hell. Well.
Looks like it came in at the right time.
Yep. Alright, get ready to do what we did last time. Here we go.
Really stop making a habit of this.
Nice. You know, when you're the only motherfucker who can do motherfuckery things, it kind of leads to that, doesn't it?
You walk up the stairs, finally see the top of the tower. The source of all of this.
It's just a little guy.
Oh.
Okay.
You come into a room, the origin point of all this muck. And you look across, and what you see is just a man. Yeah, there's just a man standing there. But he's surrounded by a wide variety of different magic circles. And looking closer at him, it seems like his body is pointed straight upwards, his head tilted towards the sky.
Okay.
Well, Magic Man.
Let me do a Magic Man check.
Give me your
Roll
Magic
to
Man.
do.
Give me your fucking magic man.
Is this
check
alchemical in nature? Probably not.
versus- It is. Yeah.
Oh!
No, it absolutely is.
Oh,
yeah,
shit,
Take
so-
your bonus.
Oh shit! I get a bonus. 1d6 or 2d6?
1d6.
Yeah, 1d6. All right. 1d6.
Time for you to roll versus the maker's design.
Bitch.
Bitch.
What the fuck?
Pog, dude?
You
It's-
fucking power gaming fuck.
It's funny. Barbados, have you ever felt like someone in particular has something out for you? Like, someone in the world somewhere personally made it their goal specifically to fucking piss you off?
Yeah.
Looking at this circle and the construction here, you recognize the rune work. It's not even effective in this land. No! Looking at all of this setup, the positioning of the body, you recognize the magic of your homeland being used here. There's not even a fucking point to it. It's weaker in Windrose. Why would he do this?
What the? Well. Well, I mean.
What's wrong?
Oh, fuck. Well, this magic's specifically designed to counter me. I mean, it's the annoying thing of this is actually from my homeland, which is, let's just say, any other mage could probably blow through this very easily, but let's just say this magic, specifically doesn't like me.
I guess you were right about that grand conspiracy then.
Yeah, a big barrier keeping me from doing what I do, the giant circle. It's like this person really just doesn't like me. How recent was this made?
Very recently.
Yeah.
Looking at the scenario as a whole, you managed to put it all together. Yeah, all of this feels like a trap specifically to kill the two of you. And now it is the two of you in a room with the very core of it.
Yep. It's fine. Let's see. What I can do is, hey Beretta, could you hand me one of your swords?
Sure.
Fuck, what are those D20s for? Oh, is it?
No, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Here's a sword.
I might need it in a second. So I couldn't fuck with the fold stuff because the barrier kind of absorbed that? Or was
Pretty
that...
much. It was like you would create the fold and immediately you're like, oh, this is, if I force this, this will cause a disaster. Like, it'll work, but the results will be catastrophic. You could probably get out okay. It would probably kill everyone around you.
This is magical mud.
This is magical mud in your way, yeah.
They're magical mud. Pure magic form.
No.
So... Barbados is going to do is he's going to, I can't create a fold, I can't do any of that. It's specifically designed to counter me.
Yeah, no, this is a fuck you from someone who found you annoying.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna try anyways. So, it's from my homeland, which can mean one of two things, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much this person knows about me, right?
Yeah.
And just seeing me specifically, they can probably infer some things, but one of two things. If it's from my homeland, I'm either super effective against it or super weak against it. There's only two options. I'm assuming it's the super weak thing. But to think that someone could create something like that, with that surface knowledge of me, I'm not gonna let it bring me down. This person doesn't know me, doesn't know my life, okay? So,
Yeah, when somebody makes a conspiracy that trapped just for you, you double down.
You double down. Look, if I don't do what I do best, right? Then
who's gonna do it?
Then who's gonna do it, right? And if I win using it, look, if I win using my hammer against their shield, okay, they're just bitches.
You're not gonna get an argument from me.
So,
You got that sword still.
yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just, I'm gonna walk through it. Magic
Just gonna
circle.
walk through you're gonna walk through the magic circle and the muck on the way there?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you're gonna place yourself in the mud.
Yeah.
First step.
Yeah.
Give me a roll to die.
Roll to die. All right. Roll to die complex. Let's see how well this goes. Boop. 20.
Okay. Red. There's no yellow. Okay. Alright, I got my wish.
What?
It's fine.
Wait.
No, I get my fucking wish. I'm very happy.
You're dead? Thank God.
Barbados, you step into the muck, and as you do,
Mm-hmm.
it starts to come to life around you. Some animating runecraft still remaining from the area. Okay, yeah, I'm doing this.
What?
A figure pulls itself from the muck, Barbados.
Ugh.
And then another figure. And they look up at you. And you can feel yourself, you with that sword, leaking into this muck. It's animating your memories, and they come towards you. Barbados, give me another roll to die.
I roll to die. Look, man, I couldn't find a creative solution, so what I'm doing is I'm just doing the most. Yep, 19.
19, okay. We're gonna roll for 2 things.
Fuck. Damn.
That'll hit. That won't. Oh. I know what that crit 1 means. All these bodies start to form around you, and as they close in, Barbados, they start to speak. Voices that seem familiar to you.
Yeah.
Me behind. What is your expression?
Me behind?
Yeah.
I'm
words-
trying to ignore them as much as possible.
This one moves forward and looks around at the world, almost fascinated by it. They continue to move in close, the voice growing louder. You get the feeling if you let that voice in, it might break something. It might break something that can never come back.
Ugh.
And then the 2 figures around you collapse as the third one takes a step forward.
Yep.
And a voice that is loud and resonating rings through the room.
Yep.
You fool! You'd slow down there? Come on, take another step.
God, you're such an old bastard. God. Even the fake you is fucking. I take another step.
Even the fake me contains a section of my glory.
Even in the false self remains some of the true self.
The single eye scans an insufferable bastard to the west. He looks his way over at this disgusting parody of this disgusting parody of your country's magic. Is that supposed to be some royal mage's sigil? Disgusting, pathetic, get it out of my sight.
Yeah, I'm working on it. So Barbados is going to just step forward again to just like try to just like slash away the sigil real quick.
You take your step forward and you slash. And as you bring the slice down, it cuts through, and this figure that sort of it takes a step backwards, and you feel almost a quiet smirk from the figure as it starts to burn and bend away as just a very good. The ultimate sinner still carries on then.
Yeah. Doing my best. He does a little bow to the fucking battle clone.
The figure puffs up to its full height. Very good. It's a king's responsibility to carry all things on his back, especially the sins of his subjects. Melts away into nothing as you re-angle the sword and swing it deep. Give me a roll to do.
Whoa! Roll to do 17.
It's time.
Yeah? Gonna make her gonna fucking clash with me or some shit? Yeah.
Oh.
God damn it. No, it's fine. I got this.
So, you're using a sword, right?
Yeah.
You want to narrate what you do with that?
Oh. So, what Barbados does is simple. He uses a staff. It's a nice thing to spread his miasma, his thing, so he can alter the world. But sometimes it's not the best thing to do, right? Sometimes things need a little bit more precision. Sometimes things need something like a scalpel, something that can directly cut through existence. And so what Barbados does is try to just simply do what he did on that night where he created the fold, but instead of using his hand, using something sharper.
So, you angle your sword downwards at this thing. You've been given a royal order, after all. Disgusting. You thought you were done with that shit. It's been years. You can't even escape that annoying asshole, even here on the far side of the world.
Oh.
So, this once...
Oh.
Well...
That was a battle.
That wasn't Battle. It was a man who reminds you a lot of Battle, though. And vice versa. You aim your blade down, and you swing it. And you decide in this moment, as you always had, what was it? Back then, what drove you, what inspired you to take things seriously. So, you take it seriously for this moment as well. However, Barbados, something funny occurs to you as you slice through what you realize now isn't a body at all. It's just a collection of armor arranged to be one. The insides adorned with another cheeky explosive. You've been taking things seriously this entire time, haven't you? This travels through the air. There's a split second as, instead of cutting a fold as a whole, instead it forms a vertical slice, dividing not only this person, but the wall behind. Space itself burns away. Encouraged by the magic around you, it's functionally supercharged. Half the tower is blown off the back, simply erased with the existence of this fold. That was never the point of all of this, though. This mockery, this sickness, was always meant to draw you in for a single conclusion. The lights begin to flare again. You can feel it building. This magic that just supercharged your slash is going to be a funeral pyre for you. What do?
Funeral pyre. So things are blowing up?
This thing's about to blow.
Well, so what I'm going to do is, so it's gonna explode.
No.
And so what Barbados is going to do is he's gonna just tell Beretta to just go for it, just to run. Because it's about to explode again.
And Beretta, how do you respond to that?
No, idiot.
Well, it's fine. I just didn't want you to see this. And so I'm gonna let it explode.
I see. You gonna let it detonate?
Yeah.
Not take
and
a single other step?
I planned on using unwavering faith. Yeah.
I see. So, the fire catches you. Finally, the last bit of whatever this disgusting parody of a plan is taking full and thorough form. And you are overwhelmed in that moment in the darkness and the heat of the mud. And you can feel yourself leaking out into it. So Barbados, this isn't a fold. You're not used to this. This is, if a fold is nothingness, void, this is nothingness, everything. You find yourself cast adrift. And what do you call upon in this exact moment?
Well, so in this exact moment, he remembers something certain people have said to him. There are many great things, specifically Noctua, calling him a virtuous man, calling him many things. But with that mud person saying certain things, it stirred something inside of him, something that really upset him. And he looked at this man who used things against him to counter him, to explode him, to keep him trapped here, to keep him out. And what he wanted to do most is prove that he is indeed the ultimate sinner. And in the very last moment, take it full on and shut it down completely.
So, I'll take your maximized roll to die. That gift is now functionally tapped out.
Yeah.
You decide not to let this mockery of who you are stand for any longer. You would face this down, head to head, and in doing so, show that you're stronger than it. That should be enough, right? Is that enough?
Did he place a third bomb?
No, but even if he did, is it enough to simply live up to what's expected of you? It's a weird thought. It comes in disconnected, disjointed, almost feels like it isn't coming from you yourself. Maybe it's the mud, maybe it's exactly where you are, maybe it's what you're trying to focus on. Barbados? Those figures that looked at you, they all wanted something from you. All those eyes that stare at you on a day-to-day basis, they mostly want something from you. In fact, the simplest way to reduce a relationship for you is always to say something frustrating, because at the very least, they could then want you to leave. But, guess there's a question behind it all. Barbados, was this a life worth living?
No.
You make that call. You make that decision as your body is cast to the back. Those people that had faith in you boo you onwards, but this wasn't enough. It isn't enough. You feel something touch down in front of you. Brilliant golden light for just but a moment. As you realize something. For the first time in your life, you made a decision like that. The life you've lived isn't enough. Being the ultimate sinner isn't enough. Truly, the greatest sin of all would be wanting more. Isn't that correct?
Yeah.
A shield in front of your eyes cracks, shatters, and washes away with the mud. Sometime later. Barbados, your eyes open.
No.
You look around at an unfamiliar room. A figure sort of like shifts back and forth. Everything hurts right now.
Wow. This bed is uncomfortable.
Shut up, that one's mine. A voice from across the room chimes in immediately.
Why did you put my corpse on a top bunk?
Shut up, that's the only one I could borrow. Why are you two so picky about this?
Because if I was put in a coffin, I'd at least want it to be a comfortable one.
I guess. She's like, can I get you anything, T? Sorry, you're in the bunks. I couldn't exactly reserve a nice room for you.
Sorry, You may not understand, but I'm a little bit confused right now.
She blinks and looks at you.
Where?
Well, the Camellia Mansion.
How?
I carried your unconscious body back here?
Oh no, Beretta, you didn't hear that.
No, I carried hers too.
Yeah, it's not the same though. Everyone does that to Beretta occasionally, it's just how it is.
It's
Well,
true.
If it's
How
any
could you- How could you say you're my friend without carrying my corpse back to a bed?
Okay, well, honestly, full confession, I wasn't the one that carried you, Beretta.
Oh, Cassius then?
Nods. Someone else is waiting outside.
Ugh,
Hey, they're okay. They're fine.
how fucked up am I?
Less than you'd expect. You felt like you were gonna take more wounds. Instead, you're only gonna take one. Wound 1 dice.
Fuck. What do you want to wound, Jay?
Let's hit your blue.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's the one I wanted.
Yeah, I was just like, hey man.
You know what I'm going for.
No.
Beretta, nothing's wounded. You're fine.
Great.
By
Glad
that I
I
mean
stayed.
you're not fine, you're almost dead, but like you're
I was
not.
always almost dead.
Yeah.
So, how was your little adventure?
Oh, it's fucking awful. How did you live with explode? Like, I told you to leave, and then you stayed, and it's like...
Well, I figured it would be cool if I was the one to carry your corpse out of the building this time, but
it just led to a double knockout.
Points. Tia like scratches the side of her head and is like, it seems like they're kind of embarrassed. We did manage to make it in time. Looking over to Cassius. They just seem disappointed.
Okay, it's fine. I can stand up. It's fine. I'm gonna get up. Ugh.
No, doctor's orders. You need to relax.
Yeah, I'm a doctor. I make my own orders. How about that?
Where's
Roll
your
on mute.
license?
Oh, okay. Cassius is like, oh, well, if they're embarrassed, maybe we should just wait out here until they're ready.
No, I think they can put up with some embarrassment.
You
Okay,
get back in
well-
bed. You're more fucked up than I am.
Yeah, but I'm
Beretta
tougher
seems-
too.
Cassius is like, Beretta seems alright since I took that hit for her, but is Barbados okay?
I think I split the damage with him pretty well.
Your shield broke. I'm a little worried.
She shrugs. No big loss. I can
Ah.
always make a new one.
It's fine.
Nods.
I got to be cool for a second. It's fine. By the
Oh,
way,
you were cool?
yeah, don't worry, Beretta. You didn't see anything.
I did hear something though. What was all that king stuff about?
I don't know. That's fucking weird.
It seemed to resonate with you in the moment. Maybe it was just because you were going to die.
Aren't we all kings of near death?
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
Two people who are regularly near death.
Look, it's fine. Sometimes the mud creatures come up and they say things to you that are wrong.
Oh, the mud creatures that I saw just tried to kill each other.
Yeah,
Well, they would have tried
exactly.
to kill me if I didn't break all those runes, but...
Exactly. I was breaking the runes, so the clay creatures were just being a little crazy.
I'm not exactly a magician or anything, but it seems like they were resonating with you.
Look,
So is it crazy to think that maybe some aspect of yourself had rubbed off on the clay creatures?
and they thought I
What
was a
was that?
king.
What did they say, Beretta?
Oh, I'm not a snitch.
Oh, okay. It's like personal. I got
There
it.
we go. There we go. That's more like it. You didn't see, you didn't hear anything. It's fine. Is your sword okay? Do you have all your swords?
Yeah, where's all my swords?
Tia taps the table. They're set out in front of her.
Yeah, see, all your swords are fine. You're fine. I'm fine. They're fine. Did everyone make it out of that situation okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Kestrel's a little wounded. Seely seems fine.
Yeah, sadly.
Hey, excuse me? That's good.
Okay. I'll take your
Yes.
word for it.
Tia's like, so I just wanted to bring up one thing.
Mm-hmm.
This maker seems to be rather set on killing you.
Yeah,
Just
that's
looking between the two of
frustrating.
you.
That's, so, I don't know who the fuck that person is. But one thing for sure, they've really upset me. That's, and that's something, I've been in the city for a while. Sealy upset me a little bit. That person, I'm gonna have to cook up something really nasty for that one.
Well, it seems like I used to know them, so maybe I can remember something if I try really hard.
Please do. I wonder where they're from. I wonder what their homeland is.
Cassius squints really hard, like he's trying.
It's fine. You don't have to think that hard.
Hey, Barbados, your villain is showing.
Good.
When is it not?
Pretty frequently, honestly.
I think he might just like you.
Oh. You just get an O from Tia.
The annoying things, the mud, the fucking barrier, the everything was just designed to kill 2 people.
I think so, yeah.
All of that just for little old me.
It sounds like we're doing something right.
We're doing, I guess. Why would
Shouldn't you be honored that they would go through such extremes to get you?
the fact
They
that
could have just walked up and stabbed you.
the fact that they paid attention to me that much in the first place means I'm doing something wrong.
Do you think this has to do with that time someone broke into your apartment?
Maybe. But people break into my apartment all the time.
They really shouldn't.
No, I mean the time that the ghost broke into your apartment, not
They-
Noctua.
Tia looks away and is like, they really shouldn't.
No, Noctua's just like that. That's just how it is.
And ghosts don't really listen to security.
It's
Yeah.
important that you probably have the privacy of your own home, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but
You live in a
Yeah.
barracks.
I'm aware, but I don't have considerations.
that's why she
says
values
just around
privacy,
here.
because she lives in a barracks, so she understands
Yeah.
how good that is.
I mean,
Yeah.
Barbados could technically live in the Tempest Barracks if he wanted, couldn't he?
No,
Yeah.
he can't.
Why
I mean,
not?
She looks like, why would he give up a nice apartment like
He
that?
thought she was about to say something else, and he was just like, okay, fine, yep, I wouldn't give up a nice apartment
She
like that.
looks over at you with like a cocked eyebrow, and then you get that. It's funny. It's the same wink as removing your magic, and then smile. And she's like, I don't know. People are going to be coming after your life. I feel at least a little bit responsible.
I'm the only one who's responsible for my own life, okay?
I don't think that's necessarily the case.
Yeah, it would be kind of annoying if you died. That's why I stayed.
Oh my, what? What was that? I thought you
I cannot
care?
like you and be annoyed that you died.
Wow, because you want to do it yourself, huh?
No,
Cassius,
I mean,
I'm gonna make us some tea.
Okay.
Tia's like, they're at it again. I'm gonna let them.
Come on, what's wrong, Beretta? Don't you enjoy yourself? Don't you, come on, don't you want to...
no, I don't enjoy myself as much as you enjoy me, apparently. You didn't let me die in that machine, did you?
No, I didn't let you die. That's because you can't be held responsible for your own life.
And why is that you are responsible for my life, Barbados?
Because idiots don't... Look.
No, you
just-
look like you had an idea. You should keep going.
So
Even if it
here's-
sounds stupid.
Here's the thing, right? If I let you go deeper, right? I personally could not hold you or pull you out, okay? And if you are held responsible of your own life, Beretta, then you just keep going and going and going until you did get bit, and that's when you'd pull out, okay?
Yeah, I suppose you know nothing about going deeper.
Yeah. It's called, pulling out when you're ahead, Beretta.
What are you people talking about?
I don't pull out, Barbados.
What? Stop. Leave.
And that's your problem.
I think they're talking about their having control of their own lives and keeping themselves safe when they're ahead.
Okay, good.
No, I know
What
it
did you
sounds
think we
very
were talking
ludicrous.
about, Tia?
No, it's fine. She pours herself and Cassius some tea. Look, okay. So, I'm going to give you a decision because you're both badly wounded, and I want you to take this at face value. I don't know what sort of accommodations both of you have. Actually, no, I do know what you have, says looking over to Beretta. If someone is after your life, I think it would be better if you stayed in a safer location. Like, over here, maybe.
No.
No? Okay. She sighs.
You don't want to have a sleepover?
She looks sad.
I mean, if you're that worried about me, then you can stay at my place.
Yeah, I was
Absolutely
gonna
not.
say- I was gonna say, what if you stayed at Barbados' place?
Because the advantage of this location is the fact that we have 20 to 30 guards. This place is magically reinforced to hell.
And
we've
why
got-
would the Tsubaki Knights be so adamant about protecting two Tempest grunts?
Because I say so.
Look, it's fine. If I'm in the comfort of my own home, I have my own sort of defenses to keep myself safe. I sleep on the couch, where I can see every entrance.
And if I don't get my designated 2 hours with my girlfriends, then I'll simply die.
Yeah, sure. I wouldn't want to bring that over here, I guess.
Look, I honestly,
She suddenly remembers something. But hand on either shoulder. Looking you dead in the eyes, Beretta. Beretta? It's
yes.
still- It's still your birthday. Go see Heijin.
Oh yeah! Cassius stands up and he comes over. And he comes over, and he fucking bonks you on the head.
Who even told everybody that's my birthday? Fine, I'll go.
Cassius bonks you on the head, and he goes, "Okay, that's for making my friend cry. Now go make her smile, please."
What did I do?
You didn't even see your phone.
I got kidnapped.
Well, yeah.
you weren't kidnapped. You were notified. You could have said something.
All right, I'm the bad guy. Fine, whatever.
Yeah.
Tia pokes her head out through the door and is like, yeah, you're the bad guy. Sure, fine. Isn't that what you want?
Not like this.
Do you want me to, if someone's trying to kill you, do you want me to walk you back to your apartment, Beretta?
No, nobody's killed me yet.
That's fine.
You sound disappointed.
I hate my birthday.
It's fine. She's gonna like it in a second. It's fine.
How do I get out of here?
This one walks with you out to the gate.
Oh, having me walked out.
Tia just turns back around and like looks at the two of you and is like, well, I guess that's sort of case closed. I'm gonna get chewed out by literally everyone living in this building, so
Why? What's wrong?
I wasn't supposed to do any of that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
but you weren't doing it in their name. You were doing it in yours.
It's true. Still.
But being a part of something like that is, no matter what you do, your name is Tia Tsubaki, which means you're a representative of the Tsubaki Knights, whether you want it or not.
Yeah, exactly. So, I'm gonna get chewed out for the rest of the day, so I was offering a place to stay so that you might suffer with me, she said, looking over to Barbados.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna be chewed out anyways, might as well leave with me and we can just fuck around for the rest of the day and you can get chewed out an equal amount when you get back.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a terrible idea.
Like if you're already gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, if you're
Yeah.
already gonna get in trouble, might as well just double down. It's weird. Barbados feels he got exploded like multiple times.
So many times.
But if anything, he looks even more youthful now than he ever has before. Just like multiple weights have just been lifted off of his shoulders, and he's just like walking back straight, just with a stride. But yeah,
Barbados, would you mind rolling to die for me? Just to show us what this looks like.
oh yeah. Oh wait, did I win my stuff? Yeah, I think I probably did. Whoop.
Ah, there it is.
Nope.
And Tia sort of walks behind you with a big smile on her face as you head towards the exit, and this is what it looks like for her. She walks out in front of you, and then Tia, as you all make your way towards the gates, looks at the two of you and says, probably the worst thing she can, given the situation, but it feels true for her. And Barbados, weirdly, it clicks for you too. She looks at the two of you and with a smile, let's do this again sometime.
Cassius laughs.
I don't
I
feel
don't know
like
about that one.
I don't feel like I have much of a choice. That thing's coming after my life. By the way, Cassie, it's nice finally working with you.
Oh yeah. Thanks for healing me.
Yeah, you're welcome. It's fine. Next time I'll do it a little bit more. Too bad I was exploded.
Is Beretta the only one who never got healed?
I mean, I didn't touch Beretta, so it's fine. But you know, at the end of the day, she just ended up just as bad as you two, so...
Hey, doctor.
Yeah?
It's right over here. She motions with her head.
Oh,
and then
I
gets a
know.
big
I
smile
was
on
just
her
gonna take the same exit we took during the scavenger hunt.
Oh, you want me to carry you across the lake again?
I mean, do you want to get spotted when you're leaving?
Fair enough. Hey, Cassius.
Huh?
You got 10 minutes to kill.
Probably. I'm gonna be real. You guys are talking about getting chewed out. I'm gonna get chewed out also when Ami sees all of the new wounds.
That's
You know what? Hey, you two want to stick together for the rest of today? Let's suffer in company.
I mean, sure, if you really want to.
I guess I got nothing else to do.
Tia
I took
holds
the day
out.
off to help Beretta on her birthday.
Tia holds out her hand, and the three of you exit out into the city to get positively ruined for the rest of the day. Beretta.
Beretta, happy birthday to you.
Oh boy.
We could
Beretta,
get
you make it all the way back to your apartment.
Aurelia screen time. It's coming.
No.
Gets mugged on the way there.
No, I'm not giving you any hope.
She's so strong. I should just be taking her with me.
Yeah. Okay, let me get you set up.
How much you want to bet it's gonna be you walk out and down the street and your sister is there?
That is something I do, and that is something
Walking
I consider.
down the street, everybody that you meet.
Is your sister?
But not by blood.
No, especially by blood. This, you are unfortunately related to Laramie Pietro, and she casts a gigantic shadow over your entire life.
Entire birthday.
Your entire birthday. Beretta, you make your way back, and as you walk down the street, you're pretty sure you see someone, but you blink, and they seem to fade away. You make it back to your apartment as someone nervously paces back and forth. Oh, Beretta!
Dad!
Dad?
Hey, I heard, he looks you up and down, and then just walks forward and hugs you.
Oh.
he starts patting your back and is like, welcome home.
It's good to be home. Have you been waiting long?
No. He shakes his head, and you get the fucking beard scratches on the top of your head as he shakes and he takes a step back. He's like, your girlfriends are waiting for you inside. You can tell he was you can, like, the worry is visible on his face, and now the relief is similarly. He looks at you, looks at like the damage to your clothes and goes, he's about to say something, and then he gets a serious look on his face. He stops and exhales. Work going okay?
I mean, you've seen a little bit of it. We had a
Wow.
business meeting together.
Yes, I certainly did. And I did the best to represent the Pietro family.
So you can probably stop treating me like a baby and start treating me like, I don't know, a peer?
He looks at you. Beretta, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Right now, every single instinct in my body is screaming at me to yell at you, yell at the Tempest, yell at everybody who got you into that danger. But I made a promise to you, back on that island and renewed when we came back to town. I was gonna trust you with this. So at the very least, he says, and he looks you dead in the eyes, if we're peers, let me worry about the most important person in my life, okay? He scrunches up your hair. I won't give you crap. But if you die, I'm gonna bawl my eyes out.
You don't think I'd leave you with Laramie by yourself?
Huh. You're lucky, I just turned her away.
She's around?
Yeah, she tried to come and see ya.
On her birthday post-party?
No, just like her, huh?
I wonder if she got me a present.
If she did, it's inside. I don't know if you want it, though.
It's worth a look.
He chuckles. Well, I'm gonna let you know. Seeing Laramie again, she's grown strong. She's not the person that left. He sort of like scratches at his beard. So then she's gonna find you when you're ready for it or whatever. You know how she is.
Well, she seems to know where to find me.
Hmm.
We've both
Yeah.
been back in the city for quite some time.
Yes. He just sort of looks over at you. Beretta, I don't want to make the same mistake a second time. You're growing so strong. He says, patting you on the head again. I'm just, I'm lucky as a father that I get to watch, you know? Because, I didn't with my first daughter.
Well, we wouldn't have been strong without you.
He gets like a semi-content look and he's like, I don't necessarily know if that's true. Just, welcome home. He pats you on the shoulder. If you want takeout, we could meet up. Doesn't mean you're a baby or anything like that if you go out for food with your old man. Hell, we could even split it sometimes.
No, I can't split it.
Okay. Is that your pride or something?
No, I just can't afford it. They still haven't paid me.
Yeah, don't be a stranger. He grins at you.
I'll come by later for my birthday shogi game.
I'm looking forward to it. Highlight of the entire year. He moves off in this direction. So, keep coming back, okay?
Of course. I couldn't stay away.
He smiles. Walks out. The glittering day.
He's a good guy.
Beretta, you straighten yourself up. Right your tie. Right your collar. Try to cover up the burn marks. And you open the door to a period of bliss that would last, just for today, longer than 2 hours. And with that, we will call this to a close. Hate to press Cassius.
Die.